Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
What's up guys, it's Tigleton from Team Falcons here, and this is PGC Rivals 2025.
Just go a lot of time to work position right now, Viking looks down. Spray doesn't get the knock. Been able to find it just quite yet. Tigleton!
Be in the sky, confetti rain.
Who do I think I'll be filming Rivals with? It's been leaked, I already know. It's a little bit of a throwback from 2021. We got PO, the GOAT. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see PO. Like, when I was 18 and 19, I watched this guy win so many tournaments, and we're both a little bit older now, a little bit washed up, boomed out. 안녕하세요. Good to see you.
Hello. No rest with the 152. Just found a great able to get that spray under control. Right over the top is Peel. Can he find the third? He already wounded the team and almost initially will find him. Now it's just bullying. Left alive, Sean Young.
몸이 좋아진 것 같아요, 엄청. Body is good. Strong body.
Yeah. Same, I don't think he's aged much. He's doing well. We're both old men now. Let's go! Awesome, thank you. Oh. What is this?
What is this?
Bon appetit.
White, mochi.
Yeah, white first. Oh, it tastes like tea. It's like tea flavor. Actually,
Delicious.
Yeah. I forgot how to say delicious in Korean. Masita?
맛있다, yeah.
Yeah, that's yum. Alright, try this on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
This is
my
really
God.
soft. This comes in a cup.
식감 이상.
Wait, isn't it? I'm younger, so I should be pouring. This is.
오케이.
No.
얘들이 좋구만. Thank you.
Oh, no, my teapot skills.
no,
My
no.
teapot skills not good.
No? 짠.
Cheers. I only know kombe, but I don't know if you say that with tea.
Convey is together.
Yeah.
짠 is one versus one.
One versus one.
Chicken. Yeah, it's good. Very good chicken.
Last time was so funny. And just both of us just sat there eating chicken, mic'd up, just like in the microphone constantly. I feel bad for who's listening on the other side. Dude, yeah, it was like, oh my God, I forgot about that. A friend in Korea. I couldn't take it home, it's too big. Like, how do I get that in the plane? It's been a while since we've seen you play at the global stage. Like, you weren't at PGS. Do you miss it? Like, you only want to play the big tournaments now?
그래도 이제 다른 친구들이 뛰는 걸 보니까 피가 좀 끓고 꼭 빨리 대회 뛰고 싶다라는 생각을 했던 것 같아요.
Is it still like the PO show? Like 2019, you would like IGL top frag. You were like the guy, you know? Like, is it gonna be like that this year?
요즘에는 좀 다 잘해가지고 PO쇼를 보여주기 힘들 것 같고 그냥 그래도 인게임 리더로서 최선을 다하려고 하고 있습니다.
Wait, what?
글라이드 샷.
Hacker. You have MG3 every game or what?
Only his airdrop.
Oh my God. You have 7 kills.
Maybe 10 kill?
People have like 20 kill win. 20 kills.
Yeah, 20 kill.
Bro, how is this possible? There's not many clips to go off. He hit some crazy shots. Like the M4 out of the glider. I don't know how you hit that. That's like 300 meters. That's disgusting. In 2019, I was in Oakland and in the crowd. I watched you guys win.
PGC.
Yeah. I had a bad haircut. Oh my God. I had like a stream challenge at the time where like, for money, I like shaved just this part of my head. So I only had hair around the sides. So I was always wearing a hat in the crowd. Photo, I'll show you. I'm glad I didn't meet you then. I'll show you.
카메라 보여줘 같아요. 조커.
Yeah, Joker. Yeah, clown.
yeah.
Yeah, clown guy. It's me.
현재 팔콘에서 어떤 역할을 하고 있어?
My role, like, just a personality hire, like, just for vibes, you know.
그 점이 제일 부러운 것 같아. 분위기 메이커. I'm 분위기 브레이커. I'm so angry.
Yeah.
Very angry.
He's the devil.
Yeah, all games I'm angry.
In 2019, I like made my crosshair color red, and I buy Zowie GSR because of you. And FK1, Zowie FK1. I copy your whole setup. I hope he can drop 10 kills at PGC.
Oh, so hard PGC.
Yeah.
I'm only 16 rank.
16 rank? No.
It's been a fight between PO and FaZe. It feels like for quite.
국제 대회를 매일매일 나오는데 어떻게 이제 번아웃이 안 오고 항상 잘하는지가 궁금합니다.
Well, I did kind of burn out for a while. Like, we played well in 2021, and then we won, and then after that, I was downhill. And then I realized I need to fix myself if I want to play better, so I start gym and taking care of myself, and then we start playing good after that. So just being healthy.
Barely got out in time. Shrimzy knocked as well. Tickleton trying to work the gas pumps here.
Ming, the last one up for Petrichor Road. Tickleton
They never watched from my POV.
on the board.
Oh,
Escape. Another one. Okay.
확실히 좀 화려하게 잘 쏘는 것 같아요. PGC 우승 한 번도 못 해봤는데 이번에 어떤 준비를 해왔는지가 궁금해요.
The team. It's just cursed. Sometimes I think if we win PGS2, then we are like not as motivated for PGC. And then we win EWC and then we're like not as motivated for PGC. We like struggle to keep the gas.
EWC면
Yeah, not
Yeah.
this year. So now we need PGC.
오케이.
We have to win PGC this year.
저는 그런 게 더 멋진 것 같아요. 모든 대회를 다 그래도 우승을 해본 거니까. 저는 19년도밖에 못 해봐가지고
So you rebuilt the team Vega apart. Like, how did you pick your teammates?
친하고 이제 성장 선수를 데리고 오면서 이제 같이 해보고 싶은 사람이 있다고 해서 저도 친한 친구 동생이랑 형이 있었는데 같이 해보자고 해서 그냥 결성된 팀이라고 해야 되나?
People don't respect how much like just vibes is impactful in this game. You need to be happy.
100 kilogram. Yeah.
And
Any drink? 에너지 드링크?
No.
패스.
We just, pass.
야, 패스. 뭐가 모르겠는데.
Okay.
엘리펀트? 엘리펀트? 코끼리? 코끼리. 맞았어요?
Okay. That's a point.
마사지? 마사지?
Yeah.
방콕? 타일랜드?
Yeah.
타일랜드? 타일랜드 마사지?
Yeah. Okay.
스모그.
Yeah.
수영.
Yeah, but in the.
수영장.
Okay.
바나나.
Yeah. I'm sweating. I can't believe you got Thai massage from me just going. First aid kit. Adrenaline.
야. 나이스.
Pan? Yeah?
야. 이거 뭐라 설명 못하겠는데 이거 뭐라 해야 되지? 모르겠어요 이거는. 이게 약간 설명이 안 되는데 이거는.
Helicopter? Yeah.
오케이.
Chicken. Young?
야.
Chick.
What?
Fried chicken? Yeah, okay. Washing face. Face mask.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, obviously. I do that all the time, you know what I'm saying? We're actually so good, you know what I'm saying?
야.
Oh,
Let's
let's
go,
go.
fans.
Captain Cap.
고기갑. 반대로 해봤다.
Wait, it's backwards? Is mine back? Oh, shit. This is good, yeah.
Black and gold.
Yeah, man.
티글트 선수는 좀 어그 같아요. 어그. AUG. 이유는 안정적이고 적을 빠르게 죽일 수 있는 그런 날카로움이 있는 것 같아요.
Probably the shotgun, the S1897, because that's the year that PO was born in.
와, no! 좋은 의미인 줄 알았는데 늙었다는 거잖아요. 그나마 노련하다는 거겠죠?
Yeah.
Don't speak.
My placement in 8th, I'm not really sure why I'm there. I feel like I've been playing pretty mid recently, but I don't really care about it. For me, it's all about the team play. Like everyone on our team we live by be the best for the team, not the best on the team.
제가 원래 1등이었었거든요. 근데 이제 떨어지는 게 두려워서 좀 엄청 무리라고 하죠. 리스크를 좀 두고 게임을 많이 했었는데 이제 2019년도 때 마음가짐으로 돌아가서 좀 도전하는 자세로 임하려고 하다 보니 아마 내년에는 좀 랭킹이 올라가지 않을까라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Maybe if Vega wins, then PO will have brand new Porsche.
예?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Porsche?
They
Really?
announced today. They announced it. Yeah, you win a Porsche,
In car?
real car.
911?
No. I wish. So I said the Cayenne.
Cayenne? Oh, I like Cayenne.
Yeah.
I'm too dog. Yeah, too dog.
Yeah, two dog in the back seat.
Yeah, in the back. Yeah.
You're one of the goats of PUBG, best of all time, and I looked up to you a lot growing up, so it's always nice to compete against you.
경쟁하는 팀이지만 그래도 PGC에서 우승을 못 해봤었으니까 한 번은 꼭 했으면 좋겠고 항상 응원하고 있고 또 라이벌로서 또 같이 대회를 하는 거에 엄청 재밌고 배울 점도 많다고 생각합니다. 더 잘했으면 좋겠어요.
Yeah, thank you. 감사합니다.
사와디캅.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
수고했습니다.
잘했습니다.
I don't take selfies on.
PO with an arm. Haven't seen that in a minute, and that is run in and Pickleton.
We'll see you then for more PGC 2025.
I gotta take this one first. This is Molotov.
You picked them before.
I don't know. What's up, guys? I'm James or Tiggleton from Team Falcons PUBG PC.
Xin chào mọi người, mình là Tấn Vũ đến từ The Expendables.
Our PGC champions, the Expendables.
안녕하세요. 디플러스 기아 모베팀 오살이라고 합니다.
Hello, guys. I'm Revo, and I'm a professional PUBG Mobile player.
Tại vì em thấy bất ngờ, tại vì em chưa xem giải PUBG Mobile nhiều ấy, thì em khá là bất ngờ. Thì đây cũng biết được ngồi cạnh nhà vô địch BGC năm ngoái, khá là vui.
사실 PGC나 좀 많이 챙겨보는 편이었어서 작년에 이제 익스펜더블이 우승하는 것도 좀 봤었고 되게 잘했던 모습들도 보고 와 대단하다 생각했었는데 또 막상 이렇게 실제로 보게 되니까 좀 되게 영광스럽고 되게 신기하고 그런 것 같습니다.
Honestly, I think PUBG Mobile might be harder than PC just because there's so many people playing it. And every time I play for like sponsorships, I'm just getting waxed and I have no idea where from. And it makes me feel like I don't have hands. I have the brain but no hands, so it's impressive.
Thì em thấy mọi người chơi PUBG Mobile thấy mọi người di chuyển nhanh lắm. Bên PC của em thì nó không được như vậy. PC thì di chuyển rất là chậm rãi và từ tốn. Còn Mobile thì siêu nhanh, em chơi không kịp.
사실 한국에서는 좀 모바일보다는 PC 배그가 좀 더 유명하다 보니까 저도 몇 번 해봤었는데 너무 어렵더라고요. 이게 뭔가 마음처럼 가지도 않고 반동도 좀 잘 안 잡히고 그래서 제 생각에는 PC가 좀 더 어려운 것 같습니다.
I think to me, the more harder is PC because you need to like do so many things in the mouse and the things like that, and like the spray is different, the game is also different, and so for me, yeah, the PC is more difficult. Yeah, as is for old people. Like for me, it's impossible to play. When you get the phone, you just need to do that. Like in PC, you need to do like, dude, you say just this, I can't do that. Like even this, I'm like.
This is movement. This movement. This you can change the crosshair, and then you can fire with this or a scope.
Oh.
Yeah,
Brother.
just really stand like this.
No, this is all wrong. This is all wrong. I don't know what you're doing. Some players play like that. No, really? I was just showing. No chance. No chance.
We play like this.
Yeah, this is normal.
Yeah,
okay,
we play like this.
Okay, man. I'm just. Dude, I couldn't do that. Yeah, okay. You ready?
You say 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Mopaipa. Smash.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Whoa.
Okay, again?
Okay, again.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, I'm loose.
You're younger than me, bro. I gotta be the guy to drop it. You gotta catch it.
Okay.
How old are you?
20.
20? Okay, you catch, I drop.
Why?
I'm older.
No.
I'm 24, bro.
It's okay, we can go? Oh, okay. 11.
That's good.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, Team B.
Okay.
Good luck, son.
Okay.
Please don't feel the pressure, okay? Tanvi, brother, you are so old. You don't stand a chance. Buddy.
Oh, wait.
It's 30.
My finger is a little bit sticky, oh my god.
13.
Let me drop for you.
You?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm 24, you're 20.
Okay.
Don't feel the pressure. Oh.
21.
Maybe we
21.
lose.
Số 2.
Yeah, we have a chance. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, more, okay, yeah.
Oh.
No, yeah, 807. Nah, we lose.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Just net game, bro.
Yeah, next game. We have a next game.
Net game. Oh no.
Oh.
You can do it?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think they are confident. Maybe I cannot.
Nah, you can, bro. You're a smart player.
Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see.
3, 2, 1.
I remember everything. Oh my god, I forgot it.
I forget as well.
Here? Oh,
Oh,
Nice, bro.
is it here? Oh,
oi. It's over for you, little bro. This one. Oh, I don't know if this is right. No, I didn't know. Dude, there was a pattern in my head and I memorized it and then I forgot it. I got it now though.
nah.
Okay. I gotta take this one first. This is Molotov. You just had this one, no painkiller? Dude, there was a pattern in my head and I memorized it and then I forgot it.
You picked it before.
I picked it before? Yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes.
Oh, what a lucky.
Okay. No luck. All skill, brother. All
Oh my
skill about
God.
that. No. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You win. You win.
And it's not this one.
Let's go, bro. It's for the win.
Yes. Is it I'm
5 sets each, no?
Yeah, me too. Five sets.
You guys draw?
Yeah, draw. Wrong.
No. Whoa. Ah. It's okay. This is just first time.
Oh, he's quick. Oh, he's confident. That's my boy. Okay.
Oh my god. Huh? You dominated.
That's my teammate. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't say anything. We already lose, bro.
Brother, you got cleaned up, Tandrew.
Clean, bro.
Brother.
Wow.
Where's mine? We need to guess the map or the
Part of the map.
I know.
Oh my god. I'm not sure. Is it Jadena?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it was your team too.
Yeah.
Why, bro? We lost.
Oh.
You know?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, it's casino. Oh.
Casino, bro, in Bangkok. What the f?
It is hard.
Ah.
I have no idea. What?
Bachon.
Yeah, patron. Yeah, we don't have Taino.
We don't have this map on mobile.
Oh. It's the only spot on the map that has that fence.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I told you, no pressure.
I didn't any pressure, but we lose.
Easy clap.
GG, bro. GG, bro.
Are you guys good at charades? I'm that guy at charades.
Tambu, you can, right?
Okay. Oh.
M249.
No.
MG3?
No. What is that?
Well, you're the worst actor I've ever seen, Tanvi.
Pass.
GG, bro.
GG.
I think it's been a long time coming. PUBG Mobile is obviously very closely related to PUBG PC, and I feel like this is a collaboration that I'm really happy with because our fan bases should unite.
I really have to, and
really happy to can meet all these guys, all the PC players, and how I say, it's a pleasure to me. 화면으로만 좀 계속 봤었던 그런 대회와 같이 또 콜라보를 하게 된 것에 있어서 되게 흥미롭고 설레고요. 좋은 경기 볼 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
Em thấy khán giả thì sẽ được xem cả hai tựa game cùng một lúc. Tựa game giống nhau nhưng mà khác về cái phiên bản, và cũng sẽ được gặp rất nhiều tuyển thủ mobile và PC rất là nhiều, sẽ được làm quen với các bạn.
Got the toys, elephants, all kinds of elephants. This one's cool, it's got glasses on.
Wait.
Yeah, Tanvu.
Oh, it's for you.
감사합니다.
Thank you.
Wait, it's a whole bag.
Oh,
Swag. It matches the jersey.
Looks good. 이게 제일 비싼. They told me expensive all these things. What?
oh, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, real winner.
You're a winner.
Bye-bye, guys. This was PUBG United. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Mysterious climate change in Erangel, a handful of gunplay updates, and some changes to Team Deathmatch and Intense Battle Royale.
All this and more as we dive into the Update 39.1 patch report.
First up, due to the crash of several Tythonic satellites used in a climate control experiment, parts of Erangel have been damaged and are now temporarily frozen over and covered in snow. As a result, the Blue Zone now has an added freezing effect, which can also be triggered with Blue Zone grenades and the new Blue Zone grenade launcher. And speaking of weapons and loot, rumor has it the crashed satellites have some as well. Ferries in the Red Zone have been temporarily disabled, while Battlegrounds officials deal with the satellite problem and repair the damaged bridge. Next, we're adjusting the power of a few guns slightly. The M416, SKS, and SLR are all getting buffs to their recoil, while the AUG and VSS recoil is getting a slight nerf. The VSS's firing sound has also been increased. There are a few more little changes on the list, so make sure you check out the patch notes for full details. For fans of alternate game modes, Team Deathmatch and Intense Battle Royale are getting some updates, including updated care packages for TDM and the recall system added to IBR. We're also bringing back UGC Alpha with some new additions. Add to all that our new rank season and a new Survivor Pass, which you can read all about in the patch notes. Update 39.1 is here, so grab a Blue Zone grenade launcher, seek out a TDM care package, and give your enemies a cold reception on Erangel. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello, PUBG and PUBG Mobile fans. Thanks to your passionate, unwavering support, we've been able to grow tremendously on the battlegrounds of PUBG and PUBG Mobile. To give back to our fans, even in a small way, and to present you with a brand new experience of the #1 Battle Royale, we are bringing together PUBG and PUBG Mobile and uniting them under one stage, PUBG United, launching in 2025. PUBG United's journey begins in Siam District, Bangkok, where the tournament will be held this November. Around Siam Paragon and across the city, you'll discover PUBG experiences that you can't take your eyes off. You can also experience the PUBG United Fan Zone, where you will find booths dedicated to PUBG and PGC, as well as PUBG Mobile and PMGC. There will also be special collaboration pop-ups with global brands. A variety of PUBG-themed events and hands-on activities are waiting for fans to enjoy to the fullest, so be ready. For online fans, a special website will open, bringing together every moment of PGC and PMGC so you can enjoy PUBG United anytime, anywhere. For the first time in esports history, PUBG Global Championship and PUBG Mobile Global Championship will unite on a single stage. Starting with a grand opening ceremony on a massive scale, each day brings new and exciting moments. With that energy building up, the intense grand finals of PGC and PMGC will come together for the first time in history on one united stage. On this one-of-a-kind stage, the world's top players will battle in back-to-back grand finals, offering an experience like never before. One world, two champions coming together in a truly historic moment. November 24th to December 14th in Bangkok, Thailand. Come and experience PUBG United to the fullest. We will continue striving to be a PUBG and PUBG Mobile that never stops working hard for our fans. Thank you.
Like this for players come once in a lifetime for most. We are live here from Bangkok, Thailand to determine not only who is going to be able to ascend the mountain, who is going to be able to walk away with that trophy right there, because only 4 names can rise above everyone else and become the world champ. Here for PGC 2025, 1 team behind me out of the 16 will become the champion. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kalaris, and joining me to my right-hand side for the final day here for 2025, we have Toffees, we have Avenger here to talk about everything that is going to go down. And it's an exciting moment. Yesterday, we saw Full Sense absolutely blow away the competition when people had questions about how they were going to perform. They rose to the occasion. Who can topple them is the question.
People had questions, and they had all of the answers. To have 3 chicken dinners after 2 days of play is absolutely insane. The thing is, they're not totally out of the woods yet. There are still teams on the chase, and it's not as big a gap as it should be.
Yeah, they had a great day 1, but their day 2 was knocking records off the board.
Insane.
That's the reason why they're sitting so close right now to take that trophy home. I'll say this, though. Everyone is going to be targeting them, and I think if they can close them down and shut them down in the first 2 games, there's actually a chance we see someone be able to catch them.
I think it's going to be close, down to the very last game, but of course we have to thank everybody that makes it possible here for PGC 2025.
It's BenQ Sawi, our official gaming monitor here at PGC 2025, giving you all the hurts.
And our official seating partner, TT Racing, the most ergonomic way to win your chicken dinners.
And of course we have AWS here, good old Amazon helping us out as our official partner.
And if you want to be as good as these guys here in the game, you want to make sure you overpower your game by going over to op.gg.
And of course, if you want to get in the game yourself, there's still time. You can scan the QR code, play a little bit of bingo, a 4x4 bingo. First to come, first serve, so scan it, then figure out how to play.
Yeah, get those winners right for today. And of course, we also, if you're tuning in over at Twitch, have the drops. And it's a very special day for the drops, because the jacket that all the players are basically wearing here live in person as well. So you make sure you want to get that on board as well. So let's talk about everything that's going on, of course, because not only do we have things going on here, but actually, technically, this isn't even the end of the festivities for 2025, because we got the PUBG Players Masters Invitational coming up as well.
It's going to be a celebration, a TPP event where we invited a bunch of big teams. It's going to be 3 days of absolute fun. I hear there's some interesting things in the work, a new way of viewing some of the games, so I think it will be very interesting. So make sure you tune in for a good time.
All the players, they're basically going off to their shuttles and their planes, flying directly over to Seoul by tomorrow. Obviously, the teams that are participating. And just getting ready for another big tournament to finish the year off.
I'm looking forward to Himas and Tycon pinging in Seoul's direction and say, shoot that way, Seoul. It's going to be a fun time, I think. But of course, we have our co-streamers joining us, as well as Danu, as well as Wacky Jackie, going to be checking things out here in the English sphere of things. But there's a lot of other co-streamers for all the other languages as well. So thank you to all of those people for joining us here along for everything. But not only do we crown a world champion today, but also we will have an MVP at the end of this. The MVP, of course, will be coming from the winning team. Here is the criteria to determine that MVP. And not only do they walk away with the lion's share, of course, if they're champion, but then they get themselves a Porsche Cayenne or substitute with the Crash equivalent blade.
I asked 2 different players, what happens if you're up by 30 and one of your teammates is ahead of you for MVP? Would you shoot him in the back of the head? Batulin said no, we share it. Tiggleton said yes, I would cap Shrimsy.
Of course. It's like, if I rest Shrimsy and he gets 5 more kills, he's going to win the Cayenne. That's my car, you're not getting a rest.
It's been multiple different answers from him for me, man. I was like, he says, I'm giving the front 2 wheels to Shrimsy. I'm like, what's going on? You can't be doing that. That's ridiculous. Oh, dear me. Anyway, let's talk about the tournament as it does currently stand, because we've had stars aplenty when it comes to the tournament so far. 2 of those stars, Thanadol on the side of Full Sense, although I would argue the rest of Full Sense has already been star-studded as well. On the opposite side of that, Nixie from Virtus Pro here, Martin, who are our previous, most recent PGS champions.
Yeah, obviously Nixie's able to step it up here, getting tons of damage in, but the lack and the huge lack for VP so far has been that placement point. They are getting all the kills extremely tight with Full Sense in terms of overall kills, but the placement points is where it's lacking, and Nixie obviously being a big part of that. Lukur's also doing amazing on the team, but Thanadol yesterday was huge and very impressive for me.
He was, but for me the big comparison here is we saw with Nixie the same thing we saw with Hakatori on day 1. 29% of this point contribution. It seems like they're doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. On the upside, when we saw Thanadol, that was 23%. Yep. This team is working together. They're finding ways to put kills on the board, and that speaks volumes. I think the fact that they came into this event with no one knowing what to expect from them, while still being able to watch all of the group stages and build a book to understand how this meta has developed, has worked really well in their favor.
It's no doubt a big advantage, and it has worked out definitely. And I mean, the fruits of their labor is really showing.
Yeah.
I will say yesterday, there were a few moments where we're thinking to ourselves, the circles kind of come in their way in some of these scenarios, but you have to still win out the games that are given to you here, Martin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have this situation where we're basically calling them home turf circles for a reason, right? But there's so often where we see a circle bang on the top of a team, and they get crashed, or they die. They're not able to defend, or they go for some greedy 2-2 split, and that's not paying off. For Full Sense, they were able to turn things around, capitalize on that.
Some of the challenges, of course, coming forwards. We saw Falcons, obviously, just before. They are making a big move to try and challenge the top. Also, some of our Korean teams, DNF as well as T1, trying to challenge for the top spot.
You know, in the particular situation of Freaks, they started slow, and so yesterday was this sort of bounce back chase down. They have to have a very big day today if they want to continue making that chase in a statement that they could lift the trophy. That is something that I don't know that I'm ready to buy into just yet.
The big thing for me is they get 21 points day 1, but they got 59 points, almost triple their day 1 numbers, right? And it's too little for day 1 to be able to catch up. If they're able to replicate day 2, they might have a chance for a podium.
I would say Na'Vi, who's a team that I'm used to seeing a strong day 1 from, and then nothing Nothing Burger on the second day was not that team. They came out and played really, really well yesterday. And for me, it was the fact that it wasn't just the Hackatory show. When we talked about them on Friday, we said the rest of the team needs to step up and they can't be a Navi-shaped backpack, and it's not. SoSet and Extends have out-killed, not out-damaged, to be very clear about that, but they are helping Hackatory do the heavy lifting, and I think that is what matters most. They're putting the damage in, he is also putting in the work, and now we've got 4 players playing at the top of their game.
The story and the arc that this team has been through so far, you go back to PGS's last year, where they're trying to hot drop 17 and having a disastrous time. As Alrain, alongside these boys, has been able to craft this roster, this is the closest this roster has ever been to becoming a champion here internationally. And with this current form, if they continue this today, Martin, I think they could be the one.
They could. I think so too. SoSet obviously having 15 kills day one. 3 yesterday, but then Extends were able to pick up and also get Navi into triple digits. Right now, obviously, Full Sense 180 points. They're only 12 points ahead of Navi due to them having such a big day yesterday.
I mean, and I'm going to call it a spade. Navi had some health issues coming into the end of this weekend here.
They did.
There was some, apparently chickenpox, which is wild to me, but hey, that's tough. It doesn't feel great, but here they are. They came into this still sort of in recovery and were able to put up those 2 big days. Everyone's feeling healthy and top of their game right now, which means that if I'm Full Sense, I'm a little bit stressed out about the fact that a full-strength Na'Vi is so close to me.
I think we can put a back-to-back for Expendables to bed. I think 46 points. It's way too much to catch up to, especially since it's a moving goalpost. That said, Full Sense in a great spot.
I want to ask you though, James, where do you think the cutoff was? If you're able to have a banger day, who can catch you?
I think T1 is the barrier.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
79 points. If they have a huge day and nobody else above them really has middling days, maybe that could be the case. Are you in?
I think it's the same thing for me here. 7th, your view, that 78, 9 point mark right there. There's the gap established in between 7 and 8. Those are the teams that are chasing for podium, and that's really the big one, right? We have a huge, almost doubling from 5th to 3rd place in terms of prize pool, plus the crowd performance in there. And here we see the cutoff from the last years.
Yes, these are the point possessions for our previous champions. Of course, Danawa, a phenomenal roster, taking it with 137 points. The Expendables with 141 points. I suspect might be higher than that today.
It is.
Well, that's what's blowing my mind is the fact that we are almost, if you look at Full Sense, at those cutoff points as we start with 6 games to play. I'll also say, our production team pointed out to us, that's the last time that a trophy was lifted by a Korean team in PUBG.
It's not PNC.
Was a long time ago.
Yes.
So it would be nice to see a push here from DNF.
The big one for me was, as you just saw here in that graphic, is that PGCs are 1 on Miramar. You saw that?
True.
It was 5 point something for both teams on a wrangle, but it was 7.3 and 10 points average for Expendables. We're starting on Miramar.
We do.
So if we see a Full Sense being able to clutch a lot of points and kind of grab that, that's where we could see the lockdown on, because the wrangle, as we talked about all the year, gentlemen, it's so figured out, and the averages kind of average out on the wrangle.
They look good on Miramar, but they looked bad on Erangel, so that was throughout our previous days. But anyway, let's check in at the Pan Zone here.
Hi, welcome to the 3rd day or the last day of the PUBG United 2025, the first ever combined together of the PGC and PMGC 2025 Grand Finals together. So here, let's have a look at the prize here. It's a lot of prizes from the activities and from our events right here today. So I will go through with you. This big cool bag here is from Porsche Boots, and together with this aromatic patch as well, and together with this cute drop bags, wow, you can attach with this patch that you can collect it inside the activity boots. And this one is a finger sleeve that we give it away as well. But this one, you don't have to prove yourself anything. You just grab it because they give it away, but there's gonna be the period of time to giving it out. And this one is a G coin that you can use it in the game. This is really cool. And a lot of this prize is here in this event of the PUBG United 2025. And today is the last day if you haven't grabbed any prize or any of these items. So please come and join us right here at Paragon Hall. So we'll meet you here. See you.
Thank you very much from the pan zone down on the shop floor. But of course, we've got to talk about what's going on here. We've got plenty of time, apparently, by the looks of things, to get this talked about. And for the standings overall and our matches coming up here, it's all important, every single placement.
So when we talked about, you say Miramar matters most, we're starting there, and I do think this is a little bit different than a normal event, right? At a PGS, maybe we see teams when you get to those back three maps who are out of the running for the win, start to play a little bit more lax, a little bit more six scrimmy, if you will. I don't see that happening here. I think that the teams at the top can count on a good, fair race through all of the games because the prize pool is massive, the bragging rights are massive, and we don't know what kind of invitationals are going to exist next year, and I want to make sure I'm as high on that leaderboard as I can possibly be, so I have the best chance of being the team from the region that gets to go.
1 minute though, thoughts before we actually get into this thing.
I think the biggest one is here, like the top 7, if they're able to get a huge start, they actually still have a chance of taking a podium finish home. Also, full sense, everyone else realizes that if we're not stopping this team, third parties is going to be massive for them. They're going to have so many teams kind of jumping into those fights, and that's really where my big focus is.
I think it almost works in Navi's favor. We saw it happen already yesterday. 5 teams crashing on a full sense position once they were in the kill feed. So I think they need to be careful. This might actually work really well for Navi's Falcons and everyone else on the chase because the rest of the lobby's going after those guys.
Falcons currently in third. We'll see if they end in there. It's been the constant for the entirety of the year, and I imagine that they will push against that. Let's see what's going to happen. Full Sense has a target on their back. The final day of PGC begins right now.
Я здесь был уже 2 года назад, и по определенным обстоятельствам финал мы не прошли, нам тогда не хватило 1 игры и 3 очков. И тогда я помню еще дал себе обещание, что если я еще раз окажусь здесь, то я должен быть в гранд-финале.
我们作为 P12读秒吧，我们也会加油的，付出嘛。
2년 만에 대회라서 좀 많이 떨리기도 했고 새로웠는데 또 하다 보니까 재밌기도 하고 재밌게 잘한 것 같습니다.
Я вважаю, що кваліфікація у фінал цього глобалу була найскладніша. Ця система була найскладніша, і зараз відібрались найсильніші команди.
การที่ผมไปรอรอบไปนอนมันก็มีข้อดีข้อเสียบ้างครับก็คือข้อดีเราก็ได้ดูทีมอื่นเขาเล่นกันยังไงสไตล์กันแต่ข้อเสียคือเราไม่ได้ลงสนามในสนามจริง
This PGC, because we haven't won any other events in the year, we need our win for the year. We've won 1 event per year and we haven't had it yet.
제가 느끼기엔 PUBG 대회는 그냥 결국 우승하는 팀이 승자고 그 외에는 다 패자라고 생각을 하고 그다음에 결국 어떤 대회를 우승하든 PGC를 못 먹으면 저는 세계 최고가 될 수 없다고 생각을 해서
이번 대회는 정말 증명하는 대회라고 생각하고 있고 꼭 우승을 목표로 지금 저희가 열심히 준비하고 있기 때문에 꼭 우승을 하고 싶습니다.
ก็ขอพิสูจน์ว่าถ้าผมเจอหน้าคาร์โดรี่ผมจะชนะตลอด
약간 강팀들 있잖아요. 뭐 T나 트위스티드 마인즈, DM플릭스 그런 강팀들과 맞먹는다? 저는 그런 이미지를 좀 만들고 싶어요.
อยากเจอกับทีมทวิตเตอร์ใหม่ครับเพราะว่ามาตูลินเป็น IGL ไอดอลของผมครับผมอยากจะก้าวข้ามผ่านทีมนี้ไปให้ได้ครับ
Только Twisted Minds меня интересует. Пора уже снести их с пьедестала.
We are just better at everything in this game. We are the best team in the history of PUBG Esports. We're gonna prove it again by winning PGC.
I'm sure me and my teammates just think about the trophy. We just want to lift it, and yeah, that's the only thing I'm gonna think about.
이번이 첫 세계대회다 보니까 아무래도 해외에 계신 분들은 저를 많이 모르실 텐데 알게 될 일이 많을 것 같습니다. Ai cũng muốn vang hết, em không sợ ai. Và nếu mà ai muốn đối đầu với tụi em thì cứ vào game thử là biết.
an entire year, hundreds and hundreds of players, if not thousands, have dreamed of being where we stand today. But for today, only 64, and among them only 4 will rise their way to the top to become the PGC 2025 World Champions. We are in for an absolute insane day of PUBG Esports. Will be written in the history books for sure. And of course, alongside us, all these partnered streamers joining us in watching this tournament, in sharing this with the big PUBG family that we are.
PUBG United. All the way up and down, right?
All the way up
Streamers,
and down.
us, the players, the fans. Look at the fans. Those bank sticks. Those are going to be a big player today, I feel like, Toby.
I hope so. You know what? There's so many fans here. It's already getting packed by the second. Hi, everyone, by the way. And you know what? Get loud. It is the best PUBG day of the year. It's what everyone waits for. It's, as I said, up on stage. Some of these players, having never been here before, they've almost for a decade at this point, tried to get to here to today. Now they are there, but can they do it? Can they do what has yet to be done in PUBG? Deny the team from a hometown win. We can see for the first time ever, if FullSense brings this home in Thailand, that will be insane.
That'd be absolutely nuts. I mean, this place would go bonkers. It would explode. But unfortunately for FullSense, they have a lot of contenders right behind them. And you know, talking to some of the coaches and players from these teams that are in the hunt last night, it's like, you know, how do you feel about it? It's like FullSense up top. Obviously, you're obviously in a good spot going into the final day, and I'm hearing, oh well, I'd rather be chasing FullSense than Twisted Minds.
Oh yes.
You know, so and it is what it is, right? Like FullSense is a fantastic team, but that lead is not insurmountable by any means. And you've got Na'Vi, who, I mean, is there a team that needs to shake a monkey off its back more than Na'Vi at this point, as far as like big, strong starters and can't wrap it up in the end? I mean, they are perfectly set here to completely change that narrative.
We saw Na'Vi through groups, through Last Chance, have insane day ones fall off, but yesterday, as much as they didn't start off strong, they were able to get good games in, showing that it wasn't just all top to bottom type performance. But here we are about to get into game, a year's worth of effort, and it all comes down to this. It's the final day of PGC 2025, and we are kicking things off for the second to last time here over on Miramar.
6 games before somebody's going to be lifting that trophy. The confetti will be shooting in the sky. The bang sticks will be popping all over the place, but who is it going to be? We'll see if FullSense can get a start here and really separate themselves from the pack. If they get a good performance here to start things off, Toby, they could make this really, really difficult. On the flip side, if they have a bad performance here, all of a sudden that pressure just intensifies.
And it's a double-edged sword, right? Because if they get too far ahead too early, everyone knowing, well, it doesn't matter what we do, we need to take them down. So there's the weird margin of how far do you actually want to be ahead, depending on how actively other teams are going to be coming hunting for you. Plain as straightforward as can be, nothing really to go over here, but it all comes down to the aggression. How quick out of the gates are these teams going to be and cement themselves in the hunt of that top position?
I talked about Na'Vi currently in second place. Oh, wait, never mind. They're going to be right on top of each other going for the same Bronco, but it looks like we haven't really seen anybody stick around too long on these vehicle fights. So Delwyn should survive. That circle will pop, and good thing for them too, because they are dead center. And Na'Vi very close too.
Imagine, Poro.
Don't.
At PGC.
We're not doing this again.
Final day.
We're not doing this again.
PGC. That's all I'm gonna say.
I will not stand for your witchcraft.
You know what? I've waited for this my entire career. If we were to do it today, that will be kind of epic, not gonna lie. With that said, though, let's see. Plenty of space to maneuver in from the northern side for now. But if we look at how many teams are set north of the plane, how many teams jumped out early, that bottleneck there is going to get tricky. As shots fired early on here, Delvin trying to reposition, but he's gonna head over towards Beamy, who heard these shots being fired as well, so he's going to be aware.
Yeah, going south a little bit here. The Virtus Pro boys actually dropping around this area, but it looks like, I think this might be Delwyn just going for the pickup from Duck Shoes. Yeah, I think they might be aware of that compound. We'll see if they actually keep going towards it, though. Beamy, oh yeah, get that shot. Oh my God. Delwyn just
full damage.
Barely gets out of there. Is he even out of there yet? Can be. Yeah, you can avoid that.
Don't hit a tree.
Uh-oh.
Don't hit a tree.
Oh,
yes, he got him.
Beamy.
One more bullet tap through the side. He had a split second to connect that, and he finds him.
What a shot, Beamy.
Wow.
I mean, he's going to go back to looting, but you think the VP boys are on feeling it today? Goodness, right to start off things.
Exactly.
Beamy looking good. And Virtus Pro currently in 4th place. They are not too terribly far removed. Now, they got a little bit more work to do than Navi, or we haven't really gotten a chance to talk about Team Falcons.
Yeah?
Perpetually, you know, if you always come in second, you're the bridesmaid, right? What if you always come in third?
Waitress.
What does that make you? Because the waitress? The waitresses of PUBG in 2025, Team Falcons always in third.
Yep.
They could shake that off here today if they are able to put together a couple of good performances. And I got to tell you, talking to those guys this morning, they looked better. They looked like they're feeling so loose, confident. There were a couple of people that were sick. They're feeling better now. Everybody's locked in and ready to go. Gunner's got those boys ready to play.
There's always a certain, I mean, obviously we've met with all these players a lot of times at this point. There's always a certain, I can see your game face. I can see what you're hiding behind that confident smile. And we see the stress in them. I completely agree with you. Looking at them today, they look like they knew that there's one task at hand and they feel capable that they're able to go out and bring it home.
All I'm going to say is, I went up to talk to Kickstart today, and he smiled.
And that's
terrifying.
That's borderline correctly smiling, and that's when you know that's not easy.
I mean, he's been feeling under the weather for the last few days, but he seemed loose, he seemed cool, ready to go. But if Kiki is smiling, boy, you better be scared if you're the rest of the lobby, because that is a dangerous man. Namiga making their rotation, getting a little bit close to those DN freaks over by the Impala hillside, but it looks like they'll dip on out before any real damage can come through. Guilman might be just taking a few shots in the back just to remind them that this is their territory.
I mean, DN Freaks is set in 5th place right now, and a lot of that, of course not all, but a lot of that comes off of Guilman's absolutely starlight performance yesterday. Whenever DN Freaks were in trouble, Guilman was the guy to get them out of it or convert bad games into really good ones as well. So curious to see how he's going to perform today. It's Expendables already with a knock on their side earlier. Now realizing, of course, that other teams are making their way near here. But for 17, where in the world are you planning on setting up shop here?
Yeah, 17, not a great day yesterday. And we'll try to get things going here today as the exploding
fireworks.
Yeah, why not? Get a little explosions there. The shot, we're going to have to stop down here and heal up. So hopefully the rest of the team doesn't go too terribly far ahead of them. You see Tanbu, I mean, this is how wide that expendable split is in the middle. Yeah. I mean, they have been getting peppered for the past minute or so by everybody on the Expendables.
I mean, and the fact that they're actually able to maintain this split, because they're being, given where we are, I know it's only phase 1, but given where we are, they are being pretty greedy with the positions that they're trying to take control of. And I was going to say, as for now, if they can hold 17 to a shack, that would be incredibly impressive. But I think 17 is calling the bluff here. And I think for Tanbu, you got it. Yeah, they heard them collapsing in the south side of the compound. Get out in the north. There's way too much for them to lose. As he gets a little parting clap on the shoulder. Way too much to lose, and especially for losing Tanbu here.
No, absolutely. The Expendables finally, it feels like getting dead center zone. Trying to go for 3 buildings of that. Maybe a little bit too aggressive. They'll just cut it back down to a 2-2 split as we see FN Pocheon. They're coming in from the north side. Plenty of room to work around here.
Thing is, I mean, we see Expendables down in 14th and think, oh, they're reigning world champions. What's going on? Guys, they are not even win. One decent double-digit game away from top 8.
Yeah.
With how tight, or with how far away, I should say, sorry, the top has managed to push themselves. That lower mid-pack is incredibly tight. The jump from 8th to 7th is what has to be mitigated for all these mid-pack teams today.
There's a lot of money to be made.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every position that you can jump.
Tens of thousands of dollars, if not even more.
Absolutely, which, tell you what, goes a long way in Bangkok.
Hell yeah.
For sure. Falcons coming in from the north as well. They'll be favoring a little bit more western path than FN Pocheon, so they should have a pretty free path in as well, as we see the BB gang all ready to celebrate their squad. A great year for BB team so far. That big win at PGS, was it 8? Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely huge. You love to see it for them. And they've had a good running here so far.
Yeah.
This grand final. I mean, 8th place, not anything to be sad about.
I think for them, the important thing is obviously it's going to require a lot today, given their 58 points, but they are theoretically within striking distance. They are very much a roller coaster team, from winning a PGS to not qualifying to the next set as well. But for BB team, if they are to bring one of those big days that we've seen them do before, and they can do it here, the sky's the limit. Who is to say what these guys that almost in EMEA won 6 out of 6 on a regional match day, right? They won 5 out of 6, got second in the other. When the stars align, BB are unstoppable. Just like, well, with the rest of the server.
Yeah,
really.
I feel like it feels like every team you could say that about this time, but BB team has definitely proved it, and they proved it recently. Few teams still outside of zone. Azel Pentagram coming in from that western side of Los Leones. Begopa coming in from the very far south, and Theraton 5 still just slowly making their way in on the north side over by Truck Stop.
And one of the things about the circle, I mean, we giggled when we saw it. I mean, I take full responsibility. I giggled when I saw it because you know what I like to think when I see the circles like this. But the fact of the matter is, half of it is water, and then you go, okay, at least they got the rest. Well, another third, well, that's fields.
Yeah.
Then you have all of Los Leones on the southern side. We're playing with somewhere along the sides of 40% playability in this circle right now, so it's not exactly easy for these guys to maneuver. And then you add on top of it how much is on the line with today's games. This is a very brutal start to the final day of PGC.
You definitely feel a sense of urgency from the teams on the lower half of the leaderboard already kind of taking shots. I mean, you saw that from the Expendables. Virtus Pro, on the other hand, keeping things a little bit more safe after getting that initial knock. As Begopa, they've proven that they are an absolute wild card.
Oh, yes.
They proved that yesterday. Yes. They've proven that many times. PO, man, I just don't think there's anything this guy can't do in PUBG, and he just doesn't feel pressure the same way some of these younger guys might.
No, he's here to enjoy the ride, and in doing so, playing some incredibly good PUBG as well. Let's see this first, or I should say second circle to pop. Could be a big decisive one. Where are we going? We're going south, down to Puerto Paraíso, and importantly for the team in front, down to Full Sense.
They can't keep getting away with it.
It's insane.
It's absolutely bananas. The magnets in these guys' pockets.
I said it as a joke earlier to Gunnar. I said, just sit next to Full Sense. That's the place to be.
Honestly.
Seemingly they're coming up. It's a good start here as well. But of course, with the circle going south, everyone's going to make a send for it. It's going to be Navi to make the first one, and Amiga alongside him, but it's Amiga to feel the hurt.
Yeah, and Amiga going to lose one. Navi got the knock. Hakatori got the knock, but it gets stolen away by the Expendables. So Navi will go ahead and let Namiga play from their little spot here. They're going to continue to go through these hills, see where E-Arena is. Now, you heard when that circle did pop, the E-Arena contingent applauding loudly because they are also kind of dead center. However, this 2-2 split that they're rocking here, a little dangerous. As oh my goodness, Tanvu. Apparently the Freaks decided to pull up on a solo, and Tanvu was ready to play.
Big shutdown here, able to find the first, but we were talking about him earlier, and here he is again, Guman, making big things happen. Runs out of ammo though, as he tries to get the spray down on the third. Cloris is trying to cross the road now as well to get over and help their teammate.
And the Expendables are Twisted Minds actually third partying this from range, seeing if they could steal something away. As you see, the cocktail will take down Guman. So Tanvu, Cloris getting another one there. Heaven, the last player left alive for Freaks, and Duck Juice will get him before he can escape. The Expendables will reset, or will they? The Twisted Minds in their vehicles. Delwyn immediately on defense.
There's no way you collapse on this if you're Twisted now. I think Luke got away with a scare there, as Delwyn will run back to the building on the other side, but Twisted Minds might have read that Delwyn is on his own. They would have definitely heard the window crack, but are they engaging on this? I think they are, and you know what? They're sat down in the bottom of the leaderboard. They have to.
Sure are. Delwyn just surviving for the time being, trying to slow them down by dropping those Molotovs. The grenades are going to come in, though. That could be... it's going to get them down to half. Where's the rest of the team? The Expendables not even really in a position to come and help this. So, Delwyn, you're kind of on your own here.
Yeah, but that's going to do it. He's going to fall. Great read by Twisted Minds, seeing only one, making it back to the other side and going aggressive off of it.
While this was happening, Navi engaged with Full Sense down there. We saw them get a knock, but it looks like Full Sense was able to get their man back up, but they have since retreated back into the northern parts of Puerto Paraíso. So Navi getting a little bit more aggressive. Full Sense, though, able to hold off that push.
And that's another factor that we haven't even brought up today for the teams that are in the bottom on that hunt. What impact are they going to play? You have players like Tanvu with now literally nothing to lose. There's only one way, and that's fragging our way to the top. And if there's a guy capable on a good day, that is Tanvu. He's the most expensive fantasy player continuously through the tournament for a reason.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if maybe Expendables or the like down in the bottom of the leaderboard can stir the pot here on the final day.
It's definitely not the start that DN Freaks wouldn't, as they
Oh,
were
no.
sitting
Oh,
in
no.
top 5, hoped. And of course, you know, all it takes, right? You had that full 4-man-on-1, and Tanvu just slowed him down. I mean, the double knocks and then turning things around immediately, it's just the way things go sometimes. And unfortunately for DN Freaks now, they have to wait for game 2 and see what they can pull off here as Falcons try to make their way through the blue, through Los Leones, but T1 hanging out on that western edge will take a few shots as it centers up once again. Looks like Asla Pentagram and Navi will be the closest towards the center.
Yeah, Navi currently set in second place. Of course, now, as you were saying, well aware of what's happening around them, but how much more space can they make for themselves? And for Falcons here, I like the idea of them wrapping back into blue, into Los Leones. Issue is T1 sold that rotation. They've been taking shots at them for a while now, and they're actually trying to track that rotation too.
Looks
Ian,
like, yeah.
kind of the spear of that push down on the southern side to try and cut them off.
The dangerous news right now for Full Sense is that Navi is playing right above them, but also Navi knows exactly where they are after getting that knock earlier. So we'll see what happens there as the Theraton 5 is going to push up onto the Expendables as they just cannot seem to get away from any fights right now. Everybody on that northern side just surrounding them. They are down to 3, but 5 kills so far. You also have Twisted Minds just off to the west, kind of looking down on this, ready to collapse at any time.
Terrain around here makes it so hard to wrap in on that western side if you don't commit all the way to Los Leones. So Full Sense crashing into this despite it actually being outside circle too. Knowing full well they have to do something big with it as Beamy try to fend off here in the containers. Lugarux got knocked before, so I respect the attempt from Namiga, but speaking of teams and players that can deliver when it matters most, Beamy has finished second once before at a PGC. He wants to win it this time around.
I swear, man, it's not often we see this tournament that we've seen Namiga be the ones getting knocked at a revived station. They have been the ones doing the knocking over there. Meanwhile, BB team trying to come in from the east. They're going to pull right up onto the Expendables again. The Expendables have to be ready for the fight, but this time 17 going to land as well. So BB so far coming out ahead, but look at all the teams coming in. Theraton 5 now arriving. The ditches are alive with the sound of murder, and BB team is eliminated.
An absolute rainbow of destruction up in the northern side of the circle here as Twisted Minds trying to wrap on the inside of all of this, but as you can see, they're forced to back off too. There's simply too much going on. I say that, but now Batulins peeking over the top, finding the knock in the first one. Rossiter Jr. down. Still 2 players on their feet on the side of T5 though. Floki rounds to buy time for his teammate to get the rest up. So successfully forces Batulins back off the ankle.
Now Floki with the grenade. Sending over by the tree. Nice grenade is going to land close. Not going to be able to knock him, though, as while this is going on, 17 and FN Pocheon are fighting just off to the south. So nice grenade from Batulins will get the double knock back on a Theraton 5, and it's down to just Fluky as he is continuing to play and try to find that tree. Will retreat to the smoke and will survive with 5 HP. Batulins, though, will finish him off.
Quad kill for the IGL. Batulins happy with that. 5 kills already. They do have Tanvu still on the northern side. Those are got to keep him in mind as the fights continue down in the warehouses.
And they should know about that last solo player from the Expendables, so we'll keep an eye on that. As 17 now down to Xiaobei and Xiaowu. They've taken, nice grenade from Breakers, though. Will take down Xiaobei as the circle will cut down to the south. All of this will have to come to a head, but this is beautiful. This is vintage Twisted Minds type material right here as they make their way in from the north side. Already, they've gotten 6 kills, and now they're looking to add more.
And it's something we haven't seen for a while, a desperate Twisted Minds knowing that their backs are as hard pressed up against the wall as can be here in an attempt to get to the top. Breaker swings the corner. Nice double push by him and Rex, to make that play happen. So 17, another, coming into it, big contender for the top, falling short here once more.
All things said and done, FN Pocheon, they have looked really, really good. Certainly sitting in 8th place. They managed to keep 3 alive, but now Twisted Minds, as we said, just playing in from that northern side, being slow. Oh, Shrimsy.
That's
Tickleton's just
not
looking
how
at him
you drive.
like, what, I can fix this. I can fix this. Maybe I can
Don't
fix this.
get it. Don't get hit.
No, we're getting whatever is in the trunk. We got to get on out of there. But they do have a spot here in the south side of Puerto Paraiso. So that big wrap that took them past T1, they managed to avoid T1 for the most part. And now they have a spot in the south side.
And they did so by going even further into the blue, all the way down to the shoreline, because Ian was actually pretty hard committed to staying out on that southwest side to hold them out. So I guess good thing for Falcons is that they're in a part of the map now where they're probably not going to need vehicles from here on out. So even if that one is immobile, should be all right.
Got to look at Tanbu doing a little bit of looting. There are certainly a lot of crates up there that could provide him some goodies to survive a little bit longer in the blue zone as FM Pochon try to leave on that road side, avoid the eyes of Twisted, but now Navi starting to flex out, starting to look in that direction as well. E-Arena also making their way on the road on the coastline.
Yeah, Navi has a big, difficult task ahead of them and trying to fend off anyone coming in on the northern side. Not only that, they have to be swift about it too, because at any point, could E-Arena wrap up or VP try and put pressure on the east as well? They have to be so swift in their execution, as we see the quad ripe from Batulins 2 with the nade, 1 with the first spray.
Beautiful.
And finds Fluky there in the end as well.
Just an absolute massacre in those dips, which everybody kind of expected, man, because those are dangerous places to play. But now Twisted Mind's getting a little bit closer towards FN Pochon. Out in the blue, Rex will spot out Perfectix after he gets the knock onto Breakers. And now Rex will send the grenade over. He's going to go down to blue instead. And now Starlord providing a little bit of cover. He's going to find Batulin, so Twisted Minds maybe getting a little bit greedy here, hunting out in the blue.
Exactly, they just don't have the info of exactly where everyone is positioned. Starlord try to make more happen, but not going to be able to do so. Batulin's down, I think. Perfectix will fall in blue as well. So Navi now fully aware that they're fighting into a Twisted Minds that are wounded coming in.
9 kills for Twisted, though. They might have gotten greedy there, but if there's anybody in this lobby that knows what it takes to win, it is these guys, and they are going for every single point that they think they can get. And Navi now, though, going to be the next one to cause problem. You see Luca Rux up there as well. The rest of Virtus Pro have kind of wrapped around south on that western side, are looking back at T1. So we'll keep an eye on that. But Hakatori looks like he spotted out Lou.
Yeah, but they want to get them out and done with, because if a fight pops off between T1 and VP on the northwestern side, Navi wants to be able to engage on that one as well. See Luca Rux being forced back into hiding, has to leave the compound, and now that's going to alert the rest of VP that this push could be imminent on the northwest side.
Yeah, VP doing a really good job of just zone control right now.
Oh.
As Twisted Minds trying to make their way in, but it is rough sledding, and now you're in the wide open field. That's just asking for it. Corexi will get one. Can they get the second one? Navi or VP Example actually going to survive this somehow, some way.
I'm not sure for how long, but you know what? Let alone the fact that he got to this position, kudos to you, my man. Again, we're probably a half nade away from destruction here, but oh, no, make it potentially 2. There you go. Hagatori does find him. But nice little adjustment in driving and trying to stay out of line of sight for as long as possible.
I'm telling you right now, dude, is there anything scarier than Game 1 Hagatori? He's already up to 600 damage. He's got 2 kills, and they have a nice spot here on the northeastern side. But E-Arena, they're focusing down. Everybody's shooting, and they still can't get him.
That could be the loss of the game for E-Arena, the fact that they can't open up that angle. They know they have time now where the res is coming through, but the rest of Navi has just been alerted to this push because they had no idea E-Arena was playing underneath from there. So good on Sosit to dodge and weave as he did stay alive.
Sosit with the sassy feet. Little stop down, heel up. Hakatori. The rest of the boys, I mean, you still got this big wide split. E-Arena has to be careful about how they push in this as well because VP now coming around to see if they can maybe third party from range. Nice Molotov will force Sosit out of the crates, and Opan's nice spray will get Hakatori, but Beamy there will get him in return.
Everyone hunting for points here. VP starting to flex out to the eastern side as well. Extend's able to find Norrens now as well. It's just Jacob and Lyrics left alive and try to make this thing happen. Still outside circle, still with backs against the walls. Ferris finds one more.
And so Sid, 6 HP. Staying alive here is, oh, there you go. Nice grenade from Luca Rux. Will finish off E-Arena. And now Virtus Pro, it's only Lucarux that's pushing right now, but Full Sense has left their compound. They're starting to make their way up on the northern side, and look at that. Of course Thandadal has a P90. Why wouldn't he?
And this has been the glow up of Full Sense that we've seen in this tournament. Their proactiveness, even if they sit in a decent position, their decision making has been on point. Their execution with very, very small windows of opportunity has been nigh on perfect.
Well,
their timing here as well could be good, but now Ferris is alerted. He has to back off, has to inform the rest of the team.
Yeah, the rest, and Sosit is actually spotting out Virtus Pro, so the rest of Virtus Pro looks like they're backing off, and now Full Sense going to continue to play around that ridge line, but Navi, I think, is aware. No, the rest of Virtus Pro now pushing, so this is a full-on sandwich of Navi. They've got their attention drawn in two different directions.
Sosit found Lucarux on the backside here, and that's when, as you were saying, Navi now decision to make. You have to take one of these two fights. You cannot just linger in the middle and hope for the best. You need to properly engage. Issue is they're still scattered. Ferris can't quite get the help and extends Hagatory. They're set in each their dip going, I don't know where to go from here.
I mean, the problem, if you're even thinking big picture now, if you're Navi, you don't want to give the points to Full Sense because you're chasing them. You don't really want to give the points over to Virtus Pro because they're chasing you.
Pentagram, where are you?
Somebody come and help us, please. We don't, I mean, just donate ourselves over to the blue, maybe? I don't even know. But
you're so right.
Looks like they'll survive now. And Full Sense actually going to pull back to their compound, but nice grenade from Corexi will spot out extends.
Yeah, not a whole lot they can do, as I said. I mean, it wasn't dips, it was hay balls. They have nowhere to go from here. And Bangkok, well, they could be ones to change that up. If not, because Falcons are opting to creep on in towards them as well. They do know that T1 is north of them. Falcons were taking shots at T1 just before. This is another big fight that could be popping off as Hagatory does what it does best, finds one more.
You always feel like you're in it if Hagatory is still alive, as he will slow things down here. From the back though. I'm not sure who it was that took that shot. Songjang had the angle from across the map. Hagatory will go down, and Ferris now the last player left alive for Navi.
I want to see going to do all he can do here is a linger. Of course, not fully aware that Full Sense have left, and that's going to be the downfall of Navi. They do get some placement points with it and 4 kills to boot. So a 5-point game that I'm sure they would have wanted more out of.
Not too bad, though, for Virtus Pro now, up to 8 kills. They've got one knocked player. Looks like he'll get back on his feet as well. Actually, yeah, Tickleton got the knock on a Nixie, but the rest of his squad's still right there. So that should be an easy res. Falcons still playing these high side, but T1 looking down here. Begopa has the low ground. Full Sense, they're working around on the other side. So Begopa in a little bit of a grind here as they have to worry about everybody.
Ooh. Nice answer from H1 there. Forces the Khan back into cover. And I mean, look at the leaderboard right now. That's even more of a kind of sore thumb on the side of Navi, knowing who are left on this server. There's Satwell there with a good 13 points down to 3rd, but come into this game, that's for sure going to be gone.
We got Falcons and Virtus Pro in a dead heat now after those 8 kills from VP. And they are still operating on that northeastern side. And Circle will cut down again to Full Sense. Goodness gracious. Virtus Pro has a good path in there, though. So Full Sense will have to be careful. They've got to worry about Falcons, Begopa, all coming from their west. T1, they've got a decision to make here. Do you go south and try to deal with that, or do you try to push into Asla Pentagram?
I mean, they haven't been pushed by Pentagram at all yet, but now they're both outside circle. They might have to make that play happen. Thing is, with Falcons now opting to fully engage in the compound, I think they're making the decision for T1, saying, we got to play into this on the south side.
H-Win, oh my goodness, H-Win. So close to going down there in that 1v1 against Akan. Guyon just waiting for somebody to push through. He didn't even know Kickstart was there, but Kickstart didn't know he was there, and he will go down. Now Tickleton has to stop down. Shrimsy will have to heal up as you see PO is just bleeding out. Meanwhile, Full Sense, they hear all of this. They send Tigger over to see if he can maybe find somebody. He's got the grenade in hand.
All of this is happening outside circle as well. They're starting to close in now as he finds a perfect nade through the window. Able to get the knock on the first, should be able to get the flush with it, and there you go. First kill through for Full Sense.
And Howl actually found a knock onto T1 with a mortar during all of that. Looks like T1 should be able to get the res, but they're going to send Ian down in there. He's not going to spot out Guyon. Guyon will pick up another point here for Bangkok, down to just 2 players as they are surviving with the blue right at their backs.
Down to just 2, but taking out players across many teams here and trying to stay alive as Guyon now. Great angle! The nade from upstairs, the jump down below, takes out Trimsy. Take down to low HP, has to back off. Nice timing on the flash there as well. Springs around the corner, finds one more, and just like that, Falcons are eliminated.
Oh, they got pulled in so many directions there. T1 coming back caused so many problems, but as the Pentagram take down T1 at the same time. So Bangkok, though they are down to just a duo, they will still stay alive and fight another day. Virtus Pro, though, they are now taking the fight over towards Asla.
They don't know that Howl is here. They pulled up on this. They saw Pentagram wrap on the western side. They backfilled it greatly, but I don't think they have any clue that Howl is there. But he starts shooting with just 8 bullets in the chamber. Goes down to low HP now as well, but what a help come through from Red Zone, finding the double with the nade.
Double knock by Red Zone with a perfectly placed grenade. Corexy will try to turn the favor here as Red Zone will flush out those 2 Virtus Pro boys. Beamy all on his own because Corexy is still engaged with Howl up at the top, but he will win that fight. The point will get stolen away by Belmont, though.
Trying to steal as much as they possibly can. It's not been a high kill game for Full Sense, so they want everything with it. As Stanadol now finds one more. Full Sense already in first place coming into today, looking to extend that lead by miles if they can bring home the win here.
And this is the last thing that anybody in this lobby wanted to see.
Yeah.
Full Sense, once again, 4 alive at the end, and they are going around and collecting at this point. They'll spot out, actually, Corexy going to spot out Red Zone, so that'll be another point picked up by Virtus Pro, so that's 10 kills now for VP as they continue their climb.
Does Corexy deny here is going to be the question. You know who you're up against, but is there a world where you get a point or 2 off of them? We'll see what he opts to do as Guyon here as well, alongside Akan. They have no reason to not try and go for this. First place right now out of the question. They want points.
Bangkok get flashed. It's about all Full Sense can really do. I mean, they have been staying in the same spot this entire game, so their utility count is extremely low as they will get the res onto Belmoth. Corexy will deny that point. Smart play on the part of him.
Oh!
And Tigger tries to come up, but Akan is waiting. He'll flush him out, and that'll put Full Sense down to 3.
Timing. I think Akan got down on the low ground there without Belmont seeing. He's running off with low HP as well, so nice little trade-off with Guyon there to help as well. A 2v3. They're out on the very bottom west, of this one. Close to impossible push out of here, especially with Belmont holding that angle, but he hasn't healed yet. Oh, there you go. That was the first aid.
So 2v1 here. 2 Thanadol and Flash with the high ground. Belmoth with that off angle.
They have to just wait, right?
Yeah, I would think so, yeah. Belmoth has that Dorito to hide behind. We'll slow things down here just a bit. Guyon just looking for somebody to reveal himself as Akan. Yeah. I mean, you can see Akan is just in a terrible spot as soon as Belmoth decides to make that play.
If I was a tactician here, Thanadol will flash peek over, bait their attention for a split second. That's when Belmoth peeks.
Yeah.
Has a perfect angle, and they have no clue that he's sat down there.
Oh, no. Okay.
Say that, but...
He spot him. He saw him.
Oh, Steph,
he
right?
absolutely saw him.
There you go.
Akan going to look over there, and now they realize the game is up. Akan will try to sneak a little bit closer. I don't know if Belmoth saw him. He's looking uphill here, keeping an eye on where Guyon is, and look at the angle that Akan has. He could turn this into a 2v2 almost immediately. Belmoth, though, with what a flip. Guyon will deny the point, and Full Sense gets the first win of the day on the final day of Grand Finals.
Pressure as high as can be, but Full Sense stays cool throughout. Yes, the circle swung to them, and the only good thing for everyone else is it wasn't a high kill game, but that is still a boatload of points going the way of our already first place team.
And a couple of the teams in the hunt put in a big performance there. Virtus Pro, Navi, you saw Twisted Minds with a stack of kills as well. Falcons once again back up in the top. So it is staging up to be a nice run here, but somebody's got to stop Full Sense.
That's the thing. Everyone doing as much as they possibly can, but Full Sense just keeps getting away with it, playing incredibly good. Their decision making in when to aggress and how to split out, all firing on all cylinders here.
Well, the stars are out here tonight for the last day. Let's see who will bring it home. We've still got 5 games left to play.
Day number 3, and it is undeniable. It is full focus for Full Sense, who we thought may end up having a bit of a mare of a start, but they do not let off the pedal. They do not relent. They do not give up, and they get themselves a win. They were already in number 1, and they're trying to make this a completely done deal, Toppies.
4 is a magic number. The fact that they can come into this, get 4 chicken dinners in 13 games. That is absolutely wild.
Scary.
The fans are on board. I mean, I'll be honest, the home field advantage is readily apparent in this event, and Full Sense is taking advantage.
I'll say this as well. As much as I thought there was going to be a target on the back of Full Sense, there was absolutely no target. Everything was on Begopa, it was on T1, it was on Falcons, and then the third party, well, they were third partying 3 teams. Full Sense just came in and swooped out all the points, a lot of nice kind of pressure on the other teams to make sure they didn't stay alive. And then Asla leaving one guy behind perfect.
True.
It really delayed everything. And then obviously utility opening up. BP did not have much of a chance there when Asla had such good angles on them.
For my money, when I look at where Na'Vi moved at the beginning of this game, for circles like that previously in group stage where E-Arena was able to capitalize on them, I think Na'Vi have done their homework quite consistently. It's just unfortunate for them, obviously in the hunt for the championship, that they got taken down as quickly as they did, and Full Sense was able to survive some of that. You could see as Na'Vi did catch one of the members, but then they were able to get him back up for Full Sense. So that has the knock-on effects. They go down, and Full Sense has so much room on that east side.
The big problem is if you're in that spot where you're not able to crunch anyone else pushing you away, you're going to be in that burger, right? You're going to be pressured together. You don't want to be the middle of the sandwich. You want to be the top bun.
And I think Porosaurus said it perfectly when he said the trenches are alive with the sound of murder. Because there wasn't a lot of places to hide in that map. We saw everyone tuck into the compound, and we saw a whole lot of teams try to grab a ditch. And Full Sense, because their strategy is get there early, get there quick, they had a good spot that nobody else wanted to crash because it's easily bristleable. And they could get third parties from that spot over and over and over again. But that option is dead now. Everyone has to crash Full Sense. All bets are off. If you see them in the kill feed, you have to kill them because they are just too far ahead of everybody.
But aren't we blessed? Our top 4 had all 4 members alive going into that mid to late game, right? That was massive, but Full Sense, passive at the right time, aggressive at the right time here. Their timing is obviously impeccable here, but that southern circle as well, it was exactly what they needed to set this game up for a win.
It's not a huge win, but it's a win nonetheless for a Full Sense that was already in first place. Virtus Pro does not let them get beyond where they previously were, though, of course, with 15 points. They were in the north side of this circle with 10, but then the circle shifts away from them, Toppies, and they have to make what they believe to be a bit of a ditch send towards where Red Zone was to
Exactly, and red Zone was a problem. You can't send through the Red Zone and expect no damage, and they did take it. But that was the story for almost everybody on the chase, as Full Sense now clocks in at 133 points. The lead expands.
If they continue this, they will be able to surpass Danewa. They'll be surpassing the Expendables and probably taking the championship if it continues like this. I think you hit the nail on the head, though, Avenger, at the beginning of today, because Full Sense looked good on Miramar in the previous 2 days. They look good here to start things out. I'm just wondering, by the end of the day, if Erangel goes away yesterday.
We will see by the end of Miramar. If they get another double digit in Miramar, I will say, like, PGC's, again, has been won on Miramar because we're close to, remember, 137, 141 points for our championship the last 2 years. We are close to that already, guys. We're close.
Good point.
And I will say this. I think we're going to be above 150, maybe even 160 for the total win and the total points.
When you look at the leaderboard, the truth is that those top 4 teams have all played events that are worth winning a PGC. All of those teams are north of that 100 points. The problem is Full Sense is not being stopped. And so that means that the strategy has to change. We saw it in game 1. Our top 4 played a little quieter. They found good spots. They didn't force fights. That changes now. When that 20-plus point lead is established, that means for those 4 teams, they can no longer play their PGC strat. They got to go hard. They got to go fast. What did he get? Open the box, man!
Press the button!
No golds. Anyway, but if you want a gold, those teams have to start crashing Full Sense right here, right now. And I think there's no other chance. If you see the explosion, you're nearby, you've got to be willing to risk the losses to stop them from pushing points.
Hio reading the script right now. All right, give up to the top 4. Die openly to H1. Let Ian come in and obviously there's some drop bombs going on there.
Yeah.
I was kind of expecting Bakerbot to be a bit more aggressive. They had both the high ground above the brick building that's above the silos there, but they kind of put themselves very congested, and it looked scared. And I was like, okay, let's try to kind of hunker down a little bit. I wanted to see them go out and get frags. I mean, they're amazing fraggers, all of them. PU is one of the best in the world. Go out and get your job done.
I do think it was a very impressive play by the Falcons to get into that compound. They worked well as a team until they got inside, and you saw T1 jump from the sky and say, all right, if you're going in, we are too. And once again, it was just too many teams in a condensed space, because everybody thought if the circle goes here, it's a winning position, right? So you do take that risk. Meanwhile, Full Sense was able to just chill, watch it happen, and as you brought up earlier, they were in the perfect spot to just pop out, do a little thievery, and then go back into their sort of rabbit holes. And that has been their MO. They catch a circle because they move early, and they maximize every aspect of those points.
5 games left. If they win, I want to know what they were doing in the downtime. Obviously, they had an opportunity to keep themselves basically hidden and work on themselves to get to this point. Will they continue? Full Sense is dominating PGC 2025. Let's go to Miramar for one last time.
Miramar fans, rejoice, strap in, because this is the final showing you get on Miramar for the year here for the PUBG Esports circuit. As we hop to the desert once again, Full Sense off of a win in the first today. You couldn't make it any harder, but at the same time couldn't make it any more exciting, because look at this Miramar average. VP still out on top, still tying them despite winning that previous game.
I mean, Virtus.pro has been putting on a showdown here, honestly, and I mean, 14.4 points per game in 14 matches is disgusting, right? Like, this is obscene. But we'll see. We'll see where the circle decides to take us this time. I'm keeping my eyes on Full Sense just to see where they go.
Yeah.
If this if this thing goes resort.
The thing is, it's not so much phase 1, because everyone can make it to phase 1. It's when it happens in the second,
Yeah,
third,
second
fourth.
phase is where
That's where it gets tricky, right? Hagatoria, of course. Everyone know his name at this point. One of the best players in the world, and then just, I mean, Virtus.pro dominance across the board. Of course, here Miramar exclusive statistics, but they are looking as good as ever. As the circle is as straightforward as ever. At least it looks that way, Poro, with how many teams are in it. But we all know, regardless of where we end up here, whether it be Minas, whether it be Power Grid up towards the north, all 3 different scenarios, incredibly difficult in the mid to late game.
Absolutely. The only good thing about this, right, really, is that it's 100% of this circle is in play, right? So teams can wrap around, they can avoid all these early game shenanigans.
True.
First, second circle, you won't probably see too much interaction between. We won't see a dip of death and destruction like we saw last time.
True.
Most likely.
I do have a little theorycraft. A little theorycraft seed I want to plant, though. VP knows where they are, obviously. They know where the circle is, and they know where Full Sense loots.
Sure.
They also know that unless if, of course, Full Sense gets an E-pickup, which in this circle would be kind of absurd, if they wrap north, which they have to, they gotta come past VP. Do you set up a trap here in trying to take out the team you're hunting? Knowing full well that if you fail, not only do you sponge points to the team you're hunting, but also you give everyone else on the hunt of you a chance of playing catch-up. What do you do here if you're VP knowing that you're sat literally just inside the circle of the team you're on the hunt of?
You know, I mean, it's like a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's putting all your chips into one basket. You know, like,
that is true.
Either we're gonna take these guys out and win and you know, make the gap smaller, or we go out and then we assure ourselves a loss. I think with 5 games remaining, probably still a little bit too early to do that. But, you know, if you're given the opportunity, I think if you're VP, I think you shadow maybe and see if they get involved in a fight with somebody else, and then maybe that's when you come on and try to third party or fourth party or try to put your chips there.
They tend to end up in the same area of the map anyway, so I should say maybe get aggressive with them once they force themselves into a fight.
The problem with Full Sense is they don't fight.
And another issue is we're talking a 30-point third to first gap right now.
Yeah.
For how long are you going to wait out? For how long are you going to let them linger? And for how long into the game are you going to let them get? Because they usually get a couple of points in the early to mid game, not because they take active fights, but because they position themselves in areas of the map where they can go, oh, a little steal there, a little guy that drove past us there, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, they have 4 or 5 points.
Well, this last game, that wasn't really the case.
It
right?
was quiet on the
yeah, exactly. It was super quiet. They were playing the coastline. Nobody really came through. Oh, Tickleton, you are in trouble. Extros it. Oh, he's so lucky. I feel like Extros it had the line right there. He had the distance. But Tickleton will survive over there in Hacienda. The rest of the boys are arriving now. So, oh, yeah, okay.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Stop shooting me.
I'm trying to play the game, bro.
Well, Falcons, if they want to have be involved in this conversation, they also kind of need to start getting that first game. Yeah. Good start. I mean, I gotta say, it was a good start.
Definitely.
Ended up in the late game. It was really just unfortunate that they got sandwiched by 3 or 4 teams there at the end. But again, like unless something happens to Full Sense here, it's almost a moot point, right?
Exactly. So with all that, let's listen into Soset and see how he feels coming into today.
We're feeling really confident with team. We don't think of about the last day, of about the win. We just think of about our games, our performance, and we will make our best performance in the last day. For teammates, guys, we can do it. For fans, still cheering for us.
There you go. You hear them cheering for him, letting him know. And I gotta say, like, Soset Ferest extends. We've made this narrative this whole year, and not without good reason, that Hackatory has kind of been the lead of that team. As Hackatory goes, so that team goes.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, so far this tournament, especially in this grand finals, the rest of the Navi squad has definitely started picking things up.
Definitely.
And as a result, they are right there in second place with a shot. We'll see if T1 and 17 will end up scrapping. Actually, I think that's third on. Who is that that's taking shots from range? It might have actually been Virtus Pro.
I mean, that would have been quite the distance to try and engage on it, but there is a world where that is indeed what's happened. Also, I mean, for Navi, I know it was with a different roster, but imagine as an orc going out and getting your second PGC
with a completely
trophy.
Different roster too, huh?
Yep. Only one person that those two teams would share would be a coach.
Yeah. Yeah. All Rain.
The
all-seeing, all-knowing, all PGC champion.
Oh, yes.
Well, they still got some work to do, but they put themselves in a great spot. Full Sense, meanwhile, still all the way down south of Los Leones. They haven't made a move just yet. So,
is that maybe a respect of VP as well, going, guys? I don't want to drive into this circle right now.
Well, I mean, you're sitting with almost a 20-plus point lead, right? Like, there's no reason to rush. Like,
for sure.
Take your time.
Also, that has not been their memo at any point in the tournament.
No, not at all. Not at all. Expendables, they're going to have the eyes in the skies here for Delwyn. They've got a lot of room to play around on the northeastern side. We'll see if they can avoid any early game shenanigans this time around, as they were just getting pressed from so many angles last time. In the end, they ended up getting a nice little stack of kills for it, but do go down early.
Panzer a day keeps elimination away, or at least so they say, as Thanadol tries to figure what the pathing is going to be here. Flash is currently the scout up on the eastern side of Los Leones, looking for good reason for any polar bears out of their natural habitat, going, are they actually here? Are they waiting for us? Or are they, as you were saying, Paul, which probably is the case here, just staying in the nearby area so that if something happens in the kill feed, they can pounce immediate.
Just play your game. There's still 5 games left. You still got a shot. If you get a win with a nice little stack of kills, that is doing everything that you can. Navi, see the splits they've got going around here, around that Kintara basin. And a lot of splits actually going on. So the edges of the zone pretty empty right now, and it's been that way for most of the grand finals. It feels like most teams are opting for going for those center, or at least, 3/4 halfway to center positions.
There's space in the middle because few teams, I don't want to say there, but few teams feel comfortable aggressing in those center splits, especially when it's this early on. As I said, I mean, with the Valley going from Picado up to Hacienda, if you're hard committing to a position with all 4, like as you said, all your eggs in one basket here, and your circle swings away from you, you're gonna be in trouble. And in trouble, well, it's also going to be Delvin, because he's mayday-ing his way to land. But where do you land? Wants to get over the hill. Does it have enough juice in it, though? Or is it going to be stuck in Minas? Can he get over? No, he's going to be...
He's got Tanvu up top. He's fine. Yeah, would like to have gotten the higher ground, but Expendables have a nice little spot here to play out of Minas Generalis. So, and they also got a guy on the high ground, getting some information and intel gathered for everything off to the west. As you see, some 17 fans in attendance. There's our Chinese casters. Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. Good to see you. Now we got to stand up, look presentable, and
I know,
everything
right?
while casting. What if? What if? It's Jacob. Gets ready to rotate on forward. They know there's a rounder. They heard shots from T1 earlier. They've seen, I think, Lukarok's down in the building down below. And they too know that Fulsense, or at least a team, is wrapping in on the eastern side. They would have heard that. Would it be E-Arena? How historic would that be for your co-tied team to be the butchers of a potential run for a win? Because they're seeing them, they're shooting at them as well.
Oh, we might see fist fights in the arena.
They're going to be running over.
Goodness gracious, that'd be brutal.
The arena would win that because they have about 200 fans right behind us.
They might, actually. All the bunny ears would be flying. And okay, hard shift off to the north will make things really interesting for Full Sense down there on the south side. Navi already on the move, but they're going to be backfilling FM Pochan and Asla Pentagram. They are right around that crater, so they've got some decision-making about how they want to set themselves up. As you can see, everybody's starting to collapse down on top.
E-Arena opting to wrap east on this one, going straight through the split of Full Sense. And Wise on Flash to not start shooting. It could have been probably a pretty straightforward 1v1. But respecting the fact that there might be more than one car coming, now that he realizes it was just that one guy, he's going to start taking shots. And what is Lyrics doing here? He's diverting, trying to get back to the south side, but they've left O-Punch in the north already.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to swap Broncos maybe. Now Tigger has the high ground, shots down on Nurins as he is just cruising through with no wheels to speak of. Tigger just laying every bullet he's got left, and it looks like Nurins should at least manage to break line of sight. Maybe? No. You got one more. You got it. Get up the hill. Well, 17 now is set up, and Navi is pushing right in. Extends will be the first one to go down, but the trade will come through onto Lil Ghost.
Big fight on the southern side of the circle center here as Navi try to make space for themselves, but they know full well there's many more teams in the nearby area. So said, while found one will go down and return as well. Ferris down to low HP 2.
Nice side flank for Xiaobei here, and he's got those boys pinned down as Ferris will try to survive. The rock not going to be enough as the grenade bounces just far enough away, and Navi is in a world of trouble.
Definitely. Well, you rely on Hagatory often, but this might be too much to expect from a single player as he's set up here in the rocks, seeing his teammates now all eliminated and trying to stay out. And Belmoth on the hunt here. Jacob von Dorens, they're trying to regroup, get back into the vehicle, but as you said, they have the point buffer. Trying to make that run happen as T Expendables in the meantime, sending it flying into the compound, but Shrimsy shuts them down.
Oh my goodness, the Expendables just putting on Michael Bay type action here, crashing the compound. H-Win though, ready to go with Shrimsy, ready to hold the line. Clory's dancing around on the outside while Duck Shoes makes his way in. Clory's shooting the door, trying to find an angle. Shrimsy has to move though, the Molotov ticking down. He's down to 20 HP. Clory's will spot out H-Win, get the flush as well.
First knock comes through, going that way. Clory's with a second as well. Shrimsy was looking the other way, got shot in the back. And now for Kickstart and Tickleton, just not in a position from where they can go help their teammates in the stables.
Ooh, that's big news for Full Sense, big news for Virtus Pro, as two of the teams that are in that top four, in that hunt, are now knocked down to just 1 and 2 players respectively. Full Sense still hunting E-Arena down there in Los Leones, but it looks like they have given up the ghost on this one. It's just going to take way too long.
They got one. They got one for the efforts, but as you see now, they're far out of the circle. And once again, look at the team they're currently backfilling. Lukarooks is sat out here in the blue. This is going to be huge. Taker is driving right down towards him. He stood here. Now he's going to go down behind the rock. Oh, no, that's not a rock. That's just his minivan. So they're going to see. Wait, there's a car here.
Did he see
him? Oh, why? Is there a vehicle here? But no, you might be right.
He didn't spot him.
Might just exactly have not seen.
They're both just looking off in the distance. They don't see each other. They're both looking at the same sunset and have no idea that their other is right there next to them.
You cannot make this up.
Oh, Tigger spots him.
Saw him.
Shots come through, but Lukarooks is in the veritable tank of the bus, and he will be able to escape for now.
So many factors to fill in here, because even if Lukarux had gotten knocked, how does the rest of VP respond to that? Do they go outside circle, try and take the fight? But as you saw too, I mean, with Falcons down low, with Navi down low, so much for VP to play for here.
Absolutely, as you get that replay of the crash, it looked good to start off with. I mean, Falcons got the initial double knock as Tanvu joined the space program there for a temporary second. And look at VP. Okay, so I'm kind of keeping eyes on the mini-map here. DN Freaks have gone to the south to make a long wrap around, and now they're going to be running into FS, and Full Sense is still chasing Luca.
They're going to be running into one another on the south side.
Yep, right on top of each other.
Freaks is right in the middle.
And Full Sense will pull down as Freaks trying to make the run through. They're going to go for the high side, but they could camp this if they want. I don't think DN Freaks wanted any of this. They were just really going for that long wrap and trying to get in. But now VP is pushing themselves in. The Expendables trying to make their way through. Namiga will take out two, and it's all down to Tanvu.
You collapse into San Martin in the city center as a 200th team. You're expecting to take some casualties with it, but the fact that no knock came through on this south side of the map before is wild. These teams still unknown on who is pulling up now, though. The info has been fed across as Nixie finds Heaven.
And it's like Virtus Pro, this is not who they expected to find over here. They were definitely thinking this was going to be Full Sense. As the trade comes through, Deal will be the first one to get the knock on to Correxy. Salute trying to come from the high side to see what he could spy there. Deal gets knocked down low. They'll smoke off Corexy to make sure the flush can't come through. But meanwhile, somehow, Toby, Full Sense just avoids it all once again. The luck on this team is insane. And look, they're putting themselves in a position to where now they can third party this VP versus DN Freaks fight.
It was a VP setup to try and ambush Full Sense, but ends up working out completely opposite of what they wanted. Beamy now hearing these vehicles on the eastern side going, oh wait, if this was Freaks,
it's like,
then who in the hell is pulling up on our east side right now? They need to backfill. Fortunately, they do get their knocked player back up alive, but it's going to take a while in blue as well for them to get into position. Phase 4 is about to pop, so we should be shifting out of San Martin, but with how these Miramar circles have been going lately, I'm not going to put my money in anywhere this one's going to go.
Absolutely, and I think, I mean, this is such an interesting dance going on the south side. DN Freaks and VP, they didn't really want to fight each other.
Not at all.
DN Freaks just making a long wrap. VP was hoping to camp out Full Sense, and once they find out it's not Full Sense, well, this fight all of a sudden doesn't become worth it, especially since we know that Full Sense could still come in at any moment, so we should disengage from this, and exactly that is what they did, as we see the circle will pop, and look at how much San Martin is still in there.
Well, how much San Martin, but also how much sand.
Sand,
I mean, there's just the entire center on the western side.
Well, Bagopah has
one open hill, and Bagopah's got it all on lockdown. The thing is, everyone outside of Full Sense and VP, as a matter of fact, are clawed out on the eastern side, and there's no way to wrap around on this due to the terrain.
Yeah, BB team, we'll see if, I mean, I feel like that spot that Bagopah is got to be worth its weight in gold right now. We'll see how BB team decides to approach it. We'll see where Virtus Pro decides to go after playing around on this south side. Falcons, they managed to get the revives onto Shrimsy and H-Win, so they're back up to full strength as all of the teams that have crashed into this west side of San Martin are now taking pot shots at each other from window to window.
Huge for Falcons to be able to get their fallen players back in it. As we now see the rotation come through, a very pivotal one here as well. Full Sense driving on forward, trying to cut underneath Virtus Pro. Successful in doing so. Again, VP had to wait, had to try and line this one up. But, I mean, Beamy, and with where they're positioned in the south, they were expecting a wide western swing. Full Sense are setting themselves up, circle center out in the open.
This is
just
dangerous
waiting.
stuff. We'll see what happens to them as Twisted Mind's going to crash into T1. This is happening on the south side of the road in San Martin. T1 had the 2-2 split going on both sides. Right now, Heather and Ian doing a good job of holding on. Meanwhile, Bagopah has to hold off the push from FM Pocheon as they come up the hill. Star-Lord defending from range, and Pio now having to serve as anchorman. Good grenade will get the knock on the breakers.
Yep. One more nade could seal the deal here if you get Zenith down as well. Oh, just cooked a bit too much there. As Rainin now falling, that's on the southern side of this. I mean, I still can't get over the fact that Fulsen's just darted it through the middle of everything and got away without even being spotted by anyone.
They might be in trouble, though. They're currently surrounded by BB Team. We'll check in on that here shortly as Bagopod defending the territory against the push from FN Pocheon. Should be able to get that res on the breakers. Oh no, Zenith has to pull off of it. He gets taken danger. Damage from Falcons, who have now arrived from the northeast. They have come in at a perfect time.
Big points in the making here, potentially 4 Falcons. If they can make this happen quickly, they have them scattered, they have them at low HP, but it's going to be, FN Pocheon that strikes first, and strikes 3 times as well. Adrian Trimsy kick all down. It's on to Tickleton to make this happen. And he falls.
No!
It looked so primed for success, but they fall short.
The angle that they took left them exposed to the north side of San Martin, where Namiga, Theraton 5, all were taking shots into the back of Falcons as they tried to make that push. FN Pocheon, all they had to do was just tap them, and now Theraton 5, they're making the push up there, as we see Full Sense have now finally engaged with BB Team.
And importantly for everyone in the server, just announced themselves on the kill feed. So knowing where BP is playing these ones from usually, now that's up on the northern side, you can see for Virtus Pro, they're looking that direction. They might not have lines of sight right now, but they want to go up there. And this is getting wild. Circles shifting out of San Martin.
You figured it was going to leave San Martin, and you see where Full Sense is. They're trying to push into Bagopod, but they are running into a brick wall, and all of a sudden Flash, I think it's Flash and Belmoth. Yeah, the last 2 players left alive for Full Sense. Flash will find, oh my goodness, he finds 2 off of Bagopod, and immediately now they have a foothold.
That's what I'm saying. Even in games that are tricky, they still come away with points and circles galore. As PO now looking across the side here, want to get something off of it. Belmoth single-handedly try and dismount this BP team.
I mean, it's 2 solos here for Full Sense that are causing problems for all of these teams. Belmoth versus BB and Flash versus Bagopod. As we see off in the distance, Theraton 5 getting dispatched by FN Pocheon. Belmoth, the nice grenade will drop down. He's going to have to leave that smoke cover, and Aduzi will spot him on the edge, and he'll find the knock.
BP can take out DN Freaks here and have control of that entire Southwest. Could be big points in the making. Na'Vi will be eliminated. So that's second plate down and out. Even more so reason for VP to make something big happen as Ian peeks around the corner, finds Perfectix.
Oh, T1 has been holding court here in the second floor. Heather and Ian to have the high ground. Twisted Minds, let's see if the Lou can actually stick the res here as VP, oh no, Lucarux and Beamy get double teamed by Salute, and that puts VP down to 2. It's just Corexi and Nixie.
Wanted to play on the inside, but gave DN Freaks too much room to maneuver, and now it's Corexi to try and make the run down to his teammate on the low ground.
A small window was opened here by Full Sense. 1 player left alive, and that's Flash. They've already got 4 kills, but he's still in it. And now Lou will take a shotty to the face from Heather. Ian holding the line, waiting for the push. He'll find it. Perfectix goes down as well.
Given how much they have their backs up against the walls, literally in this building, they're doing a great job at fending off Ian. Went for the flush first off, could have gotten the second one, and it finds him anyway. The triple kill for Ian, and for T1 to stay in it.
It is not often that you see Twisted Minds get put on skates like that, but T1's E-End coming in clutch there in the end for his squad as E-Arena tried to make their way across this road. As the Pentagram, they've got Circle. Red Zone will find Lyrics. And now Noren's the last one left up for the boys in pink, and he goes down.
Yep, down goes E-Arena out in 13th with the cheer from the crowd, of course. Commiserations for them to fall early on this one as now T1 and the remaining players of VP scramble off in the west.
See T1, Ian just going to send it on in. 17 now in a little bit of trouble as they have to leave the south side of San Martin. Nixie still alive down there as well. Tanvu actually going to spot out Glaz, gets the knock, gets the flush, gets another point for the Expendables, but will go down in the end. Before, though, he will put Asla Pentagram down to 3.
Full Sense Circle Center yet again.
Only one of them, though, this time.
Yeah, but who in the world is going to push him right now? That's like top 3 guaranteed. Top 4, I'll say. Unless if Bagopod feels the need. They know where he is. They've been taking fights with him. They lost 1-2 moments ago as well. So they know there's a first-place player sat up here. So does Freaks, so does BP Team, and so does, well, the rest of the server. But who is in a position from where they can do anything about it? Devante sure won't be, as Naviga full in 10th.
Flash just staying on the move as DN Freaks getting a little bit pressured here by 17, and actually 17 going to get spotted out by Pio, so that opens a door for the Freaks to escape here. So nice timing there as Lil Ghost got time. Well, but they got to keep on going, and now Pio's turned his attention over to him, and Ian is in a perfect position to take advantage. He's going to spot out Deal. Can he swap over, take a few more shots over? Heaven's going to force him to pull back down, though, behind that shield and heal.
I mean, the fact that he stays alive through this is incredible. The vaulted shield was put in an angle from where he couldn't really grant much cover for it, but able to do so here as they try to heal on up vehicle. Fortunately, no Western bounces on that explosion.
Oh, Guman. He sticks it just in the nick of time there as the blue zone has arrived to nip at his heels. Aduzi still alive for BB Team up on that northern side. He'll take out Salute as Salute was in the vehicle. Hal and the rest of the Asla boys still have to make their way up this hill. Rossiter Jr., though, so many solos, Toby, that are still involved here.
17 players alive, but 9 teams still in. We've not even made placement points yet, as it's now 17 on the clock, having to make their way into the circle. Panzer goes short, Ian taken out. Somehow, Heaven's still alive through the blue zone, through the outside circle, but Aduzi will find him in the end.
Okay. Aduzi all by himself, but he's being active. Flash has left the compound.
Yeah.
He's playing around that cliffside. 17, they see an opportunity to make a move here. So does Aduzi, and Guman all by himself in the middle, just lying prone.
3 solos in the northern side, and the entirety of 17 sat down below as Human. Goes for 7-7, but caught in an off angle by Xiaobei.
Nothing he could really do there as 17, they've got an opportunity to make a big jump. 9 kills already, and they are one of the strongest teams left in the lobby. FN Pochon, they still have 3 alive as well. Red Zone will spot out Pio, and that'll knock down Bagopod to just 1.
See him, 17.
And meanwhile, Flash just continues to live.
Yep. I mean, at least for the time being, a lot of utility is being spent to try and dislodge him, but he's made his way back inside the compound as Rex now clearing here room by room, trying to make something happen with the Panzerfaust in hand.
All right, let's see. Aduzi spots out 7700 from behind, and Rex will actually take out Songjang and himself. Aduzi will get taken out by a Lil Ghost in the end here as 17 continue to play from the outside as Zenith, okay, nice. Should be able to get Rex back on his feet.
Yep, big points here, 17. As you said, 10 kills now. Top 4 guaranteed, 3 alive still, but a new threat has entered the battlefield as Star-Lord and his BRDM will swing the southern side at some point, but you'd have to imagine as soon as he comes clear down the valley, A, that thing is not going to come up the hill again. B, everyone's going to be shooting at it.
All right, full sense. 2.2% chance, okay? Don't do anything crazy here. 2.2. We'll see after now. Let's with our winner CD chicken dinner percentages brought to us by Crafton AI and AWS, giving us the possibilities based off of what these guys have in pocket, where they are in zone, and how they have been playing so far. Flash, ooh, he's going to hear those footsteps of Zenith, but we'll back away and just try to survive.
With how this circle is set up right now, next one has to shift outside compound for him not getting at least one more placement point off of this. Unless if FN Pochon gets eager to clear this whole thing.
Yeah, I really wonder what Pentagram's going to do here, right? Like Howl and Red Zone, they're close to center circle. I mean, it's phase 7, so we're not really worried about the center circle yet, right? But now, okay, 17 has spotted them out, so that might give 17 something to do here, as they have 7700 and Xiaobei looking while Lil Ghost keeps eyes on the north side. Meanwhile, FN still creeping through.
Walked in and went back out again.
Ooh, Flash.
Rex didn't clear that properly. He went in, looked for a split second just to the right side, and then ran further forward.
Ooh.
If Flash times this right, that's a double in the making.
Could catch him by surprise, but he is playing it very, very carefully right now. Flash holding the line.
If this,
they're looking for him. You can see they're Molotoving every little spot that they think he might be. But as you mentioned,
they're coming back again. They're looking for him inside the
no,
compound.
Rex is going to get taken by surprise, and Flash will pick up another one as FM Pocheon down to 2.
Tries to reposition here once again, but the game is up. He has been found. Able to run into hiding, though. Starlord and FN cannot allow for Flash to make this 2 individual 1v1s. Right now, they're the only ones able to take the fight to him. And I think with this, I mean, you see Asla Pentagram backing off immediately. 17 going up on the northern side as well. You have to somehow group up, even if that means both guys get into that BRDM and get the hell out of here.
Oh, Zenith, he's just running through solo. I think so. Okay, Starlord.
Get into that BRDM.
Hopping out just to throw in some util, but yeah, they're being very careful. You can see 17 starting to creep up here as well. They've left Asla Pentagram to their own devices, and now the utility is just going to keep sending through. They're going to flash. The man is the most flashed person on Earth, and they're going to push through, and there you go. They will take him down in the end.
Yep, down he falls, and you saw, I mean, both 17 and Pentagram like, well, the circle's going to end outside the compound, so we have no need in going in and clearing that out whatsoever. But they were both set in a position from where if someone tried to back off, they would be the ones to take him down.
Goodness gracious, full sense. Just the toughest team in the lobby to get rid of, man.
It's a 9-point game.
Unbelievable stuff so far for them as they just continue to add to that lead. But maybe we could see FN Pocheon, 17, at least give themselves enough points off of this to put themselves back in the conversation.
Well, are we swapping? Oh, no, he's just moving it out. I was going to say, someone parked a coupe in front of my tank and I need it gone. So driving it backwards, that's a flash. Luckily, not lethal, but for Zenith, of course, want to play this one smart. Is Starlord going to join him in the BRDM now, though? What's the play?
It's a good question. Red Zone also looking over in that direction. Howl just playing it safe, trying to make sure that they don't get wrapped from the low side. 17.
Go, go, go.
They're comfy, just kind of hanging out as the dot will appear. And now it is, well, does anybody have a Panzerfaust?
That is the question. Question I hope we're soon to have answered, as Red Zone at least sees the vehicle. Instantly swaps over to a nade. Oh, you have 4 nades as well, but are you willing to use them here? Or do you wait? One is going to be lopped on over. Starlord into the vehicle to deny the damage.
Okay, Red Zone knows what's going on. He's just going to lay down some grenades, lay down some smokes. They're
just going to pop
tough to drive there. And okay, 17. Maybe getting a little bit distracted. Red Zone will catch Xiaobei. Oh, look at what a grenade from Red Zone will take down 17. And Lil Ghost, now the last player left alive, as FM Pocheon. They're just running through, trying to run people over.
Yeah, but not easy to accelerate up this hill. One is going to be jumping out. Go for the kill. It's going to be fine. Zenith. Red Zone, though, once again, opening up 3 solos now. Galores. Red Zone continues his play here into the vehicle once more.
Lil Ghost.
Starlord goes, but he's crept up into the smoke.
Lil Ghost is behind. He's going to catch Red Zone, not looking. And now it's a 1v1 Starlord versus Lil Ghost. He's actually going to go for the res.
You can't get it, mate.
Oh, he's going to try. Lil Ghost, he doesn't have any offensive util left in the bag. He'll steal that point away. And what can he do about Starlord now? Starlord playing around the outside of the smokes. Will take the spray. Doesn't get a lot of damage in, though. Lil Ghost has that rock to play around.
Some bait deployable cover being thrown towards the western side. No lethal util on either side, but Lil Ghost with a potentially crucial flash still available. Starlord now back in the BRDM. But this terrain ain't easy to maneuver around in with that vehicle.
Oh, go for the low side. Yeah, Lil Ghost. He's completely flipping the map on Starlord right now, but Starlord looking down in his direction. He's just going to go sit on the center dot and play around that hard cover. Lil Ghost tries to make the push here. Good spray will get him down low. 43 HP left for Lil Ghost as he makes the push up. Starlord hops back in the BRDM. He's going to go for the run over, but Lil Ghost too smart for that as he goes for the reload. Will continue to spray it down. He spots the feet. Starlord has to make a move. And what a win from Lil Ghost, the 1v1 champ.
A tale as old as time. David does beat the Goliath, and Lil Ghost, from creeping through the smoke, living up to his name, is able to come out victorious.
Wow, what a play there. Lil Ghost giving up, actually wrapping around, taking that low ground, knowing what he was playing around, using the smokes against Starlord, and then whenever Starlord finally jumps out, Lil Ghost is in perfect position to just shoot at the feet, and Star-Lord figures that out a little bit too late, tries to go for the jump, but Lil Ghost was on time with it.
And importantly for Lil Ghost there, he committed. He had one flash, and even though it didn't hit him on point, you could see in the way he was swimming, like, that was my one chance. I failed it, but I have to make the run now. Did so, and successfully out on top. And 17, they needed that. They needed the bounce back to make their way up to the top as we round off Miramar.
Absolute cinema for the end of game number 2, but once again we saw Full Sense make it all the way to the end. Can they turn things around now that we are in our middle maps?
Well, 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 17 Gaming shows up here on the final day of PGC, a 1v1 with the BRDM in play. It was almost a bit of a disaster there for 17 Gaming, but in the end, they are victorious. I have Toffees and Avenger joining me for this one, Avenger.
It's a big kill dinner for them, obviously, coming in here, but you can see the lobby kind of changes a little bit. There's a lot of people on the hunt looking, but still, this game, Toffees, 9 points for Full Sense. We see a little bit of kills where he kind of surprised to see them getting it, and also another circle coming their way when they needed it most.
So we said the Falcons tried their hardest, tough crash. They did try to repel Expendables, it wasn't enough. They got the reses, then they go down. And what we keep seeing over and over again is Full Sense is defending well. The top 4 teams are trying to push in, find space, or coming up against them, and everyone else is ignoring them. In fact, in the green room, there's this moment where we see our last man standing for Full Sense. He hunkers down, he locks himself into a late game position, he salvages a bunch of points, and Bagopah is right outside. I'm screaming, stop not pushing them, Bagopah. Why aren't you doing this?
Somebody's
do
got to do
something.
something.
Right? And to his credit, Paper Thin goes, they can't. It's not a win condition for them to push him, and I understand that. But like you said, if someone doesn't take responsibility for killing Full Sense, no one will take responsibility for killing Full Sense. We need someone to make that sacrifice because it is just a runaway at this point.
Yeah, it is definitely. As a pentagram at the very end there, you can see Red Zone just hitting the nades on the money. Little Ghost clutching up as well. He's definitely going to be the man of the match here for 17. But I agree with what you're saying. Somebody, like, it is a foregone conclusion at this point for PGC 2025 that Full Sense will run away with this if somebody doesn't step up.
All of somebody's, every somebody just has to agree across the board.
60 other players. Yep. It is now 60 versus 4 here on PGC.
You can see a little bit Virtus Pro kind of looking for what's going on. You can see DNF kind of looking for what's going on in that southern shift. You saw the teams coming in and rotating, especially Full Sense coming in very late, wide, but still, they didn't catch any knocks. You didn't catch any, like, even if it was, I think it was Tigger and Lukarooks that was standing on those high ground of the crater, right? If Lukarooks got the knock on him, they would have known, okay, there's Full Sense players over here. We're going to focus on that. But when you're able to kind of hide under the radar for 10, 12 minutes, you can actually get into pretty decent spots with that.
And then make the most mad dash send across the circle.
That worked.
I was losing my mind. The rest of the lobby, admittedly, yes, a lot of committed to San Martin, a lot of committed to kind of like other little more kind of safer areas on the high ground above it. But the fact that they're able to get away with that from the south all the way to north to then squeeze out a top 4, as we take a look at the points, 23 go the way of 17. They're on the fight back here, and Career is also with Evan Poacher and Nazla Pentagram. But the fact that it was 9 points off the back of that send from Full Sense is insane.
And what I would say is probably one of their worst games, right? Like, so far in this multi-series, it seems like that is consistently the way it goes. If they don't get a win, they're still pulling 8 or 9 out. And so that is a situation where you go, okay, that is what deserves to win a PGC. But there are 15 other teams in the lobby, and there's a point where where everyone has to go. What do we do? If this were a different format, everyone would be attacking them.
142 points. They are currently in a massive lead, Avenger.
And they already broke the threshold of last year and previous year with 137 and 141 points, right? And they have built a tremendous lead, 31 points down to Na'Vi, another 6 points down to Virtus.pro, another 5 points down to Falcons. When do we call it?
It feels like we're at a point where the casters are not going to be casting the other 15 teams. They're going to be casting which one of Full Sense takes home a Cayenne, because that's going to be the only contest in the last 2 games of the day if no one else stops them.
Yeah.
The favorites coming into this tournament, Twisted Minds at 13, defending champions, the Expendables at 14, not able to make moves. BB Team, another team I expected to be in the top 10, struggling. It has been tough for a lot of our guys.
In that last game as well, the stars were really aligning for Full Sense because Na'Vi, Virtus.pro, Falcons all went out early. So there was no attempt at any kind of assault upon their position.
We need to see 20-plus point games from these teams from in 2nd to 4th place. Otherwise, it's going to be insane, right? And that's really the big thing. If they don't go out early, like 0, 1, 2, 3 points for Full Sense, and we see 20-plus points on some of the other teams in the next 2 games consecutively, their angle is just going to be, okay, let's just have fun.
Yeah. 4 games left here. They don't only own the newspapers, they dominate the headlines to Full Sense. They have this lobby in a chokehold. Join us right after this.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Mysterious climate change in Erangel, a handful of gunplay updates, and some changes to Team Deathmatch and Intense Battle Royale. All this and more as we dive into the Update 39.1 patch report. First up, due to the crash of several Tithonic satellites used in a climate control experiment, parts of Erangel have been damaged and are now temporarily frozen over and covered in snow. As a result, the Blue Zone now has an added freezing effect, which can also be triggered with Blue Zone grenades and the new Blue Zone grenade launcher. And speaking of weapons and loot, rumor has it the crashed satellites have some as well. Ferries in the Red Zone have been temporarily disabled, while Battlegrounds officials deal with the satellite problem and repair the damaged bridge. Next, we're adjusting the power of a few guns slightly. The M416, SKS, and SLR are all getting buffs to their recoil, while the AUG and VSS recoil is getting a slight nerf. The VSS's firing sound has also been increased. There are a few more little changes on the list, so make sure you check out the patch notes for full details. For fans of alternate game modes, Team Deathmatch and Intense Battle Royale are getting some updates, including updated care packages for TDM and the recall system added to IBR. We're also bringing back UGC Alpha with some new additions. Add to all that our new ranked season and a new Survivor Pass, which you can read all about in the patch notes. Update 39.1 is here, so grab a Blue Zone grenade launcher, seek out a TDM care package, and give your enemies a cold reception on Erangel. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Welcome back, everyone. 4 games now stand between us and lifting that trophy down here. Full sense, Poro came into these finals with everyone saying they're unworthy of a direct invite. Other teams should have had that spot. They're better than them. Well, here they are, and not just participating, but in first place with a lead that for many would be impossible to throw. But can they somehow invite other teams now to the top, or is this locked down?
You're asking, can they possibly throw?
Yep.
At this point,
I don't want to say will they throw, because that's better than them. Are they skilled enough to somehow not win this tournament?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's going to be really tough for everybody that's chasing. You've got, what is it, a 30-point lead now to Navi, and Navi, God bless them, they have not looked that great so far here today. I mean, they started off the first game looking good, but second game they kind of got taken down in rotation. Everybody seems to be running into problems. Now, that being said, all the teams that are in the chase, right, have still, at least through 2 games, have had a high kill performance. So it's not outside of the realm of possibility that somebody can make a run to catch, but Full Sense just needs to go down.
And that's the thing, right? You saw Virtus Pro actively, I mean, you said it, you literally called it coming into the game. They're not going to go actively hunting for them, but they'll try to be roadblocks and roadblocks and roadblocks. And somehow, by miracle, Full Sense managed to weave their way through every single setup Virtus Pro set up to try and take them out, right? So we're reaching a point now where I asked you before, maybe they have to get more aggressive on it. I'm going to ask you again. Maybe they have to get more aggressive in order to take down first. What do you think?
Maybe, or maybe, as a man once said on this very stage, it's destiny for Full Sense to maybe get the win. I don't know. On home turf with 4 games remaining with a 30-point lead, we are headed over to Tago to see if Full Sense can hold on to that lead, or if anybody can make a run and put some pressure on those boys.
The final time we Tago this time around. as we now go north in what is undoubtedly the most eastern Takeo plane I have ever seen.
That's brutal.
That is insane. The plane path doesn't even cut across Tuksan-Sa.
Yeah, that's that is very far east. So we'll see what the circle provides us, and we got to keep a close eye on that western side, just to see if anybody lands close to each other, maybe going for vehicles, maybe going for spots. I see Gedrox there for Namiga. I'm gonna have to pull away from FM Pocheon. 17, meanwhile, they'll go to their normal spot, share that spot with Twisted Minds.
I'm looking up north right now, though. I mean, BB team, they know who's flying parallel to them, and well, the action ain't up there early on. It's going to be Starlord, on the other hand, losing out on what could have been a pretty great win in the previous one, but Lil Ghost had other plans, and therefore, it would be a 17 gaming win on Miramar.
Unfortunate there for Gedrox. There we go. We see the circle. It's going to center up right around Twisted Minds, but like you said, maybe this is BB team. This is the first time Full Sense has had pressure placed on them.
Yeah.
So maybe this is the start of something. We'll see what happens. They still got a long way to go to get kind of towards the center. So I don't know, playing from that northern side should be interesting.
There are only so many bridges for Full Sense to cross to try and make their way down on that southeastern side. So who is going to take it on themselves, try and cut them short, or does Full Sense just immediately opt to go east here without loot, without anything, say, you know what, Shipyard is as good as anything, we just need to be on the other side of the water before we start shooting at people?
Well, they're doing what they should do, right? And oh, Beamy actually going to get spotted out as oh no. Oh, dear.
Did he run him over early just so he can pick up the chip and go back?
It might have been the play, yeah, because they are nowhere near.
They're running.
They're nowhere near the rest of the boys, and yeah, Gilman going to just chase Corexy down. But all he's got is the bolt.
Oh! What? What in the world?
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
And he's got two. Now I'm like, how did he get the first? Cumin.
Iron sight.
What? I know it wasn't long range and all, but holy, to do it on this day, on this stage. We have talked his praises throughout the day of yesterday, how he was the one bringing them up to the top, and now he starts off the day like this? Wow.
That is absolute thuggery coming out on the part of Gilman right there. You should not be able to get away with doing that in this lobby. And now, on the flip side of that coin, Virtus Pro, Lucarux and Nixie are going to have to play this one out. They're right in the chase. They're right in the chase. And Full Sense up there on the northern side, this could have set up to be a nice game for them. And unfortunately, they're going to have to play forward as duo.
In their defense, it still can be, because actually this has helped them out, the fact that the plane was so far east. They know the vast majority of teams are over there. The question is, do you dare to go back for those chips? Do you?
I mean, I don't even know if I don't know if Freaks, they might have picked up one. And you'd have to, yeah, we'll see what VP decides to do. But 17 Gaming playing out of Terminal. We've seen these circles go over in this direction before, and Terminal becomes very, very filled up very early. So we'll keep an eye on that. But we did get a chance to talk to Lil Ghost after their big win.
All right, and we are now with Real Ghost from 17 Gaming. Woo! All right, so congratulations on the chicken right there. And that 1v1 was really intense. So I would like to ask you about that moment and the mentality about that.
最后的一对一对决很精彩，想问一下你在那个时刻你的想法是什么？
我觉得我们已经在 PGC 上没有什么可以失去的了，我只想赢得这一把比赛。
So in this PGC, we didn't have too much to lose, so I just want to win this match.
Yeah, for sure. That 4 games remaining. Let's cheer for 17 Gaming!
You got all the fans with him and everything, and he's absolutely right. They have nothing to lose. Might as well just leave it all on the table, because as we said, every space every position you can jump here it's going to provide you with even more money. So there's still a lot left to fight for all of these teams.
And to talk the tale of 17, as much as we're kind of making new legends in the, Full Sense performance and how T1 has been able to stay on top as well, we're also seeing kind of the erosion of legends of past, and I think 17 kind of belongs in that. I think they're aware of it too, saying we have had our prime. We have been up there in the top, and now, well, not so much anymore. So maybe in a good way, that's pressure off their shoulders, saying all we can do is try and step up and make things happen. You don't agree?
I don't agree.
I like it. No, talk to me. Talk to me.
They won a PGS this year. So, and then they've pretty consistently been in the grand finals all year long. So 17 is still there. Oh, this is
that
what
was
we
the
want to say.
first one.
No. That is filthy.
I'm happy we didn't see the first, because I wouldn't have a voice left for the rest of the broadcast to talk with. As we now see Nixie, well, that's clean. Yeah, Fairest knows nothing. Goes down before he even knew what was happening.
And of course, it's all the... Of course, it's the team in second and third, right? Like it has to be.
Of course.
They cannot avoid each other. And so Full Sense is just sitting here looking at the kill feed, smiling as they just vibe up in Shipyard. BB Team, the team that pushed them off of Army Base, they're wrapping off to the west. So Full Sense just have the whole world to themselves up on that northern side.
Well, Nixie now wrapping back on the western side, going outside circle, or at least in that direction. They are far out, for good reason, taking their time here. They know they're up ahead, and also for Nixie in particular, realizing exactly, this is what I was going to say, realizing that, oh no, that was a Navi player. They're going to come hunting, and they are for sure already on their way.
They absolutely are. As Namiga going to try to fake their way through, but they're coming in on the south side, just north of Ouyang, and they take a spraying, but
Navi
don't
is hunting
take a knock. And yeah, Navi is 100% chasing down Nixie here, as he tries to escape, and we'll see how long Navi decides to stick with this. So said continuing to go, and Navi, they know it's just these two, right? They've seen the kill feed. They've tracked this.
Yeah.
They know what they're expecting.
Oh, yeah.
And now VP, Lucarux will join, and do they put them in, they try to set a trap here? I don't even know how much of a trap you could set.
I don't know either, but they're committing to this. They want to cut them off on the southern side. Didn't see any vehicles leaving. They're collapsing on this full on. It is a 3v2, so by no means a gimme. And for whichever team comes out victorious here, gonna be pivotal.
Fortunately for Nov-14, they're not dumb enough to drive right through the city, so they don't run into the M249. Oh, but Nixie's got that MP5, will spot out Sosid, but gets traded down in return. Hackatori and Extends are on the hunt once again, but Lucarux has the grenade ready to go.
Starts shooting, reveals his position, tries to make the cross on over, deny them the chance to get the flush. I think is what he's trying to do, buy some time here, but with every single tick of damage he takes, that's him having to slow things down, having to heal on up. I think, yeah, even with the blues on there as well, Nixie should be done for.
Extends with the high ground. We'll spot out Lucarux. He's going to feed that intel over the rest of the team. Lucarux, oh, he tries to hop on the bike, and he gets taken out for it. VP go down in 16th place.
And for Na'Vi to shut down the team on the hunt, what bigger lesson to throw in the face of the team catching one of your players down early, saying, you take one of ours, we eliminate you.
Well, on the other side of that coin, Full Sense finally trying to come into the northern side. They're going to run into Theradon 5 out in the open. Theradon 5 has that compound, but they are split. Rossiter Jr. is still way off to the south. Ranger X still a little bit of a part of this. He's got a hillside that he can play around. BB Team, meanwhile, they're crossing the bridge where Navi just flushed out Virtus Pro.
After matching, Navi just wants to get the hell out of here, get back inside the circle. They had a pretty good position, which they left to try and hunt down Virtus Pro. So they're most likely going to fall back into that, wait for that next circle to pop in just under 30 seconds, and then wait this one out. I'm going to say it, if Full Sense falls early for whatever reason here, Navi feeling real good right now, all of a sudden those 30 points, doable.
No, look, Navi knows exactly what they need to do, right? Like, they need to get as many points as possible. Taking them off of Virtus Pro when Virtus Pro is down to 2, like, that is exactly what you should do in that situation. Like, give up your spot towards the center of the circle, go out, take down the people that are chasing you, and put yourself in a better position here as at least secure second if you can't get to first.
Exactly, because most importantly, it gives you so much more space, so much more risk room to take those fights. Even if you go down, you go, oh, but at least the
100%.
guys on the hunt fell down before us, you know?
Yeah.
So,
and we've seen Virtus Pro do that to other teams in the past.
Yeah,
so
it was clear to see what they were trying to do, but now we just wouldn't have any of it.
All's fair in love and war as we see Team Falcons try to secure their spot in the new zone. Everybody mostly already in here. A few teams on the outside still have to make their way in. BB Team being one, Full Sense being another.
How do they get into this?
It's going to be an interesting play. They sent all the way out to airport is, oh, Shrimsy. That should be easy res. I think he might have just, he just jumped out a little bit too early. And that's a quick and easy res for them.
For the last time this year, chat, I can only say this one more time. Please have your map feeds open because there's so much going on. There is so much going on, especially with like how Full Sense are positioning right now, how they're trying to scout their way in, which teams are set on the inside circle that we can't all keep track of at the same time. So if you have two monitors or even just flip back and forth between them, have both these feeds open because there's a lot. Even though no shots are being fired right now, the tournament could be decided within the next couple of minutes, and it doesn't necessarily mean bullets need to be fired for that to happen.
Fairly easy revive there for Navi as well, so they'll get back up to full strength. And they have a compound as well for Ferris to join them on. They were taking shots over towards BB Team. BB Team was looking in that direction, but fortunately, Soset and Hakatori will be enough to scare them away. Arena, meanwhile, on the hillside, but Namiga is right on top of them. So you see shots from Asla Pentagram being sent over that way, Namiga as well. So Arena having to wrap back down towards the south.
Here comes Falcons over the top, spotting Rainin on the run here. It's two guys in the vehicle versus the solo on the other side, and Shrimsy. Nice turnaround there. Able to get him out the comp, take him down as well. Ian now on the run, understandably so. We have T5 on the northern side of this, though, and I think most importantly, oh, there comes a glider. Most importantly, Full Sense are spotting all of this from the east. They're seeing this in the kill feed going great, so now we know who's there. Do we opt to cross on over? Because they're the only team not inside circle yet.
Yeah, they're playing the edge this time. We'll see what they run to as Falcons, Shrimsy, I think that was Shrimsy, executing just an excellent pit maneuver to take down T1. And now third on 5, they've sent a couple of guys up here on the northern side to see what they can spot out. Nice preemptive flash. Ranger X doing his due diligence as he makes his way through.
It's quiet once more. Space to maneuver for almost all of these teams. Full Sense have made their crossing on over and are wrapping down that east side down towards, so down alongside the river. They have Asla Pentagram Expendables as well set in front of them. And if T1 gets a good read on what's happening down below them and takes some shots, ooh, that could be a spicy decision for them to have to make.
I think Falcons' bird senses are tingling.
Yes.
I mean, they were taking shots from range from DN Freaks, but I think they're also aware that third on 5 is up there. So they're going to go ahead and try to reposition a little bit here. It's Full Sense. Try to go a little bit more towards center. T1, though, right on that same path, but T1 now down to 3 will yield.
Oh.
They're going to yield to Full Sense, but Full Sense doing circles, and Ian going to pull right through, and everybody's so shocked by what just happened. No seat swaps even came in.
Barely a shot fired until the very end. They're going, wait, that's not my team. And then they're gone in the other direction. Like two trains passing at full speed here. Full Sense gets to live with the scare once more. Now have to figure out a new way to approach this circle from.
Okay, Arena find a little dip to play just south of center. You see, you can hear the shots starting to come through as DN Freaks will run into Falcons. Trade comes through as Deal gets flushed out. Shrimsy knocked, but looks like they might be able to get the res. Salute is right there, though. Kickstart gets them low, and this fight still continuing. Do they go for Shrimsy or do they try to... Oh, H-Win tries to go for the res, but he gets taken down low. Kickstart has to reload. He's making the push through. He's going to find one, and Guming goes down.
Able to get the first one, but Salute spots, kicks feet underneath the car. Able to take him down and returns it to 2v1. Adrian prone here, trying to play it smart, play it safe, but now he's been seen. Headshot, first bullet to connect, and it is going to be Falcons down and out. 15th place for them, as now Full Sense revealing their position up on the northern side.
And Thanadol will be the first one to take a knock. Rossiter Jr. will get that knock and flush immediately. T5 will hold down the line here as Full Sense tries to come to the top of the hill. Pre-smoking, pre-grenading. Tigger has the low side. X grows it. He's on the clock. He's waiting to listen for any footsteps he hears. The grenade's going to go too far. Tigger retraces his steps. He's going to spot one, but no, Exquisite will win that 1v1.
Oh!
Flash going to go down as well. And now full sets down to just Belmoth.
What an incredible save from Fluky. Flash had him complete on lockdown, but Fluky swings the corner, takes him down, and Belmoth now has to make a run for it. The times that we've seen Full Sense in trouble has been against E-Arena, and now you have T5 doing them dirty as well. Thailand really fighting for who is the best team out here.
No love lost here between these guys. But Belmoth looks like he'll survive just a little bit longer. He's got a small spot to play here on the edge of circle. Though the Expendables looking off in that direction. I think they saw that vehicle come through, so we'll keep eyes on that. Asla Pentagram, meanwhile, going to set up the mortars here on the southeastern side. Where are we going to send those?
Straight west. That's FN Pochon.
Thinking FN Pochon?
Yeah, that one's going to be a bit short, though.
Well, let's see. Yeah, you can see him just off in the distance. And, ooh, just a bit. Yeah, goodness gracious. He's almost on time. There it is. Zenith gets taken down. Breakers has to make that all-important decision of do I go for the res or do I keep my eyes on the skies?
The thing is, they have two players on the other side already that could try and make a play, but as soon as they wanted to get into the cast and get going, BP team started looking their way. Now, Circle centering up here towards the roadside. E-Arena, Namiga in good positions, and I think for the leaderboard, most importantly right now, Belmoth is out.
And, just missed just again. Hammer actually getting into position to see if he can spot them out, just in case one of these does end up hitting red zone also with an angle. But you can see what everybody's working with here. BB team now arriving. Pentagram, red zone. Good shots from Jacob, and Opons somehow has the angle to get the knock.
Important for them to make as much space here as they possibly can. If anyone gets within nade distance of them, you saw how they're just thrown behind vehicles. But they're in the circle center. They have to keep teams at bay, keep them outside of nade range.
All right, our second place team, Navi, after taking down Virtus Pro, they're wrapping around on this southern side as well. So the south of this circle is looking really, really dangerous as these teams try to fight their way through these ridges and fields. Navi going to be the last one to arrive. Nice shots from Sosid. Will catch Phil first out.
Big opener there as well, because now that gives them the ridge line that they can pull on up on and get a good overview of what's happening in front. They've been driving in blind all the way up until they saw Phil first on that hill. So now, as you see, immediately they're up there claiming that position, using it to full advantage.
See how much they can spot out before they have to move, as this is still outside of zone. But Pio, it wouldn't be Pio if he wasn't W-keying towards any shots that were around him. He's going to look behind just to make sure that he's safe before making that push up the hill, as the mortars are not done. Breakers has to run once again.
Can't really fault him for shooting them short either. I mean, when you get the first knock on that position, you keep going to that exact same spot. But this time around, they've filled it a bit further towards the west. And for Navi, yes, they get one, but there's still three more BP to be dealt with.
Third on five, going to push down. They're going to find Heaven. Exquisite will get that knock, but Human from range has angles, but there's so many rocks up there for them to hide around. Is just not going to reveal themselves. So 2 players left alive, 4 freaks playing out of the compound, but they've got to make their way into the circle. And 17 is looking down there. Third on 5 looking down there as well. Wait, Belmoth.
He's running into the outside circle
going for the chips.
Yep, he's running outside circle, trying to do something. There's the vehicle. It's upside down. Belmoth does go down to blue. That's crucial. A 0-point game for first place.
Wow, Belmoth. He might have been going for the. I'm not sure what the plan was there, but he ends up paying for it. Yeah, first aids maybe, trying to get to his teammates to see if he can get them, but the circle just doing too much damage as Navi once again just flipping around, doing stunts in the UAS. Will lose Sosid. Now another one's going to take down Hackatory, and just like that, I think it's Ferris, the last one left alive. No. Extends will hide in the smokes.
These takeover fields are so incredibly difficult to try and maneuver your way through at any point, because someone waiting just over the other side of Navi, feeling the hurt of exactly that right now. Circle going a bit north, the arena still circle center, and have been successfully able to keep space for themselves. Hammer has been close a couple of times, but always been pushed back out.
That's a pentagram. That's a lot of real estate to work with over there. Oh, nice grenade from 7700. Will land on the hill. Ranger X, though, going to trade it down. Gets the knock on Lil Ghost with the snipies, as it's still just a utility battle back and forth here. And we'll see if 7-7 Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and retreat. T5 would love to go for this
Yeah.
res, and so would 17.
Time's working against them, though. 15 seconds until this one starts closing on in, and they know they have Twisted set on the inside, just waiting for this to happen as Na'Vi finds a doozy. That's one more point, and with them knowing that Full Sense is out, every single point is them catching up to that first place with just 3 more matches left to play after this.
Absolutely extends and fairest. Let's see what they can put together, but the blue is right at their backs. Bagopah and FM Pocheon still down there as we see 17 get the reset. They'll push back into T5, but nice shots from Ranger X. Get the knock on to 7-7. Lil Ghost and Xiao Wu will try to return some more utility, but you got to imagine the utility's starting to run low. Oh my goodness.
What a pre-nade. What a great throw. Just the in short as now Na'Vi out of the vehicle. They're going to fall too. And yes, Full Sense gets a 0-pointer. But look at the leaderboard around them. All of top 5 are eliminated for a game for them to go out early. This was the best case scenario possible.
It was, but Full Sense can wipe a little sweat off their brow for this one, but down the leaderboard,
oh yeah,
so many positions can be changed, and remember, every spot comes with a bunch of money attached to it. So the shuffling begins as Namiga down. We'll try to see if they can maybe catch up with T1, take over 6th place, and maybe even make a run for DN Freaks as 17. Whoa, Xiao Wu, what happened?
It's a fallen. It's Shower now, yeah, trying to back off into the blue. I mean, anyone set all the way down to 9th place right now with a win and some points here could potentially move their way into top 4 territory, mitigate that 4th to 5th gap. We'll see if it's going to happen. If any one team is going to come up with a lot of it, though, as Type sat here ready and waiting with a Panzer in hand, has 2 in the vehicle. Oh, and finds them both.
Big Panzerfaust from Type to get 2 from Namiga. Make sure you get your player back up. He would love to secure them both. It looks like he'll get 1, and Hello My Bad will go into his bag as well. So T1 fighting from the north side. Namiga still have 2 left alive, staying alive through the smokes.
Quiets down for a brief second, just until Leash now forced to make his move further forward. They're trying to get into a more comfortable position, but anywhere they go, they just make their way closer to opponents, try to continue forward. They have the circle working their way, but that's about it. As Red Zone now, nice opener for Asla Pentagram to push north here against Expendables.
It's a full-on scrap on the eastern side as Red Zone will continue to take shots over towards Clories. Red Zone, the rest of it's got 3 down there. They've left Hammer on the south side to make sure nobody comes from behind. P.O. is going to get taken down by Leosh, so Namiga still scrapping despite being down to 2. They have center circle. Expendables just playing around those smokes. Glaz coming around on the outside. Hal gets 1 low. Looking, Clories, them 249, big spray, not gonna find it though. Red Zone will take him down. Hammer takes down Rex as Asla Pentagram just fighting everybody.
And this has been the story of the success that Pentagram have had through the tournament. When they have been feeling it, they have been unstoppable in these edge pushes. Successful here once more is Twisted Minds now. Forced fight between them and T1. Here towards the northern side of the circle. Whoever comes out victorious with this is going to have a lot of room to maneuver.
So much space, and this is a beautiful time for Twisted to start showing up here as Hammer continues to just one-man push into FN Pocheon, but eventually Rex will take him down, and FN Pocheon should be able to reset here, but they're way outside of zone. The rest of Asla has now finished with the Expendables, and they're making their way down south.
For Pentagram, like a pendulum, they're just wrapping north-south on that eastern side, finding kills galore. As Bagopah now, Khan, well, he can do it with the MP5. He can also do it with the MK12, able to find the double knock onto Starlord and Zenith. Flush and 1 will come through. As Rex finds 1 in return, trying to make his way further forward.
All right, Glaz and Hal down, last 2 up. Glaz has a nice rock to work around. Get him low. Has to make the run, though. That's a good grenade from Rex. Will take him down, and it's all down to Howl.
Yeah, outside circle as well. Knows the breakers is making his way towards him, though. Gets him down and out. And there might just be a world where he can get this rest. But I don't think anyone, I mean, you see Arena trying to make moves right now with their vehicles, but they're not going to commit one to crossing on over.
Hard to do when you see Bagopah from the south side now. Meanwhile, this fight between Twisted Minds and T1 has to come to a head. Smoke walls laid down on the edges. Lou will send the grenade right down the middle. As Twisted has been trying to get this fight to go for a while now, but they keep taking knocks and had to put it on pause. Pentagram, meanwhile, Howell, the last player left alive. Arena would like to take him down, and they will. Opons gets that kill.
And you know what? Thank you, Arena, for shutting me up on that one. I suppose I said they're not going to cross. They have too good a position in the east. They all get in vehicles, get across the road immediately, and now has this great east side ridge line to work with. So nice understanding of Arena when their time to pounce was, and then also being able to execute it successfully.
Sometimes you just got to commit.
For sure.
And that's what they did. Twisted Minds, meanwhile, they don't want to push past this ridge line. They've already sent 2 down to get their spot inside circle. And this is some classic Twisted Minds behavior. They've just got T1. They're taking away all of their options to where they are left with nothing good. And Arena starting to wrap north up here as well. T1's about to be in some trouble.
Twisted Minds, I mean, it's a 0-point game so far. Make it a 3-point off of placement points. But look where they are on the leaderboard. If they can jump up into that 10th, 11th bracket off of this match, with 3 more games left to play, it might not be first place territory, but I think a top 5, given what they've been going through in these finals, would be something they could see themselves more satisfied with at least.
Absolutely. You see a little bit of a replay here of Red Zone. Meanwhile, Lyrics and Arena are running into T1. Heather, looks like they're going to try to go for the res. You saw Twisted Minds see that in the kill feed, and they're starting to make their way over there, but not really being too aggressive. Batulins just keeping eyes. I think they're worried about an Amiga, right?
I mean, they are, but they also know they have T1 right on the other side. So if you commit too hard on one side, you know the other team is going to jump on you immediately thereafter. So wise on Twisted, knowing the circle is going to force them to move, to play this one a bit slower.
I think they also just may have very little utility left at this point. Yeah, you can see they're running around with not much left in the bag, but T1 is just still pressing. Batulins will find the knock onto Heather and will retreat back once again. Throws the grenade to make sure that he secures. Ian's going to go down as well, and Type will donate his point over towards the blue zone. So Twisted Minds keep 4 alive. They play in from the north side.
Yeah, but as you saw there, Example down to 21 bullets and barely any heals at all. Not easy for him to make anything happen. The Arena maintaining, though. In the meantime, space. They've crossed back over the road on the western side. Now they're starting to take damage to an Amiga. And so Leosh will be found. That's Perfectix getting the flush.
The Amiga tried to go for the BRDM play, and unfortunately for them, Songjang had the Panzerfaust ready to go, and that will take him down. So Gedrock's the last player left alive. He's pushing over closer towards E-Arena. And Bagopod down to a duo, but they have proven to be so dangerous. Yeah, Gedrock will get spotted out by Jacob, and that's another point picked up for E-Arena.
Twisted Minds, no nades, 2 smokes, but 14 flashes. If they commit to a fight, they gotta instantly commit, send all, and run on forward. The issue is the length of which you can throw those flashes ain't overly easy to work with at these distances.
On the other hand, look at Bagopod, 10 grenades.
Yeah.
It might be only 2 of them, but they are a mobile red zone waiting to happen. They are just trying to see if they can convince E-Arena and Twisted Minds to fight each other, and then they could strike at the perfect time. We've seen it happen, Toby, so far in this finals, where a solo player can win it all if given the right opportunity. Nice shots from Opons. Just can't get the last one in.
Headshot on the final bullet there as well. That's level 3 gear, saving Perfectix for sure. And yeah, I mean, at this stage too, the fact that everyone rises to the occasion in a level of play like this and is able to perform against the crowd roaring like this, and for E-Arena, more importantly, half a section with just E-Arena fans in front of them playing an incredible game here, they would really, really come out victorious in this match.
If E-Arena can pull this off, you will hear an explosion of sound coming from those behind us, as they have just been waiting for an opportunity to show their support. E-Arena with 4 alive. You see a nice stack of utility to work with as well. Bagopod, despite the fact that they are down to 2, they're still remaining active. E-Arena, though, has that high ground that they can still work with on the eastern side, but it's going away pretty quick. Looks like Lyrics getting sent over. He's going to see if he can, but he's going to get spotted by Perfectix before he can really do anything about Bagopod.
You heard the vehicle repositioning and wanted to go down and lob a nade on over. I loved the idea, but I mean, not only does he get shot from the cross, but also the fact that he's aware of the crossing. Very heads-up play there from Lyrics to, well, go for it, but also realize, oh, that ain't happening, and then go back and rejoin his teammates.
There they are. The Arena contingent.
Ready and rating.
Ready to explode. Twisted Minds with that high ground for a little bit longer. Unfortunately, the other team's just not revealing themselves.
Yeah.
And you see some damage put onto a Khan right there. He's going to have to retreat back down, heal up a little bit. Songjang going to take some as well. Everybody is just kind of looking at Bagopah. They are the easiest meat on the table.
And everyone's going to have to make moves, right? Bagopah, 0 smokes to work with, plenty of nades, but not going to make a lot of use of them. Now they're starting to throw them in all directions, hoping to hit something, but not a whole lot they've got working for them as Twisted Minds say, you know what, if you want, we'll go in and claim center and get a boatload of level 3 gear with it as well, as Songjang does find one through the smoke. That's Lyric's gone down.
Those grenades coming in clutch here is, Pons gonna go. He's actually gonna go for the res here. Perfectix with a beautiful grenade will take down Bagopah, and now Twisted Minds, they have centered up, but Jacob, what a spray, will take down Batulins.
3v3, but Twisted Minds has the center in their direction. E-Arena has to crest this hill. They need to find big knocks in order to make this play happen. They have 2 smokes to work with still as well. The first one's been thrown, and here comes the swing around the southern side.
Perfectix gonna hold the edge of that smoke, waiting for somebody to peek. Jacob just spamming the flashbangs, seeing if they can find anything. Lyrics does manage to get a little bit closer. You can see example going blind. Jacob has that Panzerfaust, will send it in, but he's gonna go down. Perfectix gets that knock, and Twisted Minds, they're holding the line.
3v3, now they're within a flashable distance. You can see them. We talked about them having 14 just before. They're throwing literally everything they have and making the run on forward. Perfectix now finding one more.
Opan's the last 2 players left alive. E-Arena will lose 1, they'll lose 2. Example clutches it out. And remember these guys, Twisted Minds get the win.
Big game for the team. Sat down in 13th place at the halfway point of this matchup. A big game needed in order for them to climb back up that leaderboard.
They break the hearts of the E-Arena fan contingent, but they're still supportive of their team, all nonetheless, as Twisted Minds finally show up in this grand final. We've been waiting for them, Toby.
Yeah, but is it soon enough? Or is it in time to be able to make a run for the sub? I'm not sure, but even guys, it's us that won. Is this dancing for us? I'm not sure, but nonetheless, what a great game there for Twisted Minds.
All right, 3 games down, 3 games left to go. Full Sense has started to show some cracks in the armor, but will anybody else in that top 5, top 6, can they make a run? As is 3 games left, Toby. So much on the line. Let's go to the second half of the day.
If Twisted Minds gets 3 more wins back to back, no, we're not going to do that. They have got themselves a very important victory to move up the leaderboards here. Twisted Minds, especially to save some face, considering they came in as one of the big favorites. This will pump them up a little bit into more prize pool for now.
What was their win rate on Rondo? Was like high, right?
Yes.
Right?
Oh, you're all right. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, 15.3
right,
in the group stage. Let's
guys,
go.
favorites going into this tournament, guys. It's still doable. We got 3 more games to go. If they win the next 3 ones, they could catch Full Sense. Although I'll say this, Full Sense 0 point this game, I was like, okay, it's gonna be awesome. Like VP's already dead, Falcon's already dead. Na'Vi though, they did get 6 points on
a little bit.
Yeah.
And even if they continue that 6-point average and Full Sense get 0 points in the next 3 games, they will still not catch Full Sense. We need to see wins from the teams in the chase, not these averaging games.
We need W's. And it was a fun end game. It's tough in this position, right? Because part of me is like, you watch it, you see the top 5 teams all die in the first
No, for sure.
20
We're realists,
minutes,
right?
And you're like, oh
We get
man,
it.
this is a tough one. But that said, I do love, as you get into the late game, how hustle-driven all these teams are, how every single moment matters because that prize pool goes all the way to 16. The bragging rights, the fact that you trained for 8 years to be here at the hardest lobby in PUBG means that even these end zones, even these moments where Red Zone, who had been quiet for the last 2 days, shows back up, puts in a moment, and makes me ask, where does Red Zone play next year? He's an incredible
very good.
emerging talent, and that's the other beauty of PGC. Sure, we see hometown favorites, we see people we expected to win fall, but we also see new heroes rise to the top at every PGC.
And the previous PGC you've just played, you will say that until next PGC. Yeah, we got 5th at last PGC, we got 6th, we got 8th.
That's right.
That is bragging rights for one, but there's huge prize pool on the line for these teams, guys.
So the fight back you can see in these final moments as well as the FAMAS rings true here. It's not the most elation from Twisted Minds that you will normally see. Example, barely flinched. We know, for a guy like him, it's win or nothing.
Imagine if Arena was in first right now. They're celebrating a lot, but they're doing great. 15th, you know, they'll keep climbing, but you're right. Example is a win or nothing mentality. I think even the first time I saw him lift a PGS trophy, his response was like, "This is cool, but it's PGC, right? That's what we're really grinding for."
Yeah.
That has been his mentality, and he had a chance to be a return champion. He had a chance to be probably the GOAT, inarguably off the back of this tournament if they came through with the win. So I think there is that additional frustration of knowing, man, this really was my moment.
It would have been undeniable that he would be the GOAT if he won 2 PGCs with 2 different teams, right? And also since what we've seen, especially after he joined Twisted Minds, what an insane run they had. Here in our PGS era, for the last 10 PGSs, they won 45% of all lands for the last 2 years, right? It's insane how well they've been playing. And you can see, like, they're obviously not happy, but if you believe in yourself and you have an absolutely insane run, it's still doable.
Yep. I am happy to see that Batulin is still good-natured. The boys are laughing. 19 points is still, again, I cannot stress this enough. Our top teams have been performing in a way that could win them a PGC under a normal circumstance. Full Sense has just found this perfect measure of getting circles and playing very, very well.
And even considering our 2nd to 5th place, like with one more good game from Twisted, they're actually within inside striking distance. Like it's good doable.
And as we mentioned before, they do survive on Rondo into the deep waters. So we'll
20 kill victory here, 30 more points for Twisted Minds.
We're clutching at straws, but I'll tell you who is not. Full Sense right now, 142 points. But Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, and Team Falcons, it's not only that they keep going out earlier, it's that Na'Vi and VP keep running into each other. Falcons keeps dying on rotations, etc.
With this game, Twisted Minds, 13 points from 5th, guys. Like, it's actually doable.
True.
Then one more good game, you're within podium. And a podium is, sure, they've had a bad start to the whole tournament, but if you can finish strong and put yourself, like we're talking maybe $100,000 more than they're looking at right now.
Again, we're thinking a little outside the box, as much as they are arguably the greatest team ever to play the game.
But I like his point. I like this idea that the podium still matters. Maybe this is boomer of me, okay? But there was a time when the silver and the bronze, you were still proud to be the 2nd best team in the entire world. And so often we just focus on that 1st place position. The battle, the bride of getting to 2 and 3 is still really, really important.
All right, well, we have got game number 4 on the way. It will be that Rondo match, and we're going to be heading to the commentators. We're switching them over as we have got Matrim and Paper Thin ready to bring you the Rondo. Let's go.
Still tons of things to play for as 25 points, Full Sense in the lead. But, I mean, 3 games left. There could be a falter. We have seen Full Sense take some casualties early in these last 2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is a little bit of a gap here. There is a window, but one more good game for Full Sense, and that's going to be shut. You're not going to have that opportunity again. So, you know, is anybody going to be able to continue to stop them, to keep them at bay? You know, we saw T5 doing it in the previous game. Is it going to keep up?
You and I got to have words, right?
Okay.
Begapa crashed Full Sense
yesterday.
Whenever they were in a pretty desperate spot. And then has been next to him 2 times today, hasn't done anything. Where's your Begapa at? I need them to do something today to iron out this leaderboard a bit more.
Look, they're still playing for some money, you know.
That is true.
There's still some things going on in there. I mean, look, I'm not going to get mad if Bagopop crashes them, but...
Look, this is what I signed up for, okay? You brought me into being a PO fan, and now I need the full PO experience.
Well, the full PO experience is a very mixed bag. He's very much, you know, that solo guy who's going to run out, get those early kills, and then the middle of the end of the game, who knows?
Well, we still have a lot of different things on the table. I agree with Toffees whenever you're talking about, like, the podium still matters. Whenever we look, there's power rankings throughout the year that could be very influenced by what we're looking at right now. Tons of money that we still have on the table for teams that are going to be fighting for. And just don't count anything out yet. It is looking like Full Sense has a pretty substantial lead.
Yes.
But
it's not over.
It's not over.
No, not yet.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I am saying there's a chance. Absolutely. It's a low percentage chance, but it's still there. It still exists for this team right here. Navi definitely still in the hunt. Definitely could do something. They had a little bit of a chance, but then they got Bagel
AWS rankings to pop up and show me percentages and say, okay, look, Navi's still in this one. Okay, that's what I need right now.
0.00. No,
no, no naysayer. I put Hakatori on my fantasy team that day with Bleed.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think. Yeah. I think. Navi just needs that one good game again, and at the end of the day is when they've been typically finding it. So, other than the first day, it was a lot of Miramar, but yesterday they had a good finish. So, I think it's possible.
It hurts because we do see Full Sense faltering in those 2 games, and then we see everybody else around them also immediately falter. And so it means that the mid-pack teams who have been desperate for points are finding some stuff. But that's not the spicy fun that I want. I want to see Navi get a good game. I want to see Falcons not, have a struggle in that Circle 2 rotate again.
Yeah.
I want to see everybody start popping off and make this a chase.
Well, you're asking a lot. I mean, I would like to see it too, just to make the end a little more exciting potentially. But the other thing is there's still so much going on in the middle. I mean, there is you got to think about this. If you're viewing this and you're thinking, oh, Full Sense has already won, well, maybe. But there's so much to play for in the middle of this. There's so many teams that can still make a lot more money.
Lots of money to be had, and of course, where we are going is going to make it all the more interesting. Rondo is our next match.
We are ready to Rondo.
Ready to Rondo.
Ready.
Gotta say it all fancy like.
Ready to Rondo. It's a little hard to do, actually. Those 2 R's back to back make it a little tricky. All right. Plane path looking pretty fair compared to what Tego showed us. So teams here are going to have their opportunities to drop mostly where they want. This shouldn't be anything too insane, I think. I do see, Bagel Pa, VP a little close to each other off the rip.
We've been talking to a lot of the teams. We just saw the Porsche there for a second with the MVP prize. Remember, they are getting the Porsche. A lot of teams have been saying, hey, we'll just take the cash equivalent value and spread it across. I haven't asked Full Sense what they plan to do with it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a tough choice.
That could be big.
You're MVP and you get a free Porsche. I mean, that's a sweet car to be driving around Bangkok. That's for sure.
Yeah. It says a lot. And also saying a lot, we're going to have the Freaks very close to the Expendables in landing. Maybe the Expendables might just be eyeing a little bit further out, but going for the car, probably.
Yeah, I think so. The other one I'm worried about is Bagel Pa and VP. They're really close to each other down there by Rinjiang and Long Ho. So I'll have to wait and see. Guman's going to do it again. Come on, hit that tire.
Oh, the Expendables looks like they're starting to get away. That hillside should be enough. Circles popped. We're more on the western side. We got Jiao Tin. The fields are going to be south of it that we talked about quite a bit. Stadium's still going to be in play. Lots and lots of stuff. Even Long Tune down there.
Yeah, this one usually ends up somewhere kind of not too far away from where T1 is or FN. Kind of in that general vicinity, but you never know. The circles have been a little bit more erratic, I'll say, on Rondo. Yeah.
They got some spirit to them.
Yeah, and that's what we like to see. There could be a hard shift west, too. They can end over by Long Tun, so we have seen that in the past. So kind of curious where this all goes as we take a quick look at the Freaks, who finished 3rd last year at PGC, if memory serves me correctly. Looking to try to climb their way back up. Still a few more games to get that done. Again, Miramar has really killed them this event. That has been the sort of just Achilles heel for them. Yes, they got a win yesterday, but otherwise they've been very absent.
Freaks in 3rd reminds me of the curse that is kind of hanging over a specific squad's head.
Yeah, another team that starts with F.
Yeah, do you think the Falcons' 3rd place curse might be setting in?
Yeah. if I'm being
just looked me
honest.
dead in the eyes like, yes.
Yeah, it does feel like that to me right now, for sure. I mean, the Falcons are playing good, very good, but it's just not quite good enough. It's just there's too many other teams that are above them and playing a little bit better, having a few big moments, going back to Miramar earlier with the Expendables crash, stuff like that.
It's not even usually like the top 2 squads that are above them that are causing the problems for them.
Right.
It's
everybody else.
Everybody else. Yeah, their rotates. They just kind of bump into somebody that's got the right spot on him. And this is a middle game, guys. If you guys are not aware, Full Sense has got a middle game. They can't fumble. They can't drop anything. Nothing bad can happen. But behind that, Navi, EP, Falcons, nothing crazy can happen to them either. They have to stay in it 100% consistent, and that is a toll when you're chasing this big of a lead.
Sorry, I was worried Pio was going to get in a glider again.
Oh, dude, no. I want Look, it makes me feel good about how I fly a glider. Other side of this, with Tanvu, you can see it is going to be Levante for Namiga. Squad that really just showed up to PGC to play, man. Respect. Already sitting in 6th place right now. Yeah. They have the Freaks right back behind them, but oh, nice nade next to Tanvu. Going to do some decent damage.
Yeah, but Levante's all out on his own over here, so this is the absolute last team I'd want to be fighting in a situation like that. They are so aggressive, and they just, when they feel like they have an advantage, they're going to press it. Now, there is an attempted counter move here as a few players driving with the Pico to see if they could help out, and they have not been able to, so you're just going to have to fight this and wait for the reinforcements. Looks like he's going to be good enough there. Oh, I thought for a second, but he got knocked by Tanvu.
Tanvu's just so freaking good, man. Gedrock's on the other side, seeing if he can jump in and assist, keep his boy alive. It's full-on reinforcements. Tanvu is going to go down. It's Leosh on the other side of it. Delwyn has got his meds in a better situation, but I'm curious to see how much the Expendables wants to stay here. This is not even in circle.
Yeah, and you got to be aware that there's going to be grenades coming your way here as the Expendables. You're in a disadvantageous spot. Yeah, Duck Juice gets identified down below as well, so Delwyn trying to punish it, and he does.
Other side of this, Glory's coming up back behind it all. Leosh, though, spots him out. Gets decent damage, does get the knock as well. So Namiga doing a good job of holding this back together. Duck Juice just has to run now.
Yeah, this is just good timing for Namiga. Levante able to hold on long enough by himself that they can get the other 3 members there in time for protection against the Expendables. Duck Juice still thinking about reses. I'm a little concerned.
They're presently in 15th place. You got to try to pay some type of gamble. But 4 members up for Namiga, and they want to secure these points. Duck Juice has just got to load up the car. He doesn't even have time to go for reses, and he knows it. Levante's getting closer and closer to the cresting the top of it. Oh, no. Panzerfaust around the side. Doesn't connect. Does at least flush out one, though. And now Duck Juice on near on no life, just running for the hills.
Oh, no. He's in trouble, though. The car in really bad shape. It's going to take down Delwyn. So Duck Juice, the rescue mission, not completed. And it looks like Namiga is looking for the finishing blow.
Leave no bros behind. Duck Juice wanted to try to see how many he could gather, but that's going to probably cost him his life. Big plays required from here on out, and it's just too many people still up for Namiga. Leosh is going to finish off the Expendables.
A great response from Namiga on that. Just the timing could not have been better to get their players there, able to fan out just a little bit. You get those big knocks, and it makes things really tough. Let's hear from Hello My Bad, see how Namiga's feeling with their really nice performance.
I feel like our main key to success is our friendship. We're doing lots of hard work together, we're hanging out together, we're doing some good stuff. That's what helped us to perform on such a good level, even since it's our first LAN. We feel really confident. We're doing lots of work these days to make our game perfect. Of course, we have some mistakes, but we're going to fix it today and do our best to try hard tomorrow.
I really do love this squad. We bumped into them quite a bit and just kind of wandering around. They're always out of their rooms, being involved with the other players. First LAN, no jitters, coming out and presently being 5th overall in the world. I mean, again, respect. That is such a hard task to just instantly step in. And we saw this whenever we were looking at the last stage. They were doing some crazy maneuvers that nobody else was doing. They were trying to camp outside rotates, catch people that were going for like reses. We even saw them specifically holding out squads. I just love the fact that they came in and they just are so confident in their performance.
Yeah, no, they're really trying new things as well, which is really appreciated. You know, with the revive system being in play, trying a different style to deny people with that, playing this edge style really nicely as well. You've got big fraggers on that squad, and you know, Levante, Leosh, that whole team is stacked. So they're going to be a threat in the future, no doubt about it. I am so excited that they came out to this LAN and they absolutely popped off.
Yeah, played their own game. They weren't afraid, and we often see that happen on first LAN. So many people just get a bit too nervous. We have a very interesting situation that's happening. Full Sense is running forward to the northwest, but look at the yellow dots next to him. That's going to be Navi, already set in defense. This just might be what could turn everything around for Navi and give them an opportunity. But Tigger playing this slow, spots out a little bit of movement. Is the rest of Full Sense going to play this more passive, or do they want to go further into the circle?
This feels like disaster brewing for Na'Vi. And this could be the tournament right here.
Or Full Sense.
Yes, but
either way,
but Na'Vi, I don't think really aware of exactly how surrounded they might be.
Well, we also do have Vegapa as well as E-Arena that we just saw a moment ago. They are pathing and could come up back behind Full Sense and put them into a sandwich position. Full Sense is waiting for Na'Vi, but Navi's not in any big movements right now. It's just kind of creeping off, new angle, new hold, seeing if they can catch anybody that's going to be coming after it. And the longer they stay there, this is just going to be brewing into a bigger and bigger powder keg.
Yeah, this one's got me holding my breath a bit because so much is on the line in this particular moment. Na'Vi is adjusting position. They're looking to fan out to try to avoid some of these players. You're going to be danger close to Tigger maybe here, as So said.
Ooh, Tigger gets a lot of damage on the car. Does pop the tire. Good timing on jumping out. Denies the headshot, and now it's a peak battle between the two. Reinforcements are coming. Belmoth was trying to find a new position for Full Sense very far to the south. So Fairest is also gone for Na'Vi. This is just a 3v3 right now.
Oh, Tanadol on the move.
Oh!
That's huge. That's a big knock.
That means that these guys now know who they're fighting against. Hakatori retaliates.
Unbelievable. A 1-for-1 so far. But Na'Vi needs to come out of this a lot cleaner. Flash doing a few barrel rolls, but he's A-okay. Gets the car situated, trying to get in here to help. Tigger looking for an angle, but Hakatori is going to claim Tanadol's life.
High ground not going to be the big benefit right now just due to the way that this is all set. The circle has popped and it's gone back up to the north. That's going to put 17 as well as Namiga in a good position. Pretty open fields ahead of this. Na'Vi doesn't want to really stick too far behind this when they know that Full Sense is going to be next to them, but instead eyes onto the circle because they know that this is a very open area that they're going to have to play.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi here thinking a little bit further ahead in terms of playing towards that next zone, seeing if they can find a little bit of open space. Twisted did lose players to 17 here in transition. And 17 is content to just continue on, try to find that center circle location. They're going to be sharing some space with Namiga a bit over there.
Interesting rotate. BB is going to be timed just a bit ahead of Falcons who are setting up. T1's going to be on the other side of that one. T1 was taking eyes at Twisted, though, so that kind of lets BB sneak this one through with just a couple of shots coming out from the Falcons. They're doing a good read on this circle and could find themselves in a very strong spot. Well done, BB.
Yeah, this is nice. They're going to be pretty okay for a little bit, maybe. It just depends. As Haladoc, Taduzi, Phil first, just going to be setting up a little bit spread out. Want to avoid any mortars or frags early on in those fights. VP, typical, waiting and using the glider.
Big updates. Tigger is getting closer to Fairest. It's going to be up above him a little bit. Yep, BRDM roaming around. But that does mean that Full Sense is now ahead of Na'Vi. VP is going to be wrapping right next to FN Pochon, where Falcons are going to be in the hillside just down below them. Full Sense looks like they're now starting to eye the position that, of course, Begapa is going to be at. How do these guys keep getting up so close to each other?
Well, this is huge right here.
Oh.
Pio has a chance at Tigger, does a lot of damage. Can't find the follow-through, but there's some other shots ringing in. Tigger, one shot away from being knocked.
Those windows are pretty big, but he's doing a good job on just juking enough, running up the hillside, but this is forcing everybody from Full Sense right back into Na'Vi as well as the arena.
Huge moment for Na'Vi. Have that BRDM. There's a little bit of extra recon and distraction. Full Sense just has to take up some of these crates to try to live out a little bit longer. What does Na'Vi want to do? I'm sure they're aware of who this is. I am sure that they know that that's Full Sense. They just got to figure out how they want to attack this. But yeah, you've got the arena on the backside. Oh, Hakatori.
He's so isolated in that position. Oh, Pons gets the knock on him. That's going to be a catalyst start to everything. E-Arena, are you going to continue to chase? Na'Vi, do you regroup? Extends, looks like he's in the vehicle trying to get closer, but E-Arena is just peppering bullets right into Na'Vi, but Na'Vi needs to get Hakatori back.
Well, the good news is you have a BRDM there to block for your res, and they're going to go for it. I mean, they have to. And then I don't know what you do from here because E-Arena is not going to let go of this fight. I doubt that they're going to give Na'Vi any opportunities if they can help it.
Oh, Garrick's up on top. He could get an angle over the top of the BRDM. Is he going to spot? Instead, no. Na'Vi doesn't want to stay for too long. Belmoth, he's got this set. If he times it right, the pop goes and it connects. Hakatori is removed. Barris goes down. And that is Full Sense feeling good.
That could be the nail in the coffin here at PGC 2025. Beautiful setup. And we've got Zenith under a little bit of pressure from Virtus Pro. Star-Lord angling in to try to bail out his teammate, but he gets spotted and gets put back behind that hill. Up on the roof is Corexi for Virtus Pro. So this has just kind of come down to a timing, perhaps. Zenith, he's in trouble.
Yeah, it's a matter of which way you peek. Oh, no. Okay, that's going to balance back out enough. So here comes the rotates. We've got T1 on top of Falcons. BB already running ahead of it. E-Arena's hopped inside their vehicles. They're going. Begapa's going to be in front of them. Bolson's hopping in vehicles. They've got to go. Navi way down to the south. And, of course, F and Pochon and VP on top of each other, just kind of trapped next to the blue zone.
Starlight's just got to peace out. There is literally nothing he can do at this point. He's just, I mean, he's got a Panzer, he's got a little bit of util and a dream, but that is about it. Up in the air is Kickstart with the Falcons leading the charge here. They've got a ton of open space, actually, on this side of the circle. I think they're going to probably be a little bit surprised with what they have available to play with. Plenty of room in this little hillside to set up shop, a very defensible hillside, as we've seen with a couple of them that end in that vicinity.
Interesting is T1 opted to go different direction. Falcons are going really deep in this, get very close to the Freaks. E-Arena popped off right next to T5. VEBs come down the hillside because they heard the cars from the Falcons, so it's going to put them in a bit more of a dangerous position. T1's going to wrap over into the east, but a lot of moving factors. No real big firefights or shots coming out, as Falcons have now put themselves right in between all of the Freaks.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking for the safety of the compound, right? Like, they don't want to play out in the open of the hills. You don't want to be in those hills until you have your flank secured. And with how little they saw, they're probably worried that there could be late rotating teams, stuff like that. Very possible in the Falcons' mind, I am sure. Navi, only 2 players left, and Full Sense is just tunneled in on them, as they should be.
They're trying to get these blue chips back. Full Sense knows they heard the car. They were waiting. They want to take them out. Looks like maybe a smoke launcher coming. Oh, Belmont doesn't know exactly where he's at, but Ticker's on the other side of this ravine waiting. Sosed was trying to defend. It's just going to be jumping in a vehicle. Extends has got to get out of here. So much of Navi's livelihood hinges on, can he get out of here? Can he get to safety? And Sosed is being harassed pretty heavy. T1 also going to be bumping into Begapa right on the edge, northeast of the circle.
And the Miga actually are the ones who get the first knock there. On to Type. The car drifts out of the way, so Type might not have much hope left without getting flushed in this fight. Raining just trying to gain a little bit of an entry point for his team. VP crashing on the backside of Twisted. This is scary.
Down to the southeast, just ahead of Full Sense. They might decide to third-party this as well. Navi did get out, and now they're heading over to Yulin to try to go for some reses. T1, bit more of trouble as it's just going to be Raining dancing around right next to a ton of Begapa players. Begapa is just trying to get their climb going.
Yeah, well, they're doing a good job. This is a good start. So far, completely solid defense, and make it just absolutely flawless. Here comes VP. Oh, the run over by Beamy!
That is crazy. VP just sends it in, hot and heavy. Twisted in a ton of trouble. Outside, it's just example. Watching it all. New circle pops, and it's going to go down kind of next to Namiga.
Love it. Beamy doing a great job here for VP. No fear, going right into Twisted. And yeah, example, left in phase 4 blue to try to survive. Not much he can do right now as the revives are just being got to by Navi off screen, just so people are aware. They are just attempting to go for that down in Yulin. It's pretty far away. Meanwhile, Full Sense is just trudging along.
They found an entry point into the circle, and it's going to be just to the west of where VP's at, up to the north. Remember, we talked about the Falcons. They went for that compound. The circle has now left it, so it's going to be Freaks all around them. Begapa to the east of that. Begapa's already going to go for a little bit faster of a rotate, so here is the res coming up from Navi, but this is going to be jumping into a wild situation. We're in phase number 4. Loot's going to be really hard to find, so I'm guessing they might go after their previous crates, or it's going to be on their teammates, just load up a car for it.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy or pretty for Navi, you would think. The way this circle is, going to be pretty challenging to find anywhere to land where you're just not going to get shot on the way down. Salute takes a smidge of damage there as Beamy continues to just wreck people's rounds. DL has the AWM, just went wide.
This is right on to BB inside the circle. Freaks, I think, are just trying to weaken up something to find an approach. This is a very open circle, and
just had to get the res. He maybe didn't have enough heals left. He probably just didn't have enough heals left, so just denying.
This is, again, pretty hefty. Phase 4. You can survive it, but there wasn't a lot to be had out there. I think that's why Sosa's still just trying to farm it up. Example, trying to get in the circle, a little bit of harassment coming after him. Here comes the Falcons. They need a big game if they want to put themselves back into this. Looks like they're going to eye to the south. They're going to have that hillside. The ridge is going to provide enough, but BB is going to be on the other side of it. Example does go down. Twisted is eliminated. The Falcons do get their foothold position, but still have to get into the circle.
Yeah, the good news is the Freaks are kind of busy trying to deal with some of the teams in front of them, like Namiga, and they're getting stalled out. So for the Falcons, they're able to use the backside of those hills over on the west to at least have a safer approach than what the Freaks have to deal with. The Freaks have to try to get some knocks here. The good news is if they can suss out that Lyrics is all alone there, you at least have a little bit of play. There's also the backside of that bridge. You'll see teams drive their cars up there to block that off, to give themselves some hope of safety. It's challenging.
Here comes the reinforcements for Na'Vi, but down in Southeast, it is VP beaming it. 5 kills. They're right up against the blue zone. How big of a game can they get? Because they can put themselves back into a very good contention point with Na'Vi just trying to get themselves back in the game, really. Hackatory is going to be up to the north. Barrist is going over there next to Asla, so I don't even know where these guys are going to land. Freaks making their rotate, and they're going to go right in between BB and Falcons both. They've got to stop. They don't have any options.
Nope, and they're going to be under barrage instantly. That almost gets the knock. The follow-up is going to be good for a doozy. Salute does find one. On to Phil first. Maldoc going to let loose. Here comes the response for the Freaks. Grenades everywhere.
Up on top, Falcons trying to get involved, but it's going to be T5 taking the shots at the Falcons, denying them their capabilities to third-party this. Excrosit actually going to get the knock on to Kickstart. That's made this a lot more contained in the lower area.
Still, though, they're in grenade range, and they're almost getting the flush onto DL. The Freaks, though, have 3 players on their feet, looking to go for that res onto their young gun. Best of luck, looking for that angle if he could find it. Oh, the Freaks could be in trouble.
Hey, it's just so hard to push out at this point, though. I mean, there's just so many other squads that are just trying to take a piece of you. Still got 12 teams alive. Hackatory just floating up above it all. Salute does get the knock onto a doozy. Now the Freaks back up to 4, feeling a lot better. Falcons, they've got to figure out if they want to go for this or if they want to go in the circle, and Salute just continuing to drop nades all over BB.
The mortars are so close. That's Namiga trying to deal with DNF, and Heaven almost pays the price. The mortar barrage does some splash damage, but not going to get the knock.
What do you do, Falcons? You know you need kills, but at the same time you want to get in the circle. Freaks on the rampage, lower sections of it. BB not going down quietly, though. They've kind of pushed out, but it left him very, very vulnerable. Here goes Asla. They're making a big push right into Full Sense. Full Sense has one of the members go down. Asla just trying to rotate around it all. Tigger, the last one up. Asla wants to fight in a big way, and it is going to be Full Sense down.
All right, a little bit of hope. Maybe, but Na'Vi, both of their players have like nothing. One of them still jumping around in a parachute.
Oh.
This is craziness, and here goes the Falcons.
They've got to go. They're trying to get into the circle. They're just going to run right into where Asla just landed at. Big shot from Trimsy. Does get the knock onto Glass, and they land in. They need to get knocks quick. This is a very hard angle to hold. Luckily, to the south, it is just going to be Ferris and Hackatory who have no loot. It is just going to be Supervision at range.
It's a great entry there for Shrimsy. Has that Groza and instantly connects. This is a window and an opportunity here. Grenades start to splash out. Hammer has one. Kickstart knocked. More explosions coming around. Kick somehow doesn't get squished by the car. The blue zone, though, has to be tanked by Asla.
They just can't even get out of this right now. T5, 17, both have vision in. Oh, and Chow gets the knock on to Hal. That's going to be the go signal for the Falcons. They know, just runs right in, but Hammer's got a beautiful angle. He denies everything. It's just lined up perfectly.
Oh, the timing could not have been better on that Molly, too. H-Win now trying to keep Na'Vi off his back. Ferris grabs some level 3 gear, but gets shut down. What a play there by the IGL. Taking Ferris out of the equation at range.
Just trying to go for the res now. Everything's calmed down. Other side of this, I think Falcons might be thinking something similar. The circle pops, and it does go to the east.
All right, can you get the res? Not going to go for it just yet. Wants to finish the fight. Res came through for Asla, and nothing H-Win can do.
That's going to be one you're going to feel bad about later, because that's a big opportunity the Falcons had. BP, though, still at 4, 6 kills. They found themselves a compound. It's going to be right next to Namiga.
The Freaks have slowly but surely kept themselves alive. Got a few kills in the bag, but now you've got to worry about Bagel Pod. Like you're saying, Namiga playing a little bit of oversight onto this fight between these two. And big knock on the Guyon from Exgrozit. Grenades there in front of the cart. That's a dead coup.
This is so hard to make the push in for the Freaks for Bangkok. Asla also just everybody from Korea getting gate kept, and it's going to be mostly due to this T5 positioning and themselves. As Songjung is going to spot out DL, he's going to go down, and the Freaks, I don't even know how they path into this. They've got Flukio on one side of it, Akan on the other, and Songjung just waiting to pounce.
It's very, very difficult, to say the least. There are very few options here for the Freaks other than to just fight on these edges, because when you try to push forward towards this next circle, you're probably just going to die. And, you know, maybe if they have a boatload of smokes left floating among them, I don't see too many there. So it's going to be very, very tricky. Just got to try to win this fight against Bagopod, pick up a few extra points. Songjung took a ton of damage there.
That's pretty big because he's right up against the blue zone now. He can't really move. Yep, blue zone's just going to go ahead and tap him. Akan now going to be in front. Pio is very separated away from the rest of the squad. Eyes onto the E-Arena and Namiga situation that's going on. So it's just on to the other Freaks to trust, see if they can get Akan and then find a path into the circle. T5 might have to regroup in a moment. Also update, Hakatori is still alive and has found a compound, so trying to get some loot.
Oh, that frag grenade came up awfully short. Stuns are out there, but Fluky very close to this. Could have something to say about it. Gyumi does take down Akan. Like you mentioned, Pio off on his own, trying to see if he can salvage something. Don't mind this play at all from Bagopod, but Fluky, oh boy.
That's well done. Doesn't get the damage I thought it was going to get. Fluky now has to retreat from the angle. Bagopod is eliminated. T5, E-Arena both now just trying to see if they can gatekeep out the Freaks. Trying to go underneath the bridge. Fluky lines that one up. Does manage to pop him.
Yeah, this should be about game over here for the Freaks, trying to cling to life, but that blue zone puts a lot of pressure onto Gyumi. Not a lot he can do there. Wanted to see if he maybe had a chance to go for the res, but instead has to shift back under the bridge, go into the troll position, and instead it's Lyrics from range, takes him down with the Mark 12.
T5 did a good job on waiting out the Freaks to get into point. And oh, Hakatori does spot out Asla, trying to use smokes just to get into the circle. Doesn't have a lot to work with, but man, it's better than nothing.
At JS9, not bad close up. Definitely not the worst situation that Navi could be in there, at least getting some salvage placement points out of this game. But his position, a little bit revealed to Asla. How do they want to handle it is the question, because they're outside of this new circle. Not a lot that the teams are on the outside looking in can do. VP's got to make a breach against Hello My Bad. He's the only player there for Namiga. Xiaobei knows Asla's over there. Just trying to see if he can get a little bit lucky a little bit sooner.
So 17, pretty close to the center, presently in 9th, 83 points. Namiga on their own climb, 7 kills at 100 points right now, also very close to the center of the circle. BP is going to have to push through Hello My Bad like you were talking about to the north E-Arena T5. They're going to have to fight. Asla, no options. Crossfires popping off between Hakatori as well as 17. Hakatori continues to find it, man. This guy does not know how to quit.
That's massive. I mean, if that were to get confirmed, that's an extra point for Navi. Every little bit could help. You never know. And he's just fishing with the SKS now. Not finding a damn thing, though, as Howell seems to be sticking the res. Oh, no, yeah.
I mean, if any of these even get confirmed by somebody else, this is a squad going down, and that's another set of points. That's going to make it easier for him to just feel good about making the run into the circle. Is Asla, just the way that they're held down. It's going to be BP, 17, and now Hakatori is under the pressure from Xiaowu.
Yeah, I mean, here Hakatori just wants to outsurvive Howell, and he just might. Howell's taking a ton of damage, and yeah, he's gone. So, okay, still extra points for Navi.
I'm not expecting Hakatori to have much in the way of meds. Yep, he's just shooting off into the distance. And he knows that he's about to go down. At least burn the extra ammo. You don't have a lot of it. You take that ground. He does go down, but it's at least still keeping the full sense lead similar.
Here we go, big fight for Virtus Pro. Namiga immediately in retreat. Exgrozit, 17, keeping them at bay. Xiaowu looking from the roof. You have E-Arena over there on the other side of this. T5 could be in trouble.
Yeah, E-Arena looks like they're just going to swoop in from back behind T5. Suddenly, it is just over. There is nowhere to go. 17, though, has to keep up some type of defense. E-Arena not done yet. They want to make the push down into a very weakened 17. VP on the outside of this still can't find a path in from Namiga, and it's going to be all up on top as Xiaowu's got to defend and hold back all of E-Arena.
That was a huge knock for Xiaowu. That might have just bought 17 enough time to stabilize and defend on this fight. He's going to let loose with a few frag grenades too, but they're going just a bit too far. He's overestimating how far away they are. The follow-up gets Lyrics, though.
just chasing in. E-Arena wanted to get close range, get active, and they are. I don't think that 17 is going to be expecting this. Xiaowu does spot out Lyrics. Opon's also in trouble, and now it is just all on a Jacob right up in the thick of all of 17, playing along smoke. Does get one, does get a lot of damage, but he's lost track. He manages to get another knock. Playing around the smoke, though, it's too hard to play for 17. Jacob stays alive.
What a play for Jacob. Putting on a little bit of a show there around the edge of the smoke. Catches 17 completely off guard. They thought maybe they were still a little bit further back, and Jacob takes the opportunity to wipe the board with them. What a fight for him. He just saved his team's round. Still though, Namiga hanging on with all four. VP not able to claim any lives off of their EMEA brethren. You've got a little bit of a gatekeep. Little bit, I say a little, it's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Namiga 4 up right now, and it's just 2 members of VP. I think that they might be eyeing the blue. They don't want to feed points over to anybody that's kind of in the hunt. That means that E-Arena on the other side of the circle are going to be the new opponents for Namiga to face.
Yeah, you're one spot ahead of Namiga on the leaderboard right now as VP. Yep. Makes total sense to not give those points over to them. 100% the right play. Just kind of depends on how E-Arena wants to do this. I mean, Jacob's got to be feeling it. He's got to be thinking, you know what? I'm in Bangkok. I'm at home. Maybe we go for this. Maybe we just go for the big one. Go for the 2v4. I mean, I'd like that.
Get what you can. That's it. You don't play for blue right now. You play to get whatever you can. Problem is, Namiga, dude, these guys, we were talking about at the beginning of the game, they've just come in with their own play styles, their own ideas on how to approach the game, and it makes it so hard for a lot of these other squads to really figure out what they're going to be doing at any time. A very aggressive European squad.
Absolutely. And phenomenal defense there against VP. Didn't give up a damn thing. Take a quick look back at Jacob. Dismantling 17 here. Spray through the smoke to see. He saw 7-7 cut through. Xiaowu already weak, and Jacob's still able to get it. The fans love it.
I just can't believe he managed to clutch that. 5 kills for himself as we do have the final blue zone starting to collapse in at phase 9. Gadrock's going to be, of course, the closest to the center dot, but E-Arena not too far away from it. Just a ton of Namiga players stacked on top of each other with a couple of compounds.
Ooh.
Oh, Jacob! He wants it, and he wants it bad.
Told you he was feeling it. He's going to have to drop down the roof to go for the res, though. That's not something that seemingly E-Arena is able to punish. I mean, 1 frag for Jacob there. Doesn't want to use it just yet. Wants to save it for a little bit further into the game. So instead, Namiga going to counter with some smokes here just in case there was a push from E-Arena. Also allows them to take a little bit of that extra space in the middle. Ollie out.
Slowly creeping forward right now. Saw somebody playing along the smokes. He's got the information. He knows how they're going to go for the approach. 3 members from Namiga on one side. Lyrics knows. Jacob just being distracted up on top. Does get down. Gadrox. That's a great distraction. That turns everything back around. This is very isolated on the other side for Leosh. He has to make sure that the crossfire is big. He's playing along the smoke line right now. But Lyrics, he has to hold this angle. He has to hold back multiple members. Ooh. Squad that's running out. Grenade connects. E-Arena is doing it.
It's a 2v2 now. The chance is here. Jacob has been going absolutely nuclear. He wants to finish the job, throwing the stuns in here, pushing space. Are they going to realize Leosh out in the blue?
Backflip behind it, and it is red! It is down to a 1v1. Namiga had all the cards, but it is hello my bad. Other side of this, he wants to take down Lyrics, but he has now been spotted.
Here we go, 2v1, hello my bad. Has to get a great spray transfer, but a nice stun. Backs him up into the smokes and along the edge. He is dead to rights, and it's E-Arena.
How did they do it? That is just a crazy set of clutches coming up from E-Arena and Jacob.
And look at all these E-Arena fans with the boomsticks, and yeah.
They knew it. They had everything.
And that could have been them getting up towards 3rd place. It's a lot extra money, but I mean, even Spider-Man likes it.
I mean, yeah, dude's pumped. You haven't even seen him run around, and he's in a very good mood.
Amazing stuff here. The pink to support E-Arena out in full force in the crowd. Big smiles on their face, well deserved. I mean, Jacob went crazy there.
Imagine you're E-Arena. You pop up after a crazy clutch like that, and suddenly there's like bunny girls that are dancing in front of you. That's gotta feel good.
That has to feel good.
Other side of it, though, you can see Namiga, man, that was close but no cigar. They've got some time. We still have 2 games left to figure this all out, and it has been very, very crazy moving in these last couple of
Love it, though. 2v4. Love to see it. Insane stuff.
Absolutely crazy. What, oh what does Erangel have in store for us? I cannot wait.
The energy in the arena here is thunderous as the arena gets themselves a victory. I cannot hear myself over the arena fans because they are loving another victory for the arena, another victory for Thailand. They don't let off the gas pedal, and when Namiga had won Rondo yesterday, looking like they were going to take it again, it's a throw on their side. E-Arena is triumphant.
E-Arena has found their recipe. The Thai fans obviously boosting their favorites to the top. Yesterday, we saw them at the end of the day getting these fights with Full Sense over and over again, and they just weren't coming out of it. Here today, they continuously, again, find themselves in the late game.
And I'm kind of happy to see Namiga being on the receiving end of a 4 versus 2, where they lose with that 4-man advantage after that PK 2 versus 4 that they're able to pull off here. But what a crazy game, guys. But I gotta say, man, Jacob, is he him or what?
There's too many hymns at this point.
There's a lot of hymns.
He is the Thai hymn, for sure. But I will say, this is a great game by them. They were playing aggressively, but also, as you kind of pan this out to the 4th game with 2 left to play, you can see the aggression, the desperation, the attacks by these teams to try to find points is becoming over-the-top aggressive.
Hammer ruined Falcons here on the west side of this circle. And Na'Vi somehow with the double res, and then for them to be able to get a few salvage points are important. They're currently 25 behind, which technically is not insurmountable in 2 games remaining. And let's be real, whilst we keep watching these highlights, we did not see the best of Erangels from Full Sense. There is still a world where we see somebody challenge that top spot.
It's one of their worst maps, right? But it's also one of the hardest maps to be consistent over the 2 games, right? You need circles.
Especially in today's age.
You need for you to catch them. If you're in one of those chases, you need double-digit kills with a win.
Yes.
Back to back to be able to lock that down. It'd be huge. It'd be amazing. After what we saw with Twisted Minds, I don't think it's like it was not a home-turf circle.
Sure.
They didn't have a huge Rondo game this one.
Here are the final moments from this game, of course, and every single kill that goes Jacob and E-Arena's way, the crowd was popping off. It was electric here in Bangkok, as it is brutal to deal with this home crowd. They are fueling these
It's not even just the win. Every time they shoot a gun and you're on their perspective, the crowd yells. There was one point they shot an ARM, it didn't hit anybody, and the whole crowd lost their mind. Yep.
I love
that. I love that kind of loyalty. But it is, and that is, whether you love it or not, that's part of the home field advantage. That's part of a community that supports their region, that supports their teams. There's 3 Thai teams in this grand final. That's why the finals are here. They love it. We love it.
Martin, I personally can't believe you didn't run over and steal their bongos for Rondo. This was your opportunity. This was your moment.
That is your throw. Like, I would, if I was the host, I would be down there slamming those bongos.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but no, I'll say this though. Obviously, 2 games to go, guys. Right? When do we call it? Are we like the guys that can call the winner through mid game if we don't see something crazy?
There was actually a point in that game where I thought I was going to hear Paper Thin say, "You're PGC champions."
I think next game has to be the move. Next game has to be the assault from a Na'Vi, from someone like Virtus Pro or Falcons in their position. They have to have 2 back-to-back bangers here to make it work.
The big problem is that 2nd through 5th, 6th place is so close. If you're trying to hot drop it, that like you're throwing your own chance of actually maintaining or getting a second place. But it's 21 points for Arena.
Yes, it is. Of course, Namiga as well, by the way.
Yes.
They've broken the triple-digit threshold for themselves. So we came into this thinking, Namiga, they've done great in last stage, top 10. Like, that's where we thought they were going to be.
was no Miga.
Right. Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why they're doing so well right now. The rest of those teams in the top 5, their only vision is first. They came in playing aggressive, looking for those numbers. Last night when I chatted with Namiga, they said top 3. That's our goal here. We had a great day today. This is our first time with 3 of our guys at LAN. That's a good show.
All right, we have got 2 more games remaining. Here is where we stand. 145 points currently, 4 full cents. Na'Vi, 25 points behind. Virtus Pro, 28 points behind. Namiga jumps into 4th.
Yeah.
What a result from them so far.
And they would be even closer to 30 if that didn't happen. Obviously, Virtus Pro had to deny those 2 points. They had to try to maximize it, but those 2 points would have made a huge difference, right? But yeah, that win, that would have put them on 113 points if they got that win from Arena and Jacob.
Falcons has had a rough day, but then you hit the wall of South Korea.
You do it. And after that wall of South Korea, though, it's still pretty close all the way down to even Twisted Minds. I mean, we're talking tens of thousands. While there is this narrative of Full Sense is running away with it, on that side of the board where it's really compact, all the way up to even Namiga, if anybody lets off the reins, they could lose tens of thousands and a lot of respect.
There's so many packs, with T1, and Freaks, they can jump into top 4.
Yep. Yes.
Twisted Minds, 15 points from Freaks. They can go from 13 to 6. Like, good games. If you're able to have huge, good games here, tens of thousands, even hundreds of $1,000s if you're talking at the top.
There's so much. It's not lost on me. Thanadol got knocked out early in that last game, and Belmoth drove away. I think that Cayenne may be calling to him a little bit.
Oh, cheeky.
Eyes are up by enough that you can start to have that conversation.
As soon as Full Sense landed that Panzerfaust on Na'Vi as well, the Arena lost it.
The Arena lost
the Full Sense brigade was in full force. It has been an insane set of games we've had here so far. I can't even get my words out because of what I'm witnessing here at the moment. But with 2 more remaining, Full Sense is in control. Can they be stopped?
Full Sense is dominant, but I also am excited about Arena. They were at the bottom of the barrel when they started today. That audience has pushed them into a fight for possibly top 5.
All right, gentlemen, time for a break. When we return, the penultimate game here of PGC, just 2 more remaining to try and make that ascent all the way to the top.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Stay focused. Hello, PUBG and PUBG Mobile fans. Thanks to your passionate, unwavering support, we've been able to grow tremendously on the battlegrounds of PUBG and PUBG Mobile. To give back to our fans, even in a small way, and to present you with a brand new experience of the #1 Battle Royale, we are bringing together PUBG and PUBG Mobile and uniting them under one stage, PUBG United, launching in 2025. PUBG United's journey begins in Siam District, Bangkok, where the tournament will be held this November. Around Siam Paragon and across the city, you'll discover PUBG experiences that you can't take your eyes off. You can also experience the PUBG United Fan Zone, where you will find booths dedicated to PUBG and PGC, as well as PUBG Mobile and PMGC. There will also be special collaboration pop-ups with global brands. A variety of PUBG-themed events and hands-on activities are waiting for fans to enjoy to the fullest, so be ready. For online fans, a special website will open, bringing together every moment of PGC and PMGC so you can enjoy PUBG United anytime, anywhere. For the first time in esports history, PUBG Global Championship and PUBG Mobile Global Championship will unite on a single stage. Starting with a grand opening ceremony on a massive scale, each day brings new and exciting moments. With that energy building up, the intense grand finals of PGC and PMGC will come together for the first time in history on one united stage. On this one-of-a-kind stage, the world's top players will battle in back-to-back grand finals, offering an experience like never before. One world, two champions coming together in a truly historic moment. November 24th to December 14th in Bangkok, Thailand. Come and experience PUBG United to the fullest. We will continue striving to be a PUBG and PUBG Mobile that never stops working hard for our fans. Thank you.
Serious time here at PGC, just 2 games remaining to determine who is going to become our world champion. But before we get to game number 5 for the day, it's time to thank you to all of our partners.
And one of our partners is our monitor partner here is Ben Kusawi. They've been supplying all the hertz throughout PGC 2025.
And while one team will stand to lift the trophy, they will have sat in TT racing chairs to dominate, ergonomically sound, and the only way to win chicken dinners.
And of course, we have to thank AWS as well for joining us as one of the official partners here for PGC.
And OP.GG has been able to overpower Full Sense's game so far, since they're so huge in a lead right now.
And bingo's over. Don't even worry about it.
No, yeah, you're done. What's not done, though, here is PUBG United. I'm getting word, of course, that Alpha 7 on the PUBG Mobile side has broken their smash rule threshold. Ooh. So if they win a game, they will become champions. Alpha 7, one of the best teams of all time in PUBG Mobile. Covered them multiple times. Fantastic team. But let's focus on Erangel.
Yes.
The true, the original here for PGC. There's 2 teams that can try and catch up to Full Sense.
2 teams, 2 games, 3 leaders right now, and it's all about Full Sense catch-up. There's nowhere to hide on this map. You can get caught in rotation, you can get picked off. If we jump into this and Full Sense goes to 0 and we get VP or Navi making a big move, it could happen. Math man, it could happen, right?
It could. 25 and 28 points behind. One big game for these guys. We could go into the last game with a chance to catch Full Sense.
All right, well, it is time. Penultimate game time here. I think maybe there is a world where either we have magic happen for Thailand, of course, after what we have seen from them, or we have magic happen for Virtus Pro or Navi. Both have shown excellence on Erangel when it comes to the previous tournaments they have been on, and now it's time to get it rolling. Game number 5 for the day, the penultimate, Erangel. We have Mastering, we have Paper Thin. Let's go!
Destiny awaits. 2 games left. Full Sense in the lead, 25 points, but not unsurmountable. We've seen falters. Full Sense hasn't been able to run into late games like they were doing all through the other days. If they slip up just once, maybe somebody can catch them.
Exactly. The pressure has to be immense for Full Sense right now, and it's just a question of whether or not it's really sinking in, whether they'll really feel it. And the average points here on this map, the Falcons have been dominating Erangel. They are really solid. Tiggleton and Shrimsy, of course, doing the heavy lifting for that team. Guman and Salute for the Freaks doing well. They need a big run here to get themselves a little bit higher up in the leaderboard.
You know a specific squad that's missing from Erangel lists on this, though?
Yes.
Full Sense.
Yes, they have been not good.
This is maybe the kryptonite for the way that they've been finding the circles. As where we're going to see a couple of drops come out, looks like everything's pretty clean so far. Full Sense going to go all the way down to Millie, hoping that it actually plays around here. BB's going to be very close. Plane path just going right through the middle of it all. So we have no idea where this is going to be going.
No idea at all. Millie circles have been the flavor of the tournament, so seems like we are destined to not get it this time, though. It goes way north.
Full Sense, the squad that is the absolute furthest away that you could possibly get. But who's in the middle? VP.
Of course. VP needs this game. It needs to be big. Them and Navi both have any chance, like the desk is talking about. No, okay.
I'm just like, hey, that's fine.
Yo, guys, what up? I'm leaving. Leave me alone.
That's not the way that Namiga's let it. They don't have that in them. If they see something that is an opportunity, they want it. Just a matter of how bad do they want it. And I don't think that they want it that bad. They want to make sure that they get their loot a bit better off before they have to jump into these later stages of the game.
Yeah, plus a con there to do a little bit of damage with an Iron Sight SKS to really thwart Namiga's long-term plans there to chase down Sungjang.
The strongest of weapons, the naked Iron Sight SKS.
Heck yeah.
Known for murdering everybody at
Hey, new patch, not this one that we're on. New patch SKS, not bad actually.
I actually do like it whenever you do get everything together on it, but man, I feel like you're having to beg everybody on your squad, like, hey guys, you got this, you got that, just to get it into a decent stage. It's a fun gun though. I just like the sound.
It does have a chunky sound. I appreciate the noise that the SKS makes.
Look, I know that there's like metas with guns, but sometimes it's just about like the sound, the fun of everything.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. We got to see this again. This is Jacob just taken over a game by himself. I mean, he has been really good this year, but this is the best I think we've seen from him ever. And he took Namiga out. I mean, almost single-handedly. Of course, his teammates there to help, but man, those 2 first knocks are huge. Lyric's great presence of mind there to be watching that flank. Jacob gonna get the closer, of course.
It's just crazy as well because remember that Jacob was on the roof. They knew where he was. And to continue to get the damage, continue to get the knocks, to time the peaks all just right and instantly line up the shots, it's way harder than he just made that look.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is. He makes it look easier than it is. That is absolutely the case with a lot of these pros. This game is so challenging with the gunplay, and they're all so freaking good. 8 kills for Jacob. 864 damage, too. My man.
That is a crazy, crazy game for him. Eyes on the circle. VP is starting to leave Severny, going to the Badlands just on the outside of Stalbert. Then we also do have T5 that was on Stalbert itself, running a very wide split, but it's going to be T1 that's going to be running in between them. Freaks are coming out of Rozhok. They're going to go a bit further into the north. 17 already trying to get in the circle. Of course, Namiga is going to be the North George team. They're inside the circle, but just barely.
Yeah. It's kind of a slow start, of course. Maybe a little congestion, you never know, around the entry points to the north side of the river. Just kind of sometimes teams do take an opportunity to try to set up a rotation trap or timings where teams bump into each other, kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, BB with the E-pickup. Full Sense, I don't know exactly what they're thinking. I think they're checking for a bridge camp.
I think that they're trying to find like an emergency pickup or something. They know that this is going to be pretty bad. They're just going from compound to compound, just trying to scout anything they can. I don't know if they assume that maybe somebody's over here or if it's just trying to get some better loot. Emergency pickup, a lot of different things, but BB's going to have a much easier path into the circle. TE, though, they're going to be very close to the 17 that's going to be just to the north. And 17 and the Freaks are both eyeing the exact same point timings are going to be a bit weird for 17 if they're not careful. Instead, they're just going to collapse in, realizing, nope, we're just going to go for the high ground point. A very strong compound in the circle.
Yeah, this is usually a part of the circle. Oh, salute! That is pretty good there with the ace. He is so deadly with those 7.6 assault rifles. 17 maybe thought that they could claim a 2-2 split or something. Freaks were thinking the same, but Freaks were on the downside of the hill, weren't spotted initially. And salute again. Backs off another player.
I don't know, 17. It feels like you're just kind of fighting downhill on this one right now in a pretty hard way. The way that the Freaks have set up, it's all going to be about salute on that side. If he gets spotted, and it's going to open up some vulnerabilities for the other players for 17 to make a more aggressive push. But I think it's just trying to shoo everybody away so that way maybe they can just get their reds.
We'll see. Looks like they're just going to get there in time. Salute not keen to try to punish that because of the high ground angles that like 7-7 and Xiaowu could potentially have on him, so just going to have to wait it out. A little late to this are the Freaks compared to what I would normally expect from them.
Hell, he's in a vehicle and he's actually getting more aggressive on it.
Are they just going to go for this? Are they just like, you know what, guys, we need kills, we need points. We don't like 17 being this close to us. But I don't think you could do anything about it now. I mean, they've rezzed, they've healed, they've fortified.
Been using the vehicles to go up over on that angle to force 17 away from it. Be loud with the car so that way they have to retreat. Just claim territory through noise. We see that happen every once in a while.
That's true. That's true. I mean, a little bit of that kind of pounding your chest. Oh, Sungjong in a little bit of trouble there. Took a bunch of damage. This is chaotic. Yuyun somehow gets a knock on a Gedrox.
This has just gotten all dicey between it all. Levante just about out of Khan. Yuyun on top with Gedrox and Pio.
Pio?
Actually,
why would you not pull the trigger?
He didn't like the angle for it, but doesn't get the knock. Conservative, Pio.
I thought he had enough of an angle there to at least do some damage, then get up on the sill while they're running away, but it is what it is. Sungjong here. Oh. Great grenade from Pio, though. He's going to make up for it.
Now it feels like this is getting scarier for Namiga. They are a bit further away from the rest of this, so intriguing to see how this goes. Rosted's just got to send himself out, but it's going to be Asla. They wanted the compound, but they also want blood. Rosted just trying to get away. Lots of damage onto him, and Hammer puts the hammer down onto Rosted.
Yeah, Glaz opened up, and Hammer finished what he started. So that's a nice start for Asla, who's been having a okay last couple of days compared to the first day. The first day was abysmal. They were in dead last with not a lot of points, and they're all the way up into 82, Ranger. Only one behind FN.
Ranger was also still in a vehicle, and Asla now kind of hunting down him. Na'Vi is wrapping to the north. Namiga's duo that's still alive going to be pretty close to that, but they should be able to pass on opposing sides of this hill unless Na'Vi just really, really wants it. Could be some free points, but they don't know that. They don't know it's just a duo roaming over there. Full Sense is crossing the bridge. Falcon's going to be just ahead of them to the north. Really, only two squads not in the circle yet.
I have to assume Falcons is at least thinking about looking for Full Sense here. Like, with how slow they've been in their rotations and how diligent they've been, I think they are really trying to see if they can get an opportunity, catch Full Sense a little bit off guard. You know, at this point, maybe your defenses are lowered because you're not expecting somebody to be this late into this circle.
Oh, hello, my bad. Take some damage, but that's fine. It's just a run out, try to see if they can get away, and that's more territory that Na'Vi now has under their control. Quick correction to what I said a second ago. Evan Pochon also still not quite inside the circle and could be tail-ending along a similar pathing to the Falcons.
Yeah. I think for the Falcons there, if they did end up using that glider, that would be really nice to keep track of everything that's going on around those edges. VP chilling at the Crossroads compound, as you would love to do when you're the Severny dropping team and you get a Northern Shift circle. If it ends anywhere near that thing, you're raking in kills and you're feeling good about life. Irina, our previous game winners, flanking out around Theraton 5. But Theraton 5 just kind of doing a little bit of peeking, and Jacob reveals his presence.
They've got some high ground to play with, so no real desperation coming out from either one of these squads just quite yet. Interesting enough, Nolene getting no love. Nobody's really over there. Ticker is getting closer and closer to FN Pochon in their rotate, and that could be getting a little bit dicier as Begapa also going to retreat away from the roaming Na'Vi.
Look, if there's any team that's going to fight you in the blue on the edge, it's FN. So see what Full Sense can do if there's anything that comes out of it. Tigger is pulling away, so it seems like they're going to go with discretion instead of commitment to any kind of fight. FN, though, might be angling to try to cut him off. Oh, my God.
Okay, this is getting crazier. Navi in a great spot in the circle. So much of it's still going to be water. That means that the position that they're going to be playing from is incredibly strong. That crossroads that they're playing around has a lot of great dips on it. Freaks spotting out Twisted, making their rotate. This is going to get crazy over here into the southeast. A lot of teams going to be wrapping right up on top of each other. Twisted stops, tries to see if they can hold off the Freaks on one side of it, but they have to be careful. They've got VP on the other side of them. 17 also roaming, trying to get ahead of the entirety of this one. Could be bumping into the Freaks, as Freaks are now starting to get caught in too many different angles.
Yeah, I think a tire might have gotten popped there on their vehicle, on DL's vehicle, so he might just be stranded. The other 3 of the Freaks are at least around the northern side. T1's turn to try to make a go of this. Ian with an AK from the car. Ozla's crumbling too here as they bumped into Bagel Pod and the Expendables.
Freaks just having to control every aspect of this hill, and it is just too heavy over here. Freaks in a lot of trouble, just down to 1 player. 17 just racking in the kills. T1 also went for the similar path, and you saw that they got stopped dead on. Asla still in trouble, having to deal with the Expendables, and Hal taking a lot of damage there.
Oh, this is not good. Yep, indeed, it's going to be an end. Tanvu going to secure a couple points there for the Expendables, who down in 15th place. Your defending PGC champions really haven't gotten it done.
But look, right behind this, Evan Pochon just tailing in. Right behind Full Sense. These guys have been right next to each other. They have to have spotted each other in their rotate. T1 at least manages to pick up their down player. Does get back over into the bunker position. See if they'll be able to get the res. Should be safe for now.
They need to get the car in there.
Doesn't feel too good, though. Oh, I don't know. I feel like Heather's car is too jammed.
Yeah, I think they wanted to drive the UAZ into the tunnel to do the res on the raining. Instead, they can't get it there. So Ian's like, okay, guys, hold on. We need to fan these out a little bit maybe, or move this Dacia so we can get this UAZ in there safely, or just jam it up enough that we survive if we get lucky and the circle ends up on top of the shelter.
I'm just remembering like Austin Powers, that moment whenever he's just trying to back out and just be bumping into the walls. This is a set of errors that haven't been problematic yet, but they want to keep that car up and alive. They know that the circle might not go here, and they need a way to get out of this point. And Ian gets there in the end.
That he does. Oh, boy. I'm sure T1 is thinking to themselves, God, I hope the observers aren't watching this.
You know Sonic is just sitting there watching this right now like, oh, my God.
He has a perpetual scowl on his face, so it's probably not helping anything.
Full Sense has made it in the circle. Evan Pochon back behind them like we were talking about. Curious to see how aggressive Evan wants to go for this. Hello, my bad. Leosh still down in Georgia Pool, I think, just trying to see if they can get a little bit better situated moving into the next stages of this one. Falcons have gone for the airplane wreckage on the top of the shooting range hill, and nobody around them. That could be a strong point if we see the circle pop away.
Yeah, I love this pathing that Arena found. This is pretty open. Yeah, they're taking a little bit of damage, but there is a butt ton of open space there past them. Correxy, hello, goodbye.
Easy for Fluky there. That is a casualty that VP did not want to take at this point.
Yeah, it looks like they were just setting them up to watch their backs there from the high ground, not expecting that there'd be another team thinking something similar. Opans was the last player of Arena that was still in the back, and he is trying to get to the front.
Zenith is on the other side of Full Sense, so Evan Pochon is starting to do an encroachment into the area that Full Sense is trying to hold. The new circle has popped. Tigger's got at least a compound that he's playing from for the time being, but I don't even know if Full Sense has any idea that Zenith is here.
Yeah, and this is, again, one of those teams that you do not want to run into out on these edges, because they love to take those freebies, find those picks, but they haven't been able to do that just yet. Breakers on the move.
That was so close. Another second or so, and Full Sense would have been in so much trouble. Breakers was charging that down.
Yeah, maybe they heard something or just felt like something was out of place, and they get out just in time as they're going to set up, get an extra car even. That's a nice pickup for Full Sense. Navi chilling. They were dead center of Circle 2, now with Phase 3 shifting away from the water. It's going to be on the north side in this compound. I don't see anyone really thinking about making a move on him just yet. Nixie with the bolt, Nixie with the AUG. Nixie lets them go by, and he's just going to play it safe. VP still very much in this game. You know, they still can do something. Even second place, only 3 points away.
And this is going to be pretty crazy because as now Arena is ahead of them in the high ground point on shooting range hillside, VP is going to be coming up back behind them. T5 just had, I believe, a res come through, so they're going to start trying to eye this hillside as well. VP has a dip right on the edge of the zone, and it's a lot of squads playing for safety and hoping that RNG favors them, and maybe the circle goes their way.
It could be a fight brewing with a couple teams out here on the edge. I see VP starting to look in this direction too. This T5 is looking for some kind of entry, but VP is stopped up a bit and looking to barricade T5, maybe force them into Twisted Minds if possible and try to third party the fight from range, but it hasn't kicked off, and Nixie doesn't want to eat any more blue if he can help it.
Yeah, I also do like getting the car out of a dangerous spot. T5 could have popped some tires. They want to just make sure that they keep that resource. They don't know where the circle's going, and it's pretty vital at this stage. We still have 54 alive. Falcons starting to do a bit more of a regroup along plane crash, but Breakers has gone very, very close to them. FN widespread, just trying to hold whatever they can get. T5 going to be coming up back behind BP now, as Hillside's going to provide some protection, but T5, if you choose the wrong path, you are going to regret it.
We'll see. Rossiter Jr. does have the M24 and the ace. Probably not the combo he'd want, but I think he might not have had much choice, as we got a few players here. Smoke's being thought about. Yeah, this has got to kind of happen now. They're on 5. They're expending their util. They're throwing smokes out. They want to take VP on, maybe.
Tied at the bottom with the expendables. T5 wants to get themselves something good. Nate connects. Fluky takes down Nixie. That's a way to knock on the door. X-Crozit's got another way. He's going to go for shot. Doesn't even really need it. Ranger X on the other side takes down Lucarux. VP already out.
Incredible. T5 crushing the hopes and dreams of Virtus Pro. The Bears go back into hibernation. And now we see DL, who got stuck here. He's actually the only one that, forget it. Example just dumpsters him.
Nah, we're not going to play that game right now. Twisted's got to go. The expendables on the other side of him. T1 still playing in their bunker. Might be able to get some vision on this rotate, but they might just be eyes on trying to play it safe. Twisted did leave a couple of their players back behind. BB also has to get into the circle. Up around the plane area, we also have movements coming up from the Falcons, as well as F and Pochon. Full Sense still playing good position, but Namiga also has a couple players very close to Zenith. His Expendables starting to find somewhere that they can call home, but they're getting closer and closer to Navi.
Zenith here just, I don't know what happened, wasn't ready for Hello My Bad somehow. FN, I think, pretty tunneled on the Falcons.
Did Type run over Raining while he was trying to get out of the bunker?
Looks like it.
Well.
I mean, it's Raining's fault he got in the way.
Yeah.
Type was trying to get out. That's
Yo, wrong angle, bro. And Lou's going to take that one easy.
Yeah, Bagel Pa there. I'm not sure what happened. I thought Twisted drove close enough to this that they might have heard it or known about it, but maybe I just misread the situation. Yo.
I'm looking right now at T5. They're trying to wrap. They're getting shot by BB. They're getting shot by Twisted. This is now just going to send them right in the Falcons. Falcons at least has Shrimsy inside the circle. Full Sense finding kills. That's pretty scary for everybody else. FN has to go down to the Valley area potentially just due to the way the Falcons are trying to go after this. But Belmont spots out H1. Very long range shots.
Yeah, looking to try to get that SLR to connect, but that is quite a distance that he's shooting from. Meanwhile, T5 on the warpath once again. Nuren's grenade out, tagged up players. Very weak for T5.
Strong point that Irina is trying to control. T5 so close to them, just can't really get up the hillside. It's going to be BB that's taking shots right into their butts as they're trying to run up that hill. Falcons now having to set up against FN, and they just want to get this done fast. They want to control this high ground area as efficiently as possible. FS on the other side of them means that they're starting to get a lot of information on who their neighbors are.
Rex is in trouble. Another point going over to FS. They get breakers there. That's huge. 2 kills every point is just more and more concerning for Na'Vi. And Guyan trying to finish off Twisted Minds here. They're weak, but Navi's actually preventing him from holding the spray into that angle like he'd like.
But he's having to just get closer and closer to Na'Vi, and that is scary. Potential 4 points. They've got one right now, and it's just due up. Khan trying to survive, and he's doing a good job of it. Guyan, can you get into an angle to defend, provide some support? And it's just a great job right now. This is a good just defense, retreat into a defense and a retreat. Can he do it one more time, because there is nowhere left to go?
Well, he's just got to go crazy here because Guyan pulled off and is looking to camp the fight. Finally, the grenade find their mark for Lou. It's going to be Akan down. Guyan has well and truly left, and he's getting shot at. Has a little bit of a ridge there to work with temporarily, but doesn't like it enough to stick around, and that might have been a pop tire.
I bet he does get to the shack. Well, I was going to say he at least touches the shack. He doesn't manage to get in there. T1 has to get out of their bunkers. BB has to move from shooting range. 17 just to the west of them. T5 on the other side. Falcons getting shot by FS as Falcons are trying to get into the circle. FS still roaming on the outside of it. I mean, they're at 147, and Navi's got the circle. Full Sense has got to have themselves a game here, otherwise they could have some trouble.
H1 has no idea. He has no idea Tanadol is right next to him. Or at least maybe he does. Maybe he senses something is wrong, but the grenade is there from Tigger. And all of a sudden, the Falcons are in trouble.
Yeah, and Falcons just can't seem to find the points in these mid-sections of the game. And it's just seeming like it's a compounding problem for him. It's got to be Tiggleton. Eyes back on to Thanadol and Tigger both. H1 just isolated, just seeing if he can crawl out smokes, maybe feed some information over to the other players to get something out of it. But Falcons now know Full Sense wrapping behind them.
Yeah, and I think you have to commit to this fight as the Falcons. You've got to clear this edge. You know, if you're going to have any hope in this game, Tiggleton trying to play a little bit of defense. Him and Kickstart, though, going to get in their vehicles and try to make a move somewhere else. The problem is Navi's compound still in play.
Tiggleton gets knocked right on the low section of this one, and BRDM could provide some cover. So, Full Sense, which way do you go to try to make it into circle? You just saw where Falcons were going. You know off of the kill feed that they got knocked. This could be the perfect entrance if you can find it. Rez comes up for Tiggleton. Where are you going? Eyes on the BRDM. A lot of throwables coming out. They're just going to jump out right next to the shack. Crossfire shots coming up. Trimsy goes down to Akatori, but Trimsy at least manages to take down Flash.
All right, here we go. What else can Full Sense do? Belmoth takes a ton of damage from Tiggleton, and it's his teammate's grenade that catches him. Kickstart just trying to play distraction here, but Tiggleton taken down, so it's all in the kick.
Tiggleton going down in this stage. Kickstart, what can he get? He just wants to see if he can run over people. He's got to go for some twisty plays. He's got to see if maybe he can force them into Navi's sight line. That's starting to happen. Is Navi in a position to really punish this as well? Yep, shots are going to start coming out from Hakatori. They know where the threat is. Tigger wants to try to take down Kickstart, but Kickstart just continues to find ways to knock down and get these kills.
Yeah, is that a C4 that I hear? It sounds like I hear some beeping. This is a little bit scary. Tigger's so weak right now. That C4 was off screen. As, there you go. It is going to be Full Sense going down, but not before they find 5 points.
Falcons sacrifice themselves for the good of the lobby. Navi's got control over the circle. New circle is about to pop, and it moves away from Navi. T in the center, but down to the southeast, we've got T1, we've got 17, we've got BB all on top of each other.
This is an absolute mess over here. Everybody's got knocks. Everybody's beaten up and bruised. Maladoc looking for the angle onto Raining. Switching back between the red dot and the 3X, looking for that long-range fire, at least keeping T1 at bay enough that you can get the res onto Phil first here. Raining and Heather pretty far spread out for T1 in that 1-1 split. The last two surviving players, 7-7. Deals with a doozy. Maladoc looking for an angle to respond, but nothing being afforded to him as Heather instead shoots him in the back a little bit. Raining's just like, nope, you know what? I'm just going to wait.
There is such a hush in the stadium right now since Full Sense has gone down, and they know that Navi has the capabilities to get into this circle and could have a big game, but it's going to be the Expendables on the other side trying to gatekeep. Calori's, Delwyn both trying to hold back Navi and could play a game for Full Sense right now.
They got to break through somewhere into this next circle. They're very near the edge there as Hakatori, and they are regrouping, rethinking their ideas. Example, actually it's Heather who's going to get that kill. Example was looking for a piece of action, but not going to be able to get any joy. It's Kickstart. Still has the BRDM. Not sure if he had a repair kit for it or not, but probably. Navi now needs to set up their smoke line. Looks like they're trying to cut off angles a little bit to their north. Looks like they're going to wrap towards Twisted a little bit.
This is good scout. They know the way this hillside is set. It gets them away from the Expendables. Oh, did you see that there was a Panzer Faust coming up and up on top? Lou does manage to get one. Perfectix takes down Hakatori. Navi loses 2, loses 3. Twisted trying to find a big game could ruin it for Navi.
Soset has to go huge, but he's denied. It's going to be Twisted Minds who knocks Navi down.
Twisted at 10 kills. Big game for these guys, but this has turned the lobby on its head. Falcons down to 1, Namiga down to 1. T1 has 2 and 17 with just 1.
Oh my God, raining there. Aggressive push, but Besto has other ideas. Shuts him down. Heather still alive for T1. And that probably is going to put full sense into the champion's seat. Going to give Thailand potentially their first ever international PUBG win. His kickstart finally loses that BRDM. Did him well, served him nicely. Leash, hello? You're still alive?
Yeah, he's still kicking, man. He's just walking right back behind the BRDM, letting Kickstart do all the work, and then I think is about to punish him for it.
He's got 13 first aids, so he's got time. He can hang on for a bit longer. Poor Kick. Probably not expecting this.
Keep in mind, Namigan Falcons are tied right now, both at 109. Kick's got eyes on the circle, and he doesn't expect anybody to be behind him right now.
No. It's phase 7, bro.
Yeah.
No way. No way you're thinking that. Although it may just be Leash is holding on as long as he can there. It's not going to be too much longer.
So Kickstart, eyes on the circle. He still has to get there. The Expendables duo still alive. 7-7 still alive for 17. BB has to get in the circle as well. Twisted's got the high ground that they've been playing from for a while, and oh no, he's now spotted Kickstart.
He's just going to have to go for it at some point.
It's going to be hard to time the meds because he's only going to be able to take a shot or two in between the meds. I don't even know if he can. Creeping forward, he's got, 4 meds left, and it's just going to seem so unsurmountable to even get there. I think he's just trying to see if he can get as close as possible. Kickstart's just trying to get some information, just taunting him, dancing in front of him, and Leash gets spotted by Delwyn, so Kickstart survives.
Poor guy. Was going for it, trying to buy as much time for himself as he could. BB 3 up over on the southern side, not in the current zone. Only a couple solos in front of them until you get to the Expendables and Twisted, who may have to take a fight against each other here sooner rather than later. Heather Shack going to be in for this next circle at the very least. Not sure what his util situation looks like. If he has some smokes, he's got some hope to get out of there.
Just Shack life, man. That's all. We got 2 squads down to solos in Shacks. That's the best they can do. Kickstart wishing that he had a Shack right now. BB does have the foldable shields that they've been using to try to get themselves into better spots inside the circle. The Expendables better be careful. They've got eyes on all the movement down to the south, and Twisted has eyes on them.
Yeah, right. You can see Heather there just wants to figure out what in the world he has to deal with when he is able to get out of this Shack. Everybody but Kick basically in somewhat of a position to kind of hang on the edge at the very least. Delwyn, so risky here. Lou's trying to not make noise, but he gets spotted. The timing there for Delwyn.
Perfectic's other side of it, trying to get there fast, but good counter move coming through. Kickstart's been spotted by Phil first. Now it's just going to see, can he get some Hail Mary nades, something to connect big. Delwyn gets a knock on one of Twisted, now just down to Perfectix. Playing inside the smokes, playing it patient. This will open up the Expendables with so much control in the circle if they can take down the last member of Twisted. Lou trying to feed the information back over to Perfectix. Nade, does he know? Panzerfaust. Oh man, that's going to be enough to get some damage, but also tells him exactly where he's at.
Well, they haven't responded yet. They're trying to be sneaky about this, but the grenade from Perfectix is too good.
Big throw. Perfectix stays in a great position. Down to the south. BB has to deal with the solos in the north. Perfectix got so much control.
Oh, a nice little spin move, but all for naught there. Phil first wasn't quite ready for 7-7. Took a little bit of damage. This is very much anybody's game right now.
It is 99-99 between 17 and T1 both. Heather's got to go into the zone. 7-7's got to go into the zone, and BB is going to be right in between both.
Yeah, there's not a lot to work with inside of this zone, but maybe Perfectix has enough in front of him to hide. If he can get there is the real question. It's a little bit of put up the shield and move here for BB. I mean, they want to deal with Heather.
This shield is putting in so much work for BB right now. Everybody's just clustered behind.
It just shows you how great those are. I mean, why you always want to keep them around, why you put them in the vehicles to bring with you throughout the games. They're so useful, especially in the later phases, to keep teams at bay. Oh, yeah, Heather not going to be great to get out of there quickly with those tires missing.
Yeah, he wanted to see if he could sneak away, but he'd already taken the shot. 7-7 now knows exactly where BB is off of those shots, though, as well. Heather taking a lot of damage. Who survives? It's Heather goes down first, so that's going to put 17 ahead on the leaderboard.
That Twisted up to 8th right now, right behind T1 in the leaderboard, it looks like. 7-7, no, sir. Besto not having any of that, so a 2v1 here for Perfectix, and he's lighting him up.
Can he do it again? BB right on the edge of the zone. Besto inside the circle. He at least managed to get some time. They've got this tree for cover, and that's about it.
He's got grenades, but he's not close enough to use them. So he's just trying to figure out a way to keep BB pinned as best as he can. It's just going to rely on him hitting shot after shot.
I think that we saw no helmet on one of the players for BB. Remember, they had to fight their way into this very aggressively. Twisted was doing control on the other side, keeping everything at range, stacking up a lot of their kills that way. Also capable of replenishing situational. This is going to be so hard for BB.
They have no smokes. They have no smokes here. So they just got to outfight him. And he's been winning that. Finally, Besto makes a break. Molodok trying to cover. Is it going to be the end of Besto? No.
Good read on knowing to get behind that tree. That's exactly why they wanted to go for that. The covering shot's coming up. Oh, good connection as well. Perfectix has to surrender control of the circle. Blue zone comes in, and BB gets it.
Nice hold there from Perfectix, but BB just a little bit better. And that was a long, drawn-out last couple of battles with very few players left alive. There's just not much to work with in that zone.
Yeah, BB was coming in with Neuron, nothing into that circle, just a tree, and having to fight their way tooth and nail just to get into the circle. Big game for Twisted, as it's been pretty quiet from them so far in this PGC.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that starting to wear on teams a little bit here as we only have one more game to go, but Thai fans have to be thrilled because it's hard to imagine a world where Full Sense isn't going to be lifting the trophy.
They have to die extremely early, and Navi has to have the game of their life. And it hasn't happened yet.
Period, end of story.
That's been the story for the last 3 games, but Full Sense has managed to get just enough every single time. So the drums are going, it's full on, just fans galore, rooting for Full Sense, hoping everything will end up rosy for them at the end of the day, but there are still 15 other teams that want to try to deny it.
BB team with a jump up the leaderboards here, but is the focus on this? Because we are on the precipice of Full Sense confirming their name in history. With one Erangel down, 1 to go. It's going to be tough.
It took Navi 5 games to beat the amount of points that Full Sense had when we started the day, guys. That's deserved.
Unreal.
I mean, I respect that you're like on the precipice. Maybe
they've still got a game to play.
That's true.
The precipice.
That's true. And that game is to determine who gets second place here at PGC. Because that is still an important position. But that feels like what we're racing for at this point. Because even in this game, when you talk about their performance here on Erangel, we showed it in the graphics earlier, Full Sense had 8 total points on Erangel in the finals. And here, they made this incredibly long outside rotation from the deep south all the way to the north, uncontested. There was a point where Zenith was watching them run on foot and did not shoot that gun. And if that's not going to happen, there's no way they get caught.
I'm going to be real. Aside from the hometown crowd cheering for every single time Full Sense does anything, shoots an off, does anything, you still also jumps in the car, anything. Bam, Sakatori. No, he's not there. But at any time Na'Vi goes down, the crowd erupts. And that is fighting against these players. Yes, VP as well. These teams, I mean, VP, I think they have more experience overall LAN-wise. The Na'Vi roster, they're young. I don't know if it's easy to handle that kind of pressure every time you go down.
I think so too. I mean, there's obviously, when you go into that final day here, if you've not experienced it before and you're not in a lead, that pressure on you having to perform better than the team that's in front, and also catch the difference in the points, right? That is huge. VP's done it before, but here, T5 pulls up, and the crowd goes wild. T5, obviously a Thai team, going directly against VP, and there's a great push as well. Utility on the point. They absolutely destroyed them.
It also helped that it was another Thai team that was pushing VP at that time, right?
That's
T5, so it is, but the whole audience, and I think that's whether or not they are actually cheering for Full Sense in the moment, if they cheer for EA, if they cheer for T5, if you're a Thai team, you're like, oh, they're behind me. So there's always sort of a gas up going and getting you going the entire time. For me, what I was most excited about in that game is to see Namiga putting up another game where they get to the top 7, they put some more points on the board. This is a team that has ground their way up into the top 5 and looks like I think they could very easily finish 3rd place like their goal was here today.
Yeah, everybody is well aware of what is at stake now. The drums keep beating, but they keep beating for the team at number 1. We've got, at the moment, 18 points going the way of Twisted Minds. Man, where was this Twisted Minds the first 2 days? Because they're putting up numbers.
They're actually performing well today. Again, their day 1, day 2 has been absolutely a shadow of their formal selves.
Yeah.
Compared to what we've seen the last 2 years on every single LAN, except for EVC in 2023, obviously.
Here it is. We're going with one more game, and Full Sense has almost certainly etched their name on the trophy, unless we see them go out with 0. And Navi goes absolutely radio rental. It will not be them catching up. We'd have to have a monster game here, Sofis, to catch
It would have to be a monster game. And so, yeah, that's always a chance. But for me, the focus here, as we look at Virtus Pro, Team Falcons, Namiga, 17, there's a lot of teams that are still very much in the hunt to get into that top 4, and that is very, very important.
As much as I love a Navi hot drop on Full Sense, it doesn't make sense when you have 5 points down to 3rd chasing you.
Agreed.
There's a huge amount of prize pool difference in 2nd and 3rd. Like, you got to defend your spot. And for our guys in the mid-pack, we're talking 98, 99, 100, 109, 110. It's still possible for your T1, for your Twisted, to have a huge game and actually jump up 1, 2, 3, 4 placements.
I agree.
No one on the right side is making a stupid choice. The one team that could make a stupid choice and hurt Full Sense is the Falcons. They said it when they came into this one, it's 1 or nothing. They're playing their hearts out. They're taking risks. They could potentially go after Full Sense and be willing to make that move.
And the big thing is, if they pull something crazy out of this game, they could get another 3rd. That'd be wild, wouldn't it?
They could, but I think they'd rather maybe 2nd.
Yeah, that's true.
Instead of a 3rd. But yes, there is a world where they could make a significant leap too. Let's talk about those other teams as well. 17 Gaming finding themselves up here. T1, again, Twisted Minds. I honestly thought they were just going to be bottom of the barrel after what day 1 and 2 provided, but up to 98 points, they can launch themselves up towards the top of this leaderboard.
I mean, in before Twisted Minds finishes this in 4th after coming in at the bottom of the barrel at the start of the day today.
It's wild.
That is Twisted Minds. I still stand by. However this ends, they are the best roster in PUBG. Everyone has a bad day. Sadly, their 2 bad days were at the worst possible time, right?
Yeah.
But they're still kings. They're gods of this game, and we're seeing that today as they take the field.
And all these world-class players, sometimes the roster has a good few days, and that right now is Full Sense. The energy of the crowd, the energy of Bangkok, Thailand is on their side. 150 points so far in 17 games, Martin. They should be taking this home.
They should. I don't really see a way where, unless we see a record-breaking game from our 2nd or 3rd place team. Imagine. And wouldn't that be perfect? But another heartbreaking story, though, to finish this kind of off is Expendables are tied for last, guys. Our last PGC's year's winners are tied for last. How did that happen? We saw that crazy group performance from them. Everything can happen in a PGC final.
All I'm going to say is no matter what happens, keep an eye on those teams that are pushing and being aggressive. And while I would normally say never change your strategy, never play defensive, in Full Sense case, I think this is that one time that you do it. They need to lock up, not give away points, and get this trophy.
They're dropping 4 corners.
One more game has it in them here for PGC 2025. That trophy is currently Full Sense's, unless absolute magic occurs in one last game, not only for PGC, but for the year of this circuit. Can something possibly occur, or will the ties in Thailand make magic continue here live from Bangkok? That is the big question. Full Sense looks excellent all 3 days. It's time to head over to the casters for the last game.
A full year of games, everything on the line coming into this very tail end. We've got 1 more left for PGC, and can Full Sense hold it, or can somebody catch up?
They're looking to join their APAC brothers, the Expendables, in the Hall of Fame on this very map of Erangel to try to claim their destiny, to try to get the win in front of the hometown crowd. Does anyone have anything to say about it?
you're not just playing against Full Sense right now. You're playing against this entire audience. There are drums, there are dancers, there is everybody all behind their squads, and they want to try to cheer them all the way to the end of it. Full Sense, you heard the desk talking about it. They have to play as safe as possible. They're going early. They're going next to Primorist, but they're next to Namiga, a squad that we have seen get very active very early and play spoiler for a lot of teams.
That's true. That is something very much to be thinking about here as Full Sense, but they've been pretty diligent about their early game scouting and positioning. Their macro, it's a milli circle maybe. We'll see.
To assume mathematically, but we've been getting some crazy.
That's maybe. I'll go with maybe for now.
Our circles are a little bit bipolar.
A little bit. They're all over the place, but that's okay. But I want to give a ton of credit here to Full Sense in this event. Obviously, a lot of talk at the beginning, having to come in cold, as that wild card team, as that, regional placement spot for PGC that we've given out in previous years, and to get it done like this. And the biggest thing for me is their macro is incredible. They are so diligent. They are so smart. And it kind of makes sense. I mean, a lot of these guys have been around for a long... It makes full sense. I like that. But it's good because... These are guys who've been around for a really freaking long time. I mean, Flash in particular, these guys used to be day trade. This org picks them up and gives them the support they need to come out here and seemingly be in a place to win.
I cannot believe Colaris, even day trade, can win PGC.
Even day trade.
It's just going to be absolutely nuts going into the end of this one. Is yes, Full Sense, just get boat, get in position. It's going to be pretty crazy. Talk to the guys a bit, and one of the interesting things that they did was they were all together every single stage, every single game, like analyzing how everybody was moving. Remember, they didn't have to play through the group stage. They were the directed invite into this, the hometown heroes, but that was its own problem. They were coming in cold, so instead, they were just trying to get as much information as they could, figure out how to just deal with these crazy circles that we've been getting, and really analyze how everybody else was moving so that way they could try to exploit it, and the plan has worked.
I mean, it harkens back to, the old days of Flash and the day trade team when they were solid in their macro, but their micro was really lacking. Some of their team fighting, things like that, were often kind of faltering, even though they were getting into deep late games position. Now you've got players like Tigger, like Tanadol on the team, and they are behemoths. Belmoth as well. Absolutely insane fraggers on this squad.
Navi on the boat across. Full Sense sent 2 on a boat. Similar, I guess, idea is now both having some players on Millie Island. Survival, the name of the game, but for Navi, it's also got to be an explosive game. BP kind of as well. I mean, it's got to be 5 more kills, and that's going to be even harder to do. Full Sense doesn't have any real neighbors over here except for the Freaks, but Full Sense playing coastline and still having 2 players in Primorsk just as a safety. That's the way you got to play it, right? With a circle like this, Full Sense is reading it right. Don't overcommit one side or the other.
Makes sense. Just every point will matter for Full Sense. So no reason to get too crazy. Get a beachhead on the island. It's more likely than not to go there. Of course, we take a quick look here at Twisted Minds, who get another win, have another big one. Like the desk was saying, it's a little too late for them to win the event, but definitely want to earn every spot you can there, as BB as well. Having a solid one, getting the win. Not as many kills as Twisted, but still doing a good job.
But just to look how close this is in a lot of different categories. We got BB and Asla that are tied. FN just 1 point ahead of them. Desk was talking about the Expendables. T5 also tied up. Navi, VP still just jockeying up against each other. Falcons just back behind that. Namiga only 1 point back behind them. Then you have some type of break point into 17. T1, Twisted, Freaks, all the way down to Begapub. This is just still neck and neck. And whenever we look at the differences, I mean, Begapub in 10th, just a squad wipe gets them up into ahead of Twisted.
Yeah.
That's how close this is. And we're looking at some major money differences. Power rankings going into the next year, bragging rights. There's still a lot on the table, even if Full Sense stays at the top.
Oh, yeah. Everybody from 14th to 2nd is really still very much thinking we need to get points and we need to get them now. Even 15th, 16th wouldn't be too bad to get a few here and there to try to maybe get the win, get yourself a few more placement points ahead. Red zone on top of Navi is Namiga going to be dropping in with the reigning artillery. PO sees this as well, but not really a lot he can do about it.
That is some information that Navi can use. They came into this a bit blind. Remember, they made the boat push across. So they're trying to get at least figuring out who's shooting from where, so that way they know how they're pathing and what's going to be safe. Does realize fact a couple of these compounds a bit better off than they thought just a moment ago. Other side, away from the Millie Island, we do have the Expendables holding down a bit of a bridge camp, 17 on one side of them and Falcons on the other. Asla also making their beachhead approach.
Should be noted, yeah, Full Sense is fully committed to the military island now. They've got 2 of the coastal compounds under their control. Type shuts down 1. Heaven on his knees, Raining with the M249, looking for something. Guman's been so good recently. Gets a big knock on the end.
Raining just narrowly getting away. Heather taking so much damage. Freaks now starting to get more control over the firefight. Raining with the treat, just has to go for meds for one more moment. Heaven down, of course, but here comes at least some type of reinforcements on the other side. And Type, oh, deal! That was dirty, boy!
I think we'll call that one the Bob Song head, as he just jumps up, and it's going to be the Freaks taking down T1, and they're going to jump up in the rankings now, up above T1 with that fight.
Bob Sung popping heads right now, as that is just crazy move coming out from them, feeling themselves and in a pretty good spot. Depending on how the circle goes, it's been pretty dicey. Red zones just keep landing on top of this hillside over and over again.
And Navi's got to be annoyed. Be like, why us? Why us? We're in second. Why not the team that's in first? Why us? Does it have to be this way? PUBG, indeed it does, because that is the fate that falls upon you when you're dealing with randomness.
Well, hey, look, it's only fair, right? Full Sense found a couple of circles, so now Navi gets to find a whole bunch of red circles.
I don't know if it works like that, but...
Oh, yeah, everybody loves finding the red circle.
Yeah, it's the best circle.
It's the winning circle.
Yeah.
Not much movement going on. Twist is going to be getting pretty close to 17. This is a pretty calm, slow circle to start with. No surprise, everybody playing as safe as possible. T1 being the exclusion of that, going down pretty early to the Freaks. So we still have T5 that's over around George Pool and Everest coming in. BP and Rozhawk around Apps. Pretty clean path for them. BB around Milta Peninsula over into the east, and a doozy way up to the north.
Kind of start to wonder if, Falcons can have a decent game here. Are they fated to find another third here in 2025?
At this point, I think that they just would love.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, you'll take every placement you can get at this point for the Falcons, but it has been kind of one of those years where they're always so close. They're always in the mix. They've been playing great this whole event.
They could get second.
Yeah.
There's a very decent chance
That's possible. That's possible.
40 points ain't going to happen, but second is doable.
Yes. Yeah, that's only, 12 points, so very possible.
But just look at everybody at the top of the leaderboard. It is just so quiet. Again, the stadium just bated breath right now, waiting to see if anybody goes after any of the hometown heroes. And the squad that might be getting close to this right now is going to be Falcons, but they are in the ferry, so they're going to path all the way down to the south, and that leaves Full Sense with a ton of space to continue to play.
Yep, they're going to be just fine for now. See Kickstart out in a vehicle. I'm not sure if that's the boat or the glider. I assume glider, but hard to say, as Namiga pre-popping just in case this goes the other way, back onto the mainland.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some buildings that they can use for cover. Also pretty high up here. If they have to jump across, it's going to feel pretty good for them. It's really just everybody not wanting to commit to anything because of the way the circle is set. You don't want to get in a fight yet. At least know where the next circle is going to go, because you don't want to get entangled and then have everybody get ahead of you. Falcons still having their boat just in case they've got to instantly turn around. We've got 4 seconds to figure out where we're going to be going. Is it north? No, it is down to Millie. That means the Expendables. 17, Twisted, BB, BP, all got to move with T5 back behind them.
Yeah, Lil Ghost still a bit away from the rest of 17 near their E-pickup. Amiga can chill if they so choose. Don't have to go too crazy now. Just want to fan out, get a little bit of info, start to figure out what's going on around that compound. VP still has work to do, has BB in front of them on that eastern bridge.
BB is coming from the peninsula, so it's going to be just a second. They do have a doozy that's going to be closest to the bridge. Asla going to be gatekeeping the closest pathing out, but if you could just go right along the coastline, that's going to put you against Navi. As Navi's gone for a more coastal set in this. They were trying to play the odds, but that means that they did surrender a lot of the hillside.
Yeah, that's true. And Navi's just going to gamble on a northern shift for now.
Oh
boy, duck juice! Oh.
He got close. does get some damage, but now it's going to be 17 jumping in blind, already weak. Still shots peppering in after them. 17, where do you cut? Where do you drop at? Compounds at Crossroads, just to the west of the hillside, could be open if they can read it, if they spot out any cars, but it's going to be, where do you go? Do you go all the way down to the bottom? Because if 17 goes all the way to the coast to play it safe, that's going to be timed almost perfectly for whenever the Falcons are getting there.
That's a good point. They're going to cut a little bit earlier. They're looking military base. They're looking center circle, and Pio's looking right up at them. Has a chance here to do some real damage.
Crossfire, somehow 17 lands, even with the damage they received a second ago, but Pio doesn't like it. He wants to go after them, but they have to be a bit more cautionary. They still have Namiga right next to him on the other side. Bagopaz, Guyon does spot out Namiga in their approach.
This has become really awkward for Bagopaz, but Pio is able to get, hello, my bad. If that grenade's cooked, and it is, it's perfect for Guyon. Gadrock's down as well. Bagopaz trying to fight to survive, but they walk out the door, and Levante's got one.
It's just a ton of players running in. Pio just charges, but it's going to be a drop shot. Levante trying to cling it, trying to get everything for his squad, whatever it matters. 2 players still up for Namiga, and Bagopaz in a lot of trouble, down to just 1.
Levante, finally stopped by Sungjong. The M4 going to be able to end his reign of terror there, but Rez comes through onto hello, my bad. And now Namiga looking to get the heck out of there. 17's chasing.
Yeah, they want a piece, man. Every point is big. The Expendables actually also got close to full sense. Taking a couple of shots. Delwyn has spotted this. I don't know if we'll see any push come out, as Expendables don't look like they're too aggressive yet, but Expendables down at the bottom want any points that they can find. That's going to force full sense to retreat right up into the hillside and put them way closer to the Freaks than they probably wanted to be. Outside of this, of course, BP is dealing with this awkward spot where they've got T5 up to the northeast around them, and they also have Twisted down in Sharkfin.
Yeah, this is a weird setup. With a couple teams who got log jammed up above the Millie Island. At least points here for VP, 4 away from Na'Vi to get that second place spot. The PGS 10 winners not done just yet. Looking to try. I think that's a round of applause for Rossett, a junior there, a just stellar player throughout his career. What a great IGL he's been for T5 and for Thailand.
Okay, you just got to make something happen. It's time to send it. Twisted thinking a similar idea. Fluky gets caught very quickly. Now Twisted's going to turn it back around. This is going to be in that eastern bridge. And look, VP's going to be coming up back behind it. Hillside stays in play, so that means Navi's going to be in a good point. But down in the military base proper, there's a ton of teams stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, it's going to be chaos trying to get out of the Millie base. So much congestion there. Navi's going to be sitting pretty. Navi's at least looking to secure their second place finish to stay ahead of VP. VP continues to do some serious damage outside of this. And Lucarux, he's got vision.
Oh, he knows. Trying to go for the shots onto Perfectix. This is a very weak and Twisted, just having to send it through it all. They've just got to go. Other side of it is going to be BB that's got a gatekeep as well. They're right on the other side of the bridge. Twisted's just going to have to run through the gauntlet right along the bridge line with very little hope, at least managing to get away from VP for now.
All right. Take a breather for a second because BB's on the other side, Twisted. You've only got 2, and they've got their full force available. Well, 3 are sticking around at the bridge at the very least. T5 now, their turn for the crazy car, the dash, and oh no, that's going to be a knock. The blue's going to do the job, I think. Unless he's got the blue zone bag. Oh, there it is.
Don't forget, Twisted's still on the bridge as well, so T5's just going to be roaming right in front of them. Maybe they could just kind of bully their way in and open up a path that Twisted might want to try to exploit. VP still back behind all of this. We've got a ton of squads still in the military base itself where we can see all the barracks and everything else stacked on top of each other, but eyes on the full sense. They are entirely encroached by the Freaks, but they have themselves a position that they're playing from safety for the time being. Sungjong just got to run away from 17's positioning as there's so much to be had here, but somehow it's just 17 on the hunt for every kill that they can find, and there is nowhere that you can hide.
Yeah, still a lot to play for. Again, only 5 points behind Namiga at 17. A round of applause for Bagopaz. Hell of a run for Pio's return back to PGC, getting through in the group stage, being one of the top 5 in their group. And, maybe not the finish they'd like, but man, oh man, I think defying a lot of people's expectations and really proving that those players, the old men of Korea, still belong in PUBG Esports.
Proving the power of friendship is strong. That's what I love about the squad. Twisted is getting closer to the zone right now, but BB has left their bridge camps, gotten pretty close to E Arena. Other side of the bridge is going to be VP that we're watching move right now. It's going to be Nixie that spotted out the fact that it should be pretty clear. Blue zone starting to force everybody back into the circle right now. Twisted actually going to go for a much further wrap. I think that they might be going eyes to the south. That could be pretty rewarded depending on where they opt to go.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, I think there's a lot of teams here who still have a lot to play for and a lot of room to maneuver on the map, so a lot can change over the next couple of circles for sure. Loading up the blue meat with the first aids maybe, or just...
They're all set in front of him too. They're like, these are yours, eat them.
Yeah, it's like a Pez dispenser for him there. Just take one, take some time, and Navi continues to hold on to the circle inside of their compound.
In it.
Yeah,
full
sense.
Gonna have to go up the hillside.
They're completely surrounded by the Freaks.
Yeah. I mean, Freaks, though, they haven't been extremely solid in this defense. I think that they were just trying to set if anybody just ran next to them. VP finding those 3 kills puts them so close to Navi, just 2 points behind. Gives them some distance from the Falcons. Falcons going to be down along the airstrip itself, so they're going to have a pretty open path to go into the circle. It's going to be barren in front of them. Full Sense does find the compounds available, but Human on the other side of the road, he's got to spot this. He has to give information to the other guys on the Freaks, but Heaven's actually gone all the way up on top of the hillside and is taking shots at the Falcons.
It's just a matter of how much warning does Guman get here. He opens the door. No. Oh, my God, that was scary. That's a Dragunov, too.
That would have been the worst way to do it. This is very brazen play coming up from the Freaks, and it could get punished. They know that the Expendables are close, but remember, the Expendables are right here, and these guys, third party, they love it. They are down at the bottom of the leaderboard. They've got nothing else to fight for. If we see a firefight happen here, the Expendables might jump for it.
Oh, I totally expect them to. I expect the Expendables to third party the heck out of this. They've got nothing left to lose. Might as well go for it.
Well,
now DN definitely knows what's going on. There was some damage to Guman there. DL trying to back him up. Oh, Thanadol, what is that?
Instantly says no. We want this PGC and we want it bad. You're going to have to bring way more than that. Heaven now going to regroup. Salute on the outside of this, right along the hillside. It's going to have a lot of information. Kalori spotting it. He knows the movement's coming out. He knows the way that the kill feed is going, and he knows who's to the south.
They're waiting a little bit. Are the Expendables? A good grenade almost gets the knock on to Belmoth. Heaven looking for another. Senses pressure from that front door. And is he going to win that battle? Yes. Tigger taken down.
Open up some more space to play from. Salute's going to opt away from the angle he was playing a moment ago. A lot of smokes downs, making this very complicated for the Freaks. They don't know exactly where the movement's coming from. Thanadol on the outside, flanking around. Going to get spotted. This is a very hard angle for either one of these to hit, but Flash does find Heaven. He's going to go down instantly, gets flushed. 2 members up for the Freaks, and a good counter coming up from Guman.
Oh, but Flash gets Salute. So it's all into Guman. He's been stellar by himself, but he's getting shot. Clories almost takes him out. Here come the Expendables.
How much does the Expendables want to get involved in this? Falcons also on the other side of the hill, going to be very close to this. Might hear the firefight. They might get involved. Eyes now focusing on to Full Sense. 2 players up. Tanvu on the hunt down, but Flash spots him.
Unbelievable here. The team fighting for Full Sense on full display. Thanadol and Flash trying to take a moment, trying to get a breath in. But they're getting shot at. Clories gets Flash right before he can get in the door.
Every kill that Full Sense is securing gives them more space. It's going to put more pressure on the Na'Vi. Down to just 1 player, 2 players up right now after the res just coming through. Got to be careful, though. They don't want to walk into the wrong angle because it is 2 different squads waiting to pick this apart.
This is already probably too much for anybody to catch up with. Na'Vi is going to find their first kill off screen, but all eyes on this battle. Falcons, still thinking about maybe getting involved themselves as the circle keeps this compound in. A hard shift over to the west has retained the ability to fight for Full Sense. And they've got 3 up.
Everything is so calm on the circle right now, but it's going to get explosive down in the military base. We've got 17. We still have Twisted, VP, all trying to find a path in circle. Asla, F, and Pochon. This is going to get crazy. Navi's got to go into the circle this time, and it's going to be Delwyn from the Expendables watching the other side of it that might spot them. The Expendables could be the X factor for 2 different squads trying to vie for the top.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, rounds of applause. Some of the players that are faltering off screen. FN down to their last player here in PGC. Not much to speak of right now. Guman actually switching over to a Vector to back up that AUG. Just realizes that this is probably just going to come down to close range fighting. Vector very formidable in those situations.
As we're jumping in with VP, notice the fact that they're very separated. They've got 3 players up. Corexy's all the way down to the south. Luke Rex is closer to the road, the northern section of military base proper. Beamy all the way up back behind Na'Vi. So Jacob is going to go down. It's going to be Hakatori that does get the kill. He's starting to get something over there. 2 kills versus 3. Full Sense trying to make the push. Freaks got to defend it. Thanadol is running right up the stairs. Who's going to be the guy that pushes in first? Salute is just waiting patiently, hoping that he can just follow the footsteps on who's going to go. Thanadol dancing around the outside, and with these smokes, as they start to dissipate, the Expendables might spot him. They got to go soon.
Stuns, a shotgun there as well in the mix. Could be impactful here, but the Expendables are breathing down the necks of this fight. Salute holds his fire.
The first one to go through. So many smokes down. Right on top. Salute's thinking about peeking out the other side. Oh, but he gets spotted. Flash gets it. Human goes down. It's Full Sense finding everything they want. But here come the Expendables.
They're trying to make a go of it. Grenades out initially. Not much damage done here. Duck Juice rethinking his angle, trying a different one. Still nothing. Those ones should be devastating. Yes, they find Flash and Thanadol.
And they aren't done yet. Full push coming up, but it's shotguns on defense for Belmont. He's waiting patiently, tries to go. Full Sense goes down, but they have a 31-point lead right now. Is it going to be enough? It sure feels like it.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, I don't even know if there's not enough players alive. I don't think it's possible. This is, I believe, Full Sense's tournament there. What a fight they put up against the Freaks. That right there is a perfect encapsulation of why they are more than deserving of winning this event.
BP's safety plays, though, have been very, very big. It's found them a couple of kills, but now down to just 1 player. They are tied with Na'Vi, 125 to 125. Behind that, it's going to be Falcons and Namiga at 111 across the board, and then 17 way down into the southeast, just a couple of points behind.
Look how patient Na'Vi is being here. They sense something's amiss because VP players are dying to the blue, so they know that there's the potential, that they're still out there somewhere, and they're going to take their time. They're also looking for a freebie on the red zone. Should be finding it here, you would expect. There it is. Oh, it's actually stolen, 17.
That's a big kill for 17. They're getting closer and closer to the Falcons and Amiga. Beamy just nomming on his first aids, trying to stay alive, getting closer and closer to Na'Vi, but Navi's got to get in the circle. There is a spattering of solos down to the south of them. It's going to be BB's Phil first. Layosh still alive. 17 trying to get in the circle. High ground opposing sides of this is going to be the Falcons and the Expendables, and a lot of control in the circle. 17 going to get punished if they're not careful.
And they're trying to be careful. They've got some smokes through, making their way through the radar tower, but Ferris on the other side has a nice angle with that hill. The cover, as long as Phil first doesn't spring to life.
That's pretty safe. I mean, it's gonna be hard to find him hiding in that. You're just gonna have to walk up and he is going to bite you.
Don't worry, I'm just a steel beam guy. Expendables biting as well.
He even has a first aid on top of him just to be a little bit more sneaky over there.
Don't mind me. I'm just a girder.
Everything's fine. Shots coming out from Delwyn. Gonna funnel Na'Vi into a bit more of a cluster on top of each other, trying to use the cars for cover. Beamy still behind this. It's gonna be Layosh getting spotted, so Phil first just trying to cling to life, continuing to climb. Now puts him ahead of Asla.
All right, grenades being thought about now. Delwyn still trying to get damage in, but the smoke covering a fair amount of that angle. His grenades coming up mostly short, but the second one gets quite a bit of damage in there. 7-7, down to 1 HP, trying to get back to the safety of the shack. Looks like he's gonna get there, Beamy. He's got just enough time, he's gotta go though.
Just narrowly getting in here, and with everybody moving around Na'Vi, they've got eyes on where the Falcons are at, on where the Expendables are at, but Beamy is creeping up back behind them and waiting to play spoiler. Nate comes out. Does he read it well? Shots already connecting. Beamy just ruins Na'Vi!
Unbelievable, what shooting! That was as clean as it gets! Hakatori still alive though, still hope for Na'Vi, but they are ahead of VP. VP can't go any further. Goodbye, Na'Vi.
VP up on top now, second place. Falcons way behind. There is a 14-point differential, but they've got the high ground. How much more can they find? 17 stacked on top of each other.
Beamy gets those points. VP in second. They're ahead of Na'Vi. Falcons still some work to do here. I don't know if there's enough points left in this lobby that they could get any higher, but they would love to close out on a win, that's for sure.
They need 17 to go down, and they've got the sight line onto them, and that is quick punishment. 17 trapped over there. Falcons, nobody really inside the circle, but Calories, here is the shots, and wants to get closer. He wants to backstab onto this, and H1's got to defend. Falcons feel like they've got a lot of control in the circle for now, but we move into the valley, which is a no man's land.
Yeah, this is a little bit awkward for the Falcons. They'd love to shut out some of these teams that are on the edge to their east and then maybe take a fair fight against the Expendables. Shrimsy, though, getting tagged up, has to go back for a little bit of healing. Meanwhile, Kickstart looking for the 17 players when they make their move. A little bit of time, though. Xiaobei just taking some pot shots out there. Smokes coming through for 17. I saw an emergency cover flare in there as well for them, so still something to do. I don't think anybody has any freaking clue that Phil First is in there.
This is such a hazardous angle to try to run across, and Phil First is just waiting so patiently. He knows he can play spoiler the exact same way we just saw Beamy a moment ago. 17 at least crosses the road. That's one of the harder sections for it. Falcons knows that the Expendables were playing to the north of them, so they're going to be wrapping down to the south. Eyes after kills right now. How much more they can get? Blue zone on top of Phil First. Is he going to stay over here? He just looks like he's just going to be nominal on some first aids of his own. 17, oh so close, just a couple of meters away.
Yeah, there's just a lot of shooting, so he doesn't want to get up and move. He knows that as soon as he stands up, he's going to be spotted by the Falcons, so just trying to hold on longer than 17, but they've got a little bit of extra cover with those Doritos, and they're also thinking the same. Just try to wait this out.
And Falcons wants these points so bad. Here's the pop-up. Phil First puts in some work, but I don't know who went down first or second between them. And it is going to be 17 that out-survives. Falcons, bumping into each other. Are they going to try to cross back up the hill where the Expendables are already at? 4 players up for the Falcons, 3 for the Expendables, as now the Expendables have gotten into 15th place.
Here we go. Big moment in transition. How much damage? Can they do? A ton!
Oh!
Corey's! What is that? That is disgusting!
Shrimsy down, 3v3, narrowly getting to the crates. Other side of this now has a crossfire that the Expendables have to deal with. Tiggleton wants to try to secure this, getting lots of damage on to Delwyn.
Doing what he can. Kickstart on low HP. Goes for the peak. Almost gets Duck Juice. Duck Juice hightails it back to the safety of the hillside, but Tiggleton has Delwyn down.
Back into a 2v3. High ground, though, still favoring the Expendables. The circle is popped away. H1 very, very close. So that means that the Expendables are going to have to run down into the open, and Falcons knows it.
Pause for just a brief second. Smokes being thought about by the Expendables. Clories, though, identified at his position. H1 claims the AWM in the level 3 armor. Down at this bottom position. He's like right on the edge of the circle there behind the crate. Not sure how long he can stick behind it, but has some trees and other things to use to move up to if he needs to. Another knock, and the Falcons might just be able to barrel in and claim the final chicken dinner of the year.
I don't know where third place's points ended at. I don't know how much Falcons need to get their third place destiny secured. But it feels like they've got a lot of control in the circle. But it is Calories. It is Duck Juice. These guys can make the impossible happen.
It's going to be close. It's going to be oh so close. Trying to keep the smokes there. H-Win, he just needs one shot to connect.
All we're playing around right now. Nade comes out. This is just applying more pressure. That's all the Falcons want. They want to make it as hard and difficult to get down this hill as possible. They want as much utility being burned. They want to open up an angle for H1, but of course, the Expendables already know where they're playing at. They're trying to get double up, but it's going to kickstart. They get knocked on Clories. Now just down to 1, and Falcons take the last game of PGC.
Fantastic work by them throughout this event, but it's the hometown heroes, the best in Bangkok, the Titans of Thailand, your PGC 2025 champions are full sense.
These guys played everything so clean, circle upon circle, unrelenting. They find it all, and now they're finding the trophy. Full sense. Such a solid victory here in 2025. Trophy so
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome your PGC 2025 champion, Fusens! Woo! And this is the moment that all of you are waiting for. Wow, congratulations to you. ยินดีด้วยนะคะกับ Fusens ค่ะ Woo! Alright, such an emotional journey for you. เอาใครเชิญใครมามาเลยถือไม้ก่อนมาเดี๋ยวเรามาสัมภาษณ์กันนิดนึงมาด้านหน้าเลยค่ะ Alright, so please step forward. Oh wow. Alright, so in this moment, everyone, let's make some noise for Fusens once again. สุดยอดมากๆเป็นไงบ้างตอนนี้รู้สึกโล่งไหม
ก็รู้สึกโล่งมากครับตอนนี้
โล่งมากเลยนะคะ now they feel really relieved so อยากจะถามทุกคนเลยว่าหลังจากที่เราได้แชมป์นี้แล้วเนี่ยแชมป์ในครั้งนี้มีความหมายกับคุณยังไงบ้างคือต้องบอกว่าในครั้งนี้ที่คุณเข้ามาเนี่ยคุณเข้ามาเป็น wild card team เนาะแล้วคุณเข้ามาแล้วคุณได้แชมป์ด้วยเราอยากบอกเลยว่าอยากถามจริงๆคุณไม่ได้ผ่าน group stage ไม่ได้ผ่าน last stage มาแต่วันนี้คุณมาถึง grand final เลยมันมีความหมายยังไงกับคุณบ้าง
ก็รู้สึกว่ามีความหมายมากครับเพราะว่าเราพยายามมาทั้งปีเพื่อสิ่งนี้ครับแล้วเราก็ทำมันได้ครับ
โอเคนะคะ so I just asked them because they are a wildcard team so they didn't join any group stage any last stage but they just be here at the grand final so what does the championship truly means to them so it's really mean a lot because they put efforts the whole year for this thing and now they achieve it alright แล้วก็ต่อไปหลังจากที่คว้าแชมป์แล้วสิ่งแรกที่เราอยากจะทำเลยคืออะไร
ก็
นอน
ขับพอร์ตกลับบ้านครับ
So I just asked them after winning PGC 2025 what is the first thing that they would like to do so I just drive Porsche back home I will drive Porsche back home Okay it's gonna be yours one of you แล้วก็ต่อไปจ้ะถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับไปทั้งฤดูกาลเนาะช่วงเวลาที่น่าจดจำหรือว่าช่วงเวลาที่รู้สึกว่ายากลำบากที่สุดกับการที่เราจะมาถึงแชมป์ตรงนี้ได้อะคืออะไร
ก็คือการต่อสู้กับความล้มเหลวที่ผ่านมาทั้งปีครับไม่ว่าจะตกรอบหรือว่าจะแพ้ในรายการไหนๆ
อย่าร้องไห้ตามีน้ำตานะเนี่ยนะคะหล่อเล่น Okay so I just asked him like look if you looking back the entire season what was the most memorable or challenging moment that led you to this championship so it is all of those failure in this whole time all of the lose one all of the things that they are not achieve it so that's the things that push them to this position สุดท้ายละเอาหน่อยไหมลูกคำถามสุดท้ายแล้วเนี่ยลูกหนูเพิ่งมาจับไมค์เหรอจ๊ะธนดลนะคะคำถามนี้ ได้เห็นเขายิ้มก็ดีใจอยากจะมีอะไรบอกเพื่อนๆหรือว่าครอบครัวหน่อยไหมที่เขาได้ให้การสนับสนุนเรามาจนถึงวันนี้ขอแบบน้ำตาต้องหยด1หยด
ขอบคุณก็ขอบคุณแม่ครับที่ตอนแรกๆก็ดุตีบ้างครับแต่ว่าวันนี้ก็ทำให้แม่ภูมิใจได้นะครับ
อุ้ยปรบมือวันนี้แม่มาไหม
มา
อุ้ยแม่อยู่ไหนแม่ภูมิใจไหมแม่ที่ดุที่ตีมาเนาะได้เรื่องเลยนะคะ So I just asked him that is there any message that he would like to say to his friends or family so he would like to say it to his mom maybe at the very first they don't have the same thought about this they don't have the same way of it so his mom don't agree with this that he be a gamer but now he already proved it and his mom is here wow and she saw it that his son is over here on the stage as a champion ธนดลครับคุณไม่รอดหรอกครับมาธนดลครับคุณมีอะไรจะบอกเพื่อนๆกับครอบครัวหน่อยอย่าให้น้อยหน้าเขา
ก็
เกิดแล้วนี่ ก็
เอาหน่อย
ขอบคุณเพื่อนร่วมทีมมากๆครับที่เต็มที่มาตลอดทั้งปีครับแล้วก็ขอบคุณครอบครัวขอบคุณแฟนๆที่ติดตามเชียร์ครับขอบคุณครับ
Wow, Thailand would like to say thank you to all the members in his team. Thank you families. Thank you all the fans for supporting him. Alright ก็เรียบร้อยพูดคุยกันมีอะไรส่งท้ายไหมเหมือนแบบรับไมค์มาเหมือนเราจะมีอะไรจะพูด
ก็อยากขอบคุณครับอยากขอบคุณฟูเซนแล้วก็อยากขอบคุณเพื่อนร่วมทีมครับทุกคนเก่งมากแล้วก็
กอดกันหน่อยเฮ้ยเราเล่นเกมกันมานะทุกคนปรบมือนะคะเป็นนี้เป็นโมเมนต์คุณเก่งมากจริงคุณเก่งมากจริงขอบคุณทุกคนครับคุณเก่งไหมอุ้ยตายฉันจะร้องไห้ไปด้วยฉันเป็นคนเซนซิทีฟเรื่องนี้ so you just say thank you to Full Sense thank you everyone for fighting through this year together alright and this is Full Sense everyone the champion of 2025 PGC alright congratulations to you and back to you our analyst
And there you have it. Believe in the unbelievable. Full Sense is your PGC 2025 champion here in Bangkok. What a performance from them in the grand finals. What a 3 days of gameplay when everybody was against them. They rose to the occasion and became world champions.
This is exactly the story you want when you come into this. Sure, a lot of folks said, can they do it? Does the automatic bid mean anything? They said, yes, it does. To see a Thai team win the trophy, an international trophy for the first time on home soil when the royal family was here yesterday cheering them on. This is a win not only for the boys, but for the country, for the region, for everyone here at PGC 2025.
Their second day, 74 points.
Wow!
An insane day. It took the second team 5 games today to break the amount of points that they had yesterday. That was the lead that they were able to build. That was the foundation that they stood on today to take this trophy home.
They did something no one else did. On day one, our top teams played slow. They didn't want to fall behind. They wanted to set their standard at a nice even pace. Full Sense did not agree to that standard. They came out, they played their game, they got chicken after chicken after chicken. Their placement points were astounding and their fighting was just as good.
And they thrived under the pressure. It is undeniable here. With the crowd behind them, with every single kill going their way, an eruption from the crowd. This Panzerfaust, an absolute shockwave went through the arena.
And that Panzerfaust secured him most likely on Porsche Cayenne. As he said in the interview, yeah, I'm just going to take the Porsche and drive out of here. What an insane performance for Belmoth. The IGL of the team coming in and actually just carrying from the front. It was so amazing to see. And the crowd erupted every time they were able to take an opponent down.
It's been a journey. This team, obviously, more known in the past as day trade. From tournament to tournament, we called them group stage heroes. Where are you in the finals? It seems like they're just the first stage they play heroes, because given the opportunity here, they thrived.
When they're fresh, they're hot, they're a team that knows each other well, and their story is strong. They've had to grind their way up to here. You heard him say, maybe this proves to my mom that I can play games for a living. Meanwhile, his mom is here. I saw her crying about the success. She was texting pictures to the entire family. They're excited. Their passion as they lift this trophy is deserved. To do it in front of a packed house of their countrymen is even cooler.
Obviously, Danadol joining this team, that was an improvement that everyone was hoping for.
He was the missing piece.
He was the missing piece. But for this game, though, James, Falcons takes it home with a 15 points.
Yes, they do. I don't think this pushes them to third place, so I guess in theory that odd curse is broken, but not in the way that they would like it. Here is the overall standings. Full Sense, 155 points, becomes world champions here live from Bangkok, Thailand. Second place, Virtus Pro. Beamy's been here before, and he clutched it at the very last second against Na'Vi, pushing them 1 point above them.
He wanted another silver medal after the performance last year. He was second most kills at last year's PGC here. he gets the most kills tied with Red Zone. What an insane performance for Beamy. And you saw Nixie jump out of the seat, run at him, looked up, confirmed it, and just gave him huge hugs. It's a massive performance for him. And sure, they probably realized as well in this game here, that took them 6 games to catch yesterday's threshold for where Full Sense was at.
And here we go, the prize pool breakdown, along with the Pick'ems crowdfunding that does also contribute to the prize pool. Full Send walks away with a cool $500,000 plus, and Virtus Pro 1 point pushes them above Na'Vi to be able to clinch the second.
$30,000 grenade is what we can call that one, as he made the play. VP, I love these guys, a team that was built. VP went to the mat to get Curexi on this roster. Here they are, second best team in the world. Looking towards next year, only going to get better. But again, Full Sense, dominating.
They're talking about we were 80% when we took a PGS trophy home. Here, they were hoping to get to 100, but 100 was not enough to take the direct in-ride in Full Sense. The home turf crowd advantage was just too strong.
Very powerful indeed. What magic it is for the Full Sense guys here, live in front of their family, their fans. Everything here came together for Bangkok. Final thoughts before we wrap things up here, Toffees.
Another exciting PGC, another electric crowd, and another winner who's proven no matter what, they deserve to have that. The cheers, the lifting of the trophy, the tears, that's what the year of PUBG is about. This is our biggest day in PUBG, and it lived up to all of the expectations.
And there's no denying that Full Sense, they were amazing. They broke records here. They broke last year's record. They broke previous year's record in terms of total points here. Their dominance here was undeniable, and what an amazing show to see here in Bangkok for their home turf crowd.
No, spectacular stuff. Every component firing on all cylinders. When the games came to them, they delivered. When the kills came their way, they delivered. When the chicken dinners came their way, they delivered. Full Sense here in Bangkok is your PGC champions for 2025. Congratulations to them. Let's head on over to the stage.
เอาละค่ะแล้วก็ในช่วงนี้นะคะเรามาต้อนรับท่านผู้บริหารที่จะขึ้นมามอบรางวัลด้านบนเวทีกันดีกว่านะคะ And now let's welcome the head of PUBG IP franchise and PUBG Studio, Mr. Tae Sok-jang, to present the award on the stage. All right, and once again, let's welcome back PGC 2025 champion Full Sense. ต้อนรับนะฮะ Full Sense อีกครั้งหนึ่งด้านบนเวที A reward granted only the very best, the PUBG Global Championship 2025 jackets, exclusive pieces designed and customized by Balenciaga, and now we finally meet it rightful owner. ขยับขึ้นมาข้างหน้ากันหน่อยนะจ๊ะเสื้อที่เขาใส่อยู่นี้เป็นแจ็คเก็ตนะคะที่เราให้มอบกับ The Very Best เท่านั้นนะคะเป็นการคอลแลบแล้วก็ดีไซน์แล้วก็คอสตอมไมซ์นะหันหลังนิดนึงหันหลังนิดนึงหมุนตัวหันหลังนิดนึงร่วมกับ Balenciaga จ้าหนาวไหมลูกหนาวเนาะโอเคนะคะ alright so let's give them the reward แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะคะ and this is the moment that we are waiting for so Mr. Tae Sok-jang will present the championship award เดี๋ยวเราจะมามอบรางวัลกันนะคะแน่นอนค่ะสำหรับในช่วงนี้สิ่งที่เขาจะได้รับไปนั่นก็คือเงินรางวัล500,000 US ดอลลาร์ค่ะเฮ้ยสุดยอดนี่เลยนะคะยินดีด้วยนะคะพร้อมกับช่อดอกไม้ด้วยนะเดี๋ยวมองกล้องเลยนะคะจะเป็นกล้องด้านบนนะคะ right there up there camera จะเป็นกล้องแบบมุมสูงนิดนึง1 2 3 เย้อยู่กว้างๆหน่อยจ้า สุดยอดมากนะคะก็จะได้รับไปเลย500,000 US ดอลลาร์แล้วก็รวมถึงช่อดอกไม้ด้วยนั่นเองนะจ๊ะเรียบร้อยนะเฮ้ยใครจะกลับ Porsche กลับบ้านวันนี้ใครจะขับ Porsche กลับบ้าน Who will drive Porsche back home Who ใจเปล่าใช่นะอะไรนะ1 2 3
ขับกลับคนเดียวครับ
ขับกลับคนเดียวไม่เอาเพื่อนไปด้วยเอาล่ะ Full Sense นะคะประกาศแตกวงกันตรงนี้เลยนะคะล้อเล่นนะคะ And next we move on to one of the most exciting moments of the night, the PGC 2025 MVP Awards. Alright คิดว่าเป็นใครคะทุกคนฮะคิดว่าเป็นใคร Who's gonna be the MVP of tonight? So the MVP of PGC 2025 will take home a Porsche as their prize. ดังนั้นก็จะได้ขับPorscheกลับบ้านนะคะรับเพื่อนไปด้วยเนาะนะคะอย่าทิ้งเพื่อนนะคะ And the winner is who gonna be the MVP? Bellman! Woo! Oh my God! ก้าวขึ้นมาข้างหน้าเลยจ้ะก้าวขึ้นมาบอกพี่สิว่าเราจะให้เพื่อนขึ้นรถไปด้วยไหมให้นะตกลงว่า
เพราะว่าตกลงกันไปแล้วครับเพราะว่าได้แล้วก็แบ่งกัน
แล้วจะแบ่งยังไงอะใครเอาล้อใครเอาไฟอะ
คนนึงน่าจะเอาล้ออีกคนน่าจะเอาเบาะข้างใน
เอาไปขายเนาะโอเคMr. Taesuk-jang please step forward you have 2% yes you have 2% the award แล้วก็จะได้เป็นทรอฟี่นะคะที่ข้างในมีกุญแจรถ Porsche อยู่ข้างในhe grabbed a trophy with Porsche key inside yay let's take a picture Mr. Taesuk-jang ไปยืนข้างๆเพื่อนเถิบมาข้างๆเถิบมาข้างๆนี่อยู่ข้างหลังตัวนี้แต่ว่าขยับตัวถ่ายมองกล้องup there ใช่มองกล้องนะคะเรียบร้อยนะคะเอาล่ะแล้วก็สำหรับในช่วงนี้ยินดีด้วยนะคะกับเบลมา and thank you Mr. Taesuk-jang ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับคุณ Taesuk-jang ด้วยนะคะ thank you sir เฮ้ยเท่มากนะมันเท่มากเลย alright so maybe I need a hand for our staff to carry all of this because next our champion have to hold this trophy again โอเคมาเดี๋ยวเราฝากของรางวัลไว้ก่อนเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวต่อไปจะเป็นช่วงวินาทีโมเมนต์นะคะเดี๋ยวเรา4คนอยู่บนเวทีก่อนมาช่วงวินาทีนี้ต้องเท่ที่สุดหล่อที่สุดเราจะเป็นใช่ใจเย็นๆธนดลไปแล้วนะคะ Our champion here ladies and gentlemen once again full sense woohoo let's embrace this moment of glory together roar of glory และนี่ก็คือแชมเปี้ยนนะคะของ PGC 2025 Full Sense ค่ะ So I'd like to say thank you to all the fans for watching and see you next year. Once again, give it up for your PGC 2025 champion Full Sense วันนี้ขอบคุณทุกคนมากๆนะคะที่อยู่ร่วมเป็นส่วนหนึ่งร่วมส่งแรงเชียร์ให้กับทีมไทยของเรานะคะและสุดท้ายนี้ขอแสดงความยินดีกับ Full Sense ค่ะ
Lost in a dream, can't find nowhere to hide. No sign of home, so I just sit inside. Help me believe you're still here on my side. Cause I gave you everything I could.
잘 지켜봐. Whenever come to the PGC, the first feeling that you have is excitement. This is the feeling you wanna feel always and like over and over again.
В этом году по командам и потому как все уже научились играть, PGC действительно очень сложный.
我们队从小组赛进入到淘汰赛，然后再一路进入到决赛，我觉得很艰难。
In our bad days, we feeling tilted a little bit, but we work in a team, speak with each other. That's help for us be better.
PUBG for me, it's just all about teamwork. We've always split MVP prizes and stuff equally. We've been joking that if we get the Porsche, then we'll give some of the wheels to one person and a door to another.
저희 팀은 나무인 것 같습니다. 수류탄이나 총을 맞아도 절대 사라지지 않고요.
I think we are opportunity because we are been here since the beginning and we are still here and we're gonna stay here forever.
Nghĩ là chắc để lại những pha top 1 cũng như pha clutch thì nghĩ là điều đó để lại ấn tượng cho tất cả mọi người khi mà xem PUBG và mọi người nhớ đến tên em.
잘 하고 싶고 일단 1등을 해서 뭐 대회장 앞이나 제 얼굴을 걸고 싶다라는 생각이 듭니다.
我觉得 PUBG 的职业选手们最惦记的就是 PGC 的奖杯吧，谁不想在艾伦格防空洞上面大仓里面留下自己的名字呢？
이제 태국의 선수들이 저를 보고 대회를 했다고 하시는 분들이 있더라고요. 근데 그런 거에 엄청 감사하고 훨씬 더 우승도 많이 해보고 했으면 좋겠습니다.
อยากจะเห็นทุกคนอยากเห็นทุกคนดีใจไปพร้อมกับเราครับตอนที่เราได้ไก่
Excited to play finals. After that, I think some kind of chill.
Just waiting for it to set. Anytime next. 17 picks up a big game. Sosa gonna use that opportunity to try to make the push. Oh! What a win for Navi! And now, is the miracle going to happen? Yes, it is!
Winning does spawn out wrong.
Am I lost in a dream? I know where to hide. No sign of home, so I just sit in the silence. Can you help me believe you're still here on my side? 'Cause I gave you everything I could. I keep calling, do you hear it all? Let my voice break through the static. Need you in the fire, I'm falling. I might lose it all, but it's worth the pain am I pushing through? 'Cause every time I'm without you, I'm fighting on in the shadows. So tell me, how can I find you? How can I win if I'm on my own? Say we're gonna reload. Am I lost in a dream? Can't find nowhere to hide. No sign of home, so I just sit in the silence. 'Cause I gave you everything I could. I keep calling you, do you hear it all? Can my voice break through the static? I'm calling, I might lose it all, but it's worth the pain if I'm pushing through. 'Cause every time I'm without you, I'm fighting on in the shadows. So tell me how can I find you? Can't open it for my own. Say we're gonna reload. I can't do this no more. Say we're gonna reload. Say we're gonna reload. Say we're gonna reload. To me way too long now, I'll be alright. I wanna run, let the time dry. Tell me so I don't make the same mistakes. Put me on the front line and far away. Been disconnected by its own love. The ground beneath me growing so cold. And now I'm losing all my control. 'Cause every time I'm without you, I'm fighting on in the shadows. So tell me how can I find you? I can't help it from my mind. Say we're gonna reload. Say we're gonna reload. Say we're gonna reload. I know what you're waiting for. We gotta realize I need you by my side. Say we're gonna reload. Am I lost in a dream? Find nowhere to hide. No sign of home, so I just stay inside. Can you help me? Still here on my side. Because I gave you everything I could. I keep calling.